Hey, whoever wants to start, yeah, go for it. Give an update. Just confirm this person as well.
Yes. I can start. I'm just trying to sort out the issue group that I was messaging because I recently converted an account to business account, one of the new
Mm.
accounts.
Hmm.
But it's still showing as a private seller. So I'm just trying to talk to eBay while I'm on the call, to try and sort this out because I googled it and apparently it's like a glitch on the back end. But
Okay.
I don't know if anyone else has been having that issue recently.
Okay, so you have an account that you try to make business and it's still saying it's personal.
Yeah, so I made a new account. I warmed it up. I converted to business like a few days after making it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started listing. Well, I listed one item, but then I started listing properly after like 15 days of warming up. So I just had it on the side.
Yeah.
And it's still showing like simple delivery and like when I've sold two things since starting listing yesterday, and it's showing as like buyer protection fee, which is for private sellers.
Yeah.
So it's just a bit weird. I don't know how to
But,
fix it. I'm just gonna contact eBay.
but did you edit the account like to a business account?
Yes, yes. I did all the basic steps, and I also compared it to my main account, and all the settings are like similar.
Okay. Okay. Did you make it a sole trader account?
Yeah.
Uh, okay, but when you go to your settings, it says business account or personal account.
It says like yeah, business account when I go into the account settings.
Oh, crazy. That's so weird.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like what's it called? Like I maybe a timing thing, or it's like Rahul has the same issue. Um,
Mm.
yeah, we were talking about it, and he said he just contacted eBay and they're trying to fix it. But I was wondering if anyone else had the same issue, or has anyone fixed it?
It's strange. It's strange. I've not heard of this issue before, so I'm guessing nobody else has had the same issue. Um, yeah, bro. I mean, I guess all you can really do is just contact them and then let us know what they say. Um, next group call.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do. We'll do. All right, just
No problem, bro. No problem. Yeah, whoever wants to go next, go for it. Give an update.
Yeah, could I give an update on my account?
Yeah, yeah,
So about my issue with promoted listings. So like as you know, I've tried to contact eBay like numerous times.
yeah.
And they said they're gonna send the issue to the IT department.
Damn, bro.
They said like we're gonna get back to you in 3 days, never got back.
Yeah.
Um, and I was on the phone with them a couple of days ago, and
Mm-hmm.
like they transferred me like to supervise and whatever. And she's like, "Yeah, it seems like your account is fine, but like, it's like either they give you the promoted listing, it's a privilege, like you might just have to wait longer."
Mm.
Um, so she wasn't like being very helpful. And then I called back yesterday, um, and the guy checked it up, and like from like a month ago, when they send the issue to the IT department, he
Mm-hmm.
said that there was a note that they wrote down risky seller.
Okay.
This is like new information that I got. So I don't know if I'm screwed or like as of now my account is like besides for the promoted listings, it's fine.
Mm.
But I don't know if I'm about to get like suspended or something.
Okay. Again, I've never seen it before. I would just make another account. Like, what has it almost been 2 months now? Like, since they've not given you promote my listings.
I'm saying that account I created like 6 months ago, and I still don't have the promoted listings.
Yeah, just create another account. It's so strange, bro. Like, I've never met anyone with that issue. And I'm guessing, like, you search on Reddit and other platforms. Like, has anyone else had this issue or no?
Very few people I found, but like they said also like eBay's being like not being very helpful. Like they're just yeah,
Mm, got
same
it.
situation.
If I was you, I would just make another account. Like, you've had the account for like 6 months and I don't know, your limits are so high. Promote my listings is bugged. Just make another account.
Should I do it also under my name?
Good question. Is it convenient for you to make it in someone else's name or not?
Not really.
Make it in your name then. So make it in your name. Try and change some things, like obviously change your email, phone number. If I'm being honest though, even if you just make another account and it's all in the same IP device, all that stuff, I think it's okay in your situation because you're probably never going to use the account you're on like ever again, right? Because it seems like they're not going to give it promote my listings access. So, yeah, I would just use like the same IP, just use a different Chrome profile. And yeah, if you make an account and it has good limits, then use that. And then just delete all your listings on the main account and just don't use it, and you'll be good.
Like I'm still making a couple sales a day. You think I should just like leave that account? Like really?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're in the US, right? So you could do like two, three, $4,000 a week in sales. So I think the reward is like it kind of outweighs the I guess short term um like the amount of sales that you get, if that makes sense. Like I think you can do more than what you're already doing.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
yeah.
what would be the problem to overlap on the two accounts?
So if you run both of them, let's say you create a new account and that one gets banned, then your main account's gonna get banned.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
But isn't that either way? Like, why should I stop selling in this one? If they're anyways going to be like linked.
But are you making like good money on it or not? Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, then bro, you should make another account.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the best course of action.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. No problem. Okay. Whoever wants to go next and give an update, go for it.
Yeah, let me take this option. Yeah, I have already messaged in the group. Yeah, it seems
Mhm.
like within the same month, yeah, I received 2 times of restriction for especially the counterfeit policy.
Mm.
I enabled the blacklisted all the information as well as the option whatever last call the boss suggested. Yeah, it has been done, but surprisingly, I received a restriction 20 days before. It was 7 days restriction, and yesterday I received 10 days of restriction for the sellings, which means my item won't be listed. No, no, none of the buyer can view my items. That's what it says.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. Is it happening for the new bulk listing? What we are doing? Okay. It might eBay getting more strict these days. They are reviewing the past or earlier listing also. Yeah. So I am literally afraid it may happen. If it's going to happen once again, then yeah, probably it can be a account suspension will be there.
Okay, so you got it the first time. Do you know why you got it the second time? Like, were you doing boost my listings, or did you do something to trigger it? Like, did you prune items, or did you bulk list like crazy? What
No.
triggered the second suspension?
So after the restriction was lifted, just not more than 1 week before. Yeah.
Mm.
So after that, I didn't even started listing more. Just 50, 100 only. I'm very, very carefully just I'm handling it. But suddenly, day before yesterday, I received one alert saying after the bulk list. The bulk list, what I have done was I went through the ASN one, yeah, the Amazon ASN export, then try to do the bulk list. Might be the catch. I'm just suspecting this and that. When previously when I was doing uh, product hunter and a customer identifier, something like that, which was not happen quite often. But when I was started doing the ASN one, that could be a reason. That's what I'm just suspecting, but I never know. Because
Got
this is
it.
quite surprising to me. After these many months, suddenly there are twice happen within the month. Yeah.
I was going to ask you a question. So when you had the second ban, did you ensure that the blacklist was on every Chrome or every I know obviously you have multiple tabs open and you have multiple ecom sniper extensions on each Chrome. What I wanted to find out is, did you ensure each blacklist was on each tab that you had that had the extension, just because sometimes potentially you had another Amazon tab opened with another extension which you are running on other tab. Does it make sense? It's not making sense what I'm trying to say to you.
I got your point, but
Yeah.
I'm using only one Chrome extension as of now, only for the UK, not
Yeah.
any countries. And then usually when you open the Chrome, the first Chrome automatically open with the tracker board, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
There is no Amazon. I used to check that also. And
Yeah.
then the second tab I usually purposely open with eBay, Amazon, and my Gmail. These are the three connections. I mean,
Okay.
URL used to be open. So when I do the
Yeah.
tracker or any CSV tracker or
Yeah.
I usually use the second tab always.
Yeah.
So once it is getting ran and the CSV tracker, once it's finished, I always prefer to use tab 2. The tab 1, the Chrome screen, first screen, it always open with the tracker board. None of the Amazon or eBay, it won't open with the tab. So this literally quite surprised, because past 5 to 6 months I'm using the ecom sniper. Even if you see, I received, because as last week we heard that we couldn't delete or we couldn't remove it from the desktop version. Whatever the code,
Microsoft Edge. Yeah.
We won't be able to remove any of these policy violation listing, right? We can end it up with, but we won't be able to make it disappear from our eBay. It is just lying with our eBay, right? So that's
okay. So the next, okay. So there's a few outcomes here. The next outcome I'm going to ask you is, did you I wrote it down somewhere. I need to find it in my diary. But did you place? Did you remember when they said the update and etc.? Did you transfer everything onto Microsoft Edge, or you just left it on Chrome?
Which one? Say again.
You know when there was an issue with extension where it wasn't picking up auto order, etc., and then sometimes it wasn't capturing the information. Did you transfer it onto Microsoft Edge as well, or you didn't?
No. I've never used Microsoft Edge, or I'm always using the Chrome only.
You didn't use end cell. You didn't boost the listings. Nothing.
You mean to say whenever I receive the
violations? Yes.
Yeah, violation. I used to go and just ended up the listing.
Yeah. So so when you do stop end cell, it triggers so when you do it under that, it normally triggers the platform as well, and then it just, for some weird reason, it picks up all the listings, and then so how many listings have you got on your store currently at the moment?
9,000 nearly.
Yeah. So out of the 9,000, before eBay implemented this issue with the policy violations, when in the past when we did end cell, we didn't have that issue, but because some of these violations are hidden in the listings, when you do end cell, for some weird reason, it just picks them up and then it just throws it onto the store, and then you get violations. So that's what I'm thinking. Out of the three options, it's the end and cell that's triggered this now. My thoughts surrounding this as it is now is because now we can't really see what other violations you have hidden out of this 9,000 listings. All I can advise as it stands is just to be very cautious, and you might at some point have to delist some of the items, but I'm still trying to figure it out with eBay. I spoke to eBay, but for some reason they haven't got back to me, and I spoke to the last person that was quite brutal. I'm just trying to still figure it out, because I had the same issue where the listings are actually still hidden. The violations are actually still hidden in the listings. So it's a very, very you just got to thread carefully with this now, because you've got two bans so far. You just got to thread carefully. I'm just thinking from what they advised me was to basically remove all the listings within that time phrase and then do it properly again with the blacklist. But just be very careful what you're doing. Do not use the end cell again.
Mhm. You mean to say whenever I receive an email with the that specific link, you mean to say I shouldn't be ended up the listing that specific item?
No. So inside the Ecom Sniper tool, you have an option to end cell. You know, when you run the tracker, you have an option to end cell and you have an option
Yeah.
to boost. Now
Yeah.
that option is when the store has so many listings, that option is basically picking up so many violations out of the listings that you already have.
Okay.
And that's what's triggering it to come back on the store, and they can actually see that you have violations. But the thing is, before eBay introduced that, we didn't have these issues, but because now they've introduced that, we can't tell now how many listings are hidden that have
Yeah.
violations in them. Does that make sense?
Correct. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right.
So it's just
We never know actually. So
yeah.
yeah, I completely agree. Before they introduce whatever the new violation policy,
Yeah.
this is not an issue. Even if we receive any such email, we can just go and ended up that specific listing.
That's correct. Yeah.
That can be done. But my question is, when you are running the CSV tracker, yeah,
Yeah.
if system says that is a blacklister or whatsoever, that should be removed from my listing automatically, right?
No. You just so the blacklist is under the options under Ecom Sniper, but when you go into tracker and it shows that option to end cell, not so end item.
Yeah.
When you go for that option and is running a tracker as a whole, what it tends to do is if there's a violation hidden in one of those listings, or if there's multiple violation hidden in those listings, it'll flag up the store, and that's how you're getting the ban. Does that
Mm.
make sense?
Yeah.
So just don't take that option. Just leave it. Let it be out of stock. Just leave it where it is. Do not click end.
Okay. So,
Does that make sense?
but the end listing, sorry, let me repeat. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
After end, sorry all, this is going to be a serious concern here. So we have to elaborate or we have to discuss in detail on this topic. Yeah. So what I'm saying, once you run the CSV tracker, yeah, you'll ended up with a list of numbers. Probably after you run a 10,000 listing, you see if you are getting 100 items that is out of stock or blacklist, whatever it might be,
Just
if it shows error, then what we used to do, we'll just ended up it and we'll just update it, right? So you mean to say that
no.
should,
So where it says end,
Yeah.
do not click that option.
okay?
Just leave it on where it says set quantity to 0. Just leave it where it is. Don't if the moment you click end and then you're running the tracker, for some weird reason, the violations that are hidden in the listing will all creep up on the platform, and then that's how you get violations on the store. Does that make sense now?
I got you, but how
Yeah.
long we can run with the zero quantity? Because even
I get what you mean, but
Yeah.
I know it's a headache as it is now, but
Yeah.
just to be safe on the platform, we don't want to have any more violations. It's just to be safe. I get it as a headache, but
Yeah.
we just got to work around the system as it is now.
Yeah. Why? Because even every day, out of 10,000 items, even if you run CSV tracker every day, at least bare minimum of 50 to 100 numbers that you are catching up. If we are leaving with the zero quantity, yeah, end of the month, you could see, around 3,000 items with the zero quantity at your source.
But yeah, but the thing is, it's zero quantity, but it's not showing onto the store. Like you're not, it's not in quantity, so it's not on live listing. Does that make sense?
So, yeah, as long as there is no stock, then there is no issue. We can
Exactly, it's not going to show. But the moment you click end listing and then you run the tracker, automatically it's just going to creep up on the store, and then the violation is just going to creep up from all corners, and then it will just, yeah.
Okay.
So just be very careful. Just be very careful. Yeah, because I had 338 in one day.
Okay.
So you just gotta be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The next time I had a very, the same experience last year, few times. MC011, MC 033 MC09, all the violation I received for the previous account. So I know all the numbers. But here, somewhat we managed for another nearly 5 to 6 months. But suddenly these all rise. But next spot, definitely it's going to be flag with a different number. I know. So that's what I'm literally worried. Yesterday only I received it, but surprisingly, after I received that email, I was really getting 1 or 2 orders. Today I received 2 orders. After I received that email yesterday, I received it twice. But
Yeah.
I know probably that may be happened. Overall, given the offer, which offer that I accepted it, those orders are coming.
Yeah.
Or whatever the offer that I sent, the with the coupons, maybe those orders are getting dropped. That's what I suspect. But I could
But
see, yeah.
So the second ban, does it clearly state listings will be reduced visibility?
Yes,
What?
my
Okay.
listing won't be showing into all the buyers
Okay.
basically. So that will be a 10 days of ban. The first
Okay.
was 7 days, yeah,
Yeah.
and then the second email what I received yesterday, it's actually a 10 days of ban. Same message with a different date.
Okay. So another thing I was thinking was, if anyone keeps getting violations and stuff, we might have to enlarge the list that we have, perhaps to target any other words that we haven't actually placed on that blacklist. So I think with time, we would work as a team to try and just obviously like eradicate this. But I know it's still there, but we just have to try and work around it as it stands. Yeah.
Mm. That's really very hard.
It's just a hurdle at the moment. Like, we're definitely going to overcome. Like, there's obviously in every business there's hurdles. We just have to work hard, step past this hurdle, and then persevere all the way through, and then things will be fine. Issues are bound to happen anyways, but yeah, we just got to persevere through.
Yeah, that's right. But getting ready with the other account, creating all the sense of the details, and yeah, that's a big headache. Yeah, that's what I wanted to convey.
Yeah.
Alert everyone. The blacklist, as you mentioned, yes, we have to make it zero, rather ending the listing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. What else that we can do?
But on the contrary of everything, I think you should try and start another store if you can, and then just use the blacklist from ground up. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Because you started the store from the beginning, obviously you still have the knowledge. The knowledge is still there. It's not like the knowledge is gone. So you know what you need to do. You know what's expected, and just start another store on the side, whilst obviously you're keeping an eye on the store at the moment. And yeah, things will fall into place.
Yeah.
Does it make sense? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bilal.
That's fine. Not to worry.
Because I'm not reaching eBay to ask any sort of question against this topic. Somewhat
Yeah.
is to get that, because I know what are the question they may ask. So I
Yeah.
don't want to get into the spot. Yeah. So that's the reason I'm not reaching out to eBay to clarify any of these topic.
Have you already got an eBay store warmed up?
What does it mean?
Have you got another eBay store warmed up? Like
No.
Okay.
I didn't start it.
Yeah, you can try and start another store, but obviously you have to warm it up. Yeah, and then yeah, just whilst you're running that store in the background, you have your options as well out there where you're starting another store. So the whole thing is not to let things get to you. You just got to work around it and then just persevere all the way through. So things will come together as long as you manage the situation as it is now. Bear in mind, they only just introduced this. That's why everyone's been affected. But you just got to persevere all the way through right now. So yeah,
That's right. The other issue is
yeah.
what are the subscription fees that we have paid, for eBay and Ecom Sniper and Tracker
No,
Board,
it's
Amazon.
no. So you're just so the tracker bot can easily be transferred onto
No,
onto the new store. Your Ecom Sniper
yeah,
can be transferred onto the new store as well. Obviously, extension.
that's right.
And then so it's three things: Ecom Sniper, tracker bot, and your eBay. So your eBay subscription fees that's your startup costs on a new store. So you start up with £77. You work your way up to 1.5k listings. You push the store all the way through to 8.7k listings, and then you just use the profits that you've attained from the 1,500 listings to 8.7k, throw it back into the store, and then build it up from there all the way up. So yeah, you have the knowledge, you know what's expected, so you don't need to panic in such situations. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Thank you, my friend.
That's fine.
Thanks, Roop. Sorry, all. We took a little bit of time.
Is there anyone with any questions? Do you want to talk through your store? Go for it.
My boy, what's
Yo,
up?
same old man. It's a violation issues, isn't it? So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys are not really affected in the violations. You're fine.
No, USA is not as strict. I don't really care as much, so
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that because they still do care with certain stuff. You know.
No, because obviously you guys are quite. I think it hasn't reached there quite hard yet. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go posting no gun stuff. You know what I mean? Instantly, I'll get flagged.
Yeah. Blades, guns, all that stuff.
Yeah,
Sharps.
hunting
Cut.
stuff. That's a no
Yeah.
go over here. I think you need some sort of license or something.
Yeah.
So it's sort of similar.
Hi guys, I've got a question. So basically, I had a customer buy something, right? And when he placed his order, like automatically the address details and everything is pulled through by eBay. So I did an auto order. I ordered it, and it was the wrong address. So basically, the postcode and everything was like the street and everything was correct, but a postcode was wrong. So the thing was meant to be delivered by DHL, and then DHL had tried twice to deliver the item, but they were not able to. So Amazon obviously got back to me and was like, well, no, I went to Amazon because he opened a case, an item not received case, which isn't making sense to me because I know I've dispatched it. I know it's on its way. So I contacted the seller on Amazon and I basically told him the issue, like, how come you're not able to deliver the item, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, oh, we keep trying. So I contacted the customer and I was like, oh, we're talking. And I'm like, I'm trying to confirm everything. I'm like, can you give me your postcode again? Like, I don't know why I asked that, but I did. It turned out the postcode on eBay and the postcode that he actually lives at is wrong.
No, but he gave so the postcode that he gave on eBay is what you had. So
basically, yes. I never
but-
when someone buys something, how you get the address and the information automatically, that's how I got his address.
Yeah, so you have nothing to worry about. You as a seller, you've acted in eBay's policy. So you've acted in accordance, conforming to eBay's policy. So there's no issues surrounding this. He has to rectify the address and then you could fulfill it for him. That's it.
But how though? Because now the item is basically stuck at a depot, DHL depot, and they're like, we don't know what to do with it. Because I gave the seller the new address, like the correct postcode. And I was like, oh, I'm very sorry, there's been a mistake. Can you send it to this address? And instead they're like, no, because we can't amend it because there's already at the depot. And he's calling me like, hey, where's my item? And I'm trying to explain to him. And I said to him, look, you gave me the wrong address on eBay. And he's like, well, I've never had this issue before, so I don't know what's going on. And I don't know what's going on.
Wait, so Right. So there's two things around here. So
Yeah.
if the item doesn't go to the seller, it is going to get returned, and you're going to get your money back from Amazon. Now, the second thing is you can fulfill the order again with the address that's given to you, and then just place a cancellation on the order that's stacked with DHL. Does it make sense?
Cancel it with who? With Amazon.
That's correct. Yeah.
I can't
And
cancel it if it's already been dispatched. The reason why it's stuck at the depot is because they've tried to deliver it twice and they're like, well, we're going to have to take it back. It's just like when the Royal Mail tries to deliver an item and you're not home and they'll be like, oh, we're taking it back. That's where it's stuck at. So right now, it's not with the seller. I don't know.
But if it goes back to the seller, you're going to get the money back.
Okay,
Does that make
okay,
sense? Yeah. So if
okay.
you go back to the seller, you're going to get the money back, or you just have to speak to Amazon support and then you get the money back. So I think it's just a waiting game for it to go back to the seller now.
Okay,
And you probably just have to fulfill the order again with the
Okay.
address that's given to you, and then it's
Okay.
going to go straight to the supplier. Sorry,
I'll probably do
customer,
that to
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like calm him down, like to make him
Yeah,
know I'm actually
whenever
working on it, and
whenever I
then
get
fight for my money at the back behind the
whenever
scenes.
I
Yeah.
get a order like that, I'll usually be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for any inconveniences. I'll 2-day overnight ship another one right to you." Like, you know,
Okay,
express ship it. It's like,
okay,
and they're like, "Oh, okay, thank you so much." Like, you know. But yeah, like Bilo said, in most cases, yeah, you do. Like, if they can't get the delivery, it'll get returned to seller.
okay,
And then they'll just refund you. So
perfect.
Is there
All
no
right, thank you.
way to, sorry, is there no way to also for you to just order another one and then whenever that one goes back, it goes back to them?
yeah, you could like instantly. I don't really
Yeah, I'll just
wait for
order a new
the.
one.
I don't really wait for the till the money hits my account. I'll just instantly send it out. So it's like,
Yeah.
either
Yeah,
way,
that's
it's
what I'm
just as
gonna do. But I'm
Especially
gonna
with
tell him.
within if it's UK, it's
Yeah,
better if you just literally what's it called? Just to be on the safe side with
yeah,
with the customer, just say, okay, no worries, I'll send you another one. And then just order another one tonight, send it across with the right postcode and everything. But make sure you confirm it with him. And just
yes,
say, look, I've sent you another one, and then you can deal with that in the background. It might be a loss for you at the end, but also you might get it back.
yeah, yeah.
and the customer's happy
Yes,
ultimately.
yeah. I
That's the
think
main.
from talking to him, I can tell he's like an elderly person. So I feel like maybe that's where the error was. You know, like yeah,
Mhm.
I can just tell like he's
Honestly,
so sweet.
if he can give him, have you spoken to him over the phone?
Yes, yes, yes. And
Yeah, that's the
he's
best thing you can
yeah,
do because
yeah,
when I've only been like a month in, and I feel like one thing that has saved me numerous times is just literally, well, other than Bossman and Rob, it's saving me so many times. Just calling the customers as well. Just give
yeah.
them a ring and be like, yo, it's a new business, it's a family business. Sorry, there was a mistake by the supplier or something like that. And just say, look, I'll make it right.
It was his mistake though, but
Yeah,
okay.
it was, yeah.
Yeah,
But
half the
But yeah,
time
no,
you guys,
he knows I'm sorting it out. He's
yeah,
very appreciative. So
yeah,
yeah, I
half the
just
just
wanted
time
order
you
to
guys
another one.
even
see.
calling them does a lot. You know what I
It
mean?
does, it does. And I
Because
think he's
most
so
people don't
trusting
call.
as well. You build a rapport because he's so
Yeah.
trusting. He knows like I'm not trying to run away with his money. He's like, and he calls me as well because I'm like, this is my number. You could call me. And he called me. He's like, do you have an update? I'm like, no problem. I'm working on it. He's like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
I had a INR as well, like I think like 2 weeks in, and I was panicking, but I called the lady. Unfortunately, the problem was she couldn't close the INR because she was an old lady. So she had no idea. I still don't know how she made the order because she still
Mhm.
didn't know how to close it. So I asked eBay to step in and they closed it. But she even left a positive review. She sent me a really nice message, which I sent to eBay as well. So you can reverse that as well, like if they give you, any issues in terms of reviews and stuff.
yeah, yeah. Thank you guys.
Mhm. Yeah, it all comes down to customer service, really. Though it's like like a lot of people. I was even thinking about that. Eventually, it's like once I'm making enough money, I'm just gonna hire like a woman virtual assistant to call all my customers or something like that. Just because, like I said,
I
like
love how
most people don't talk to him, like like they order from eBay and then that's it. Like they might get a message and on an ETA and that's about it. But it's like if they actually call and talk to somebody, hi, just let they're like, oh my god, that's the first time anybody from eBay or like somebody's ever called me. Like that was an amazing service, and then they just start glazing you. So, but yeah, I was thinking about that long term, just hire a virtual assistant, just to um just to handle like all my customers.
Oh yeah, Prince, go ahead. Sorry, I just saw your hands up.
Yeah, I haven't got any complaints, but I need some credit in it. My store is not running because I still haven't got a hang of this credit thing going on.
Oh
But
yes. So
everything else is very smooth though. I do have a question. I have these charms, these bracelet charms that people keep buying, but they're
Yeah.
expecting them to come customized. But obviously I'm also ordering them,
yeah.
and they go in the I don't know just how they are, but obviously people are ordering like numbers like L, 60, this and this, and I don't know where they're getting the option from. But on Amazon, when I try and do it manually, they don't have the option to change names or description of like having them customized with numbers and shit.
I had something similar, like with things like it was a blanket. But when I realized it was just a headache, you can actually message the Amazon seller. So there should be an option on there where you can message the Amazon seller about the product. But it's just going to be a bit tedious once you keep getting so many. It's going to be a bit tedious going back and forth for them. So
Frequent still, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, and until the variation lister is fully developed, that's when that'll be like a game changer. I actually had somebody yesterday ask me like, "Oh, like what sizes does this come in?" And I like went on Amazon and I checked, and it was like the one that I was selling was like a foot, like the cheapest, smallest size that was on Amazon, and then it was like every other size was, a lot more expensive, and I pretty much would have made like no like very little to like no money. And yeah, I ended up just deleting that item because I was like, if this guy does want a larger size and I fulfill it, I'll probably make like no
I have
money
one.
on like a expensive item. So
Sorry to cut you off. I have
no,
another item that's getting quite frequent, and I'm getting a bit worried. It's like I don't know if it's the same I don't think it's the same person, but it's like pocket knives getting ordered from my account. I think I've got about 5 in the last week. At first it was okay, but now I'm thinking like who who's needing that many knives? Like, you get me?
As a bestseller in the UK, that is worrying.
Yeah, it's in the
yeah,
UK. Yeah, that is in the UK. So I don't know if I want to be part of some next shit in my account gets flagged for that.
no, just delist the product. It's not worth the headache. Yeah.
yeah, it sounds sketchy.
It's the same knife as well.
Yeah, just take it off the store. If you go into listings and just copy the name and then just remove it, it should be fine. Just end listing, it should be fine. Yeah.
Got it.
Can I ask a quick question as well? So I've
Sure.
been
Yeah.
trying to scale my store. So I've reached the 1,500. So I'm trying to get to the 3,000 listings.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling. Like I've been using what Bossman has said in terms of going through Amazon and doing the ISIN, whatever ASIN, and then also finding like top sellers on eBay and trying to like scrape whatever they have and stuff. I'm really struggling because obviously with the blacklist, like 90, I'd say like 40 or 50% of whatever list, like stuff that I put into bot lister is like decline, if that makes sense. So every time I put like 600, I probably get like 100, 150 listings on there.
Yeah,
Is there a different way for me to like scale? Like right now, I did 247 items and only 88 items went through. And that's from going from the ASIN as well as like going through, the
Yes.
top sellers.
So what you can do is you can build up your competitors to how many competitors have you got on your
I have
competitor list?
500, but I feel like it takes half a day. I don't know. Bear in mind, I
Yeah.
have like a really good like laptop and everything, but doing that, do I have to do that every single day to get like like the
No.
200 listings, or like how does it work?
No, so I normally tend to leave the PCs on all night, and then just runs in the background. So maybe like midday in the morning,
Yeah.
it'll be up. Like it'll give me a full. Obviously, it'll be done. And then
Yeah.
I just grab the listings through products. So the next page, I think next page is scanner
Yeah.
/ products hunter, and
Yeah.
then from there you just click search titles. So I just go through the list. Basically, the results that will come up, maybe it's like 43,000, 60,000, 100,000,
Yeah, I
whichever it
get the
is.
60,000, and then I try to do it for like the last 24 hours or like the last 3 days. That's kind of
Yeah.
my limit, if that makes sense. But then that drops it down to like what, 200?
Wait,
Then
yeah,
of
yeah,
that
man. What
200, I
setting
get
do you
like,
put in the competitor research? What setting do you put like search sold like within the last like how many days?
let me just check that now. Actually, competitor research. So recently, I've been doing last 3 days. Before it was the last 1 day.
No.
But now I kept it to like the last 3 days, and then in the last 3 days, it gives me like ridiculous amount of number, like 50,000 or something, between the 500.
Mhm.
I
And
normally
then,
use between 14 days to
mm,
30 days. So and then I
okay,
just get loads. So I just keep dumping in onto the store as I go along. But obviously with the blacklist, it'll basically sieve out the ones that are not right, and then it'll push through the ones that are good. So you could do it between 14 to 30 days. That's fine. Yeah.
okay. So would it be better for me to run it, but then do it with, instead of doing the last 3 days, do it potentially 7
Yeah.
to 14 days?
I tend to do it between 14 to 30 days. So one of my
Okay,
stores I put 14 days, the other store 30 days. But I just try and I get the most recent sales that the stores had within that 2-week period or month period. So I am
okay,
still guaranteed sales irrespective of the days. So yeah.
okay. That makes sense then. All
Yeah.
right, I'll try that and see, because yeah, I'm struggling in terms of items to upload at the moment.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, guys.
That's fine.
I have a question, yeah. You know that eBay top seller option thing, yeah?
Yeah.
I've been given it. Do I take it? Because my account has been only running for like 2 weeks. And I feel like if I take it, they might flag my account and I might lose it. But they have sent it to me to basically saying that I can have the label to be a top seller on eBay or whatever.
Just know when you do get it, they do like I think they even say it on like
They
you know
review
like,
it.
that you get more sales when you get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
I did say something
push
about,
more sales towards you. I don't know why.
but they did say
Yeah.
something about doing a review or some shit like that. It just sounds a bit too. I don't know if there's nothing wrong with my account, but I just thought I might just try to be a bit ambitious and lose my account.
They
No,
push
you
a lot
won't.
of sales to the store. Yeah.
Yeah, you won't lose your account. It's just you have to make sure that you can back all the sales if they do
Yeah.
start coming. Pretty much. That's all.
Yeah, no, I can. Obviously, you have to hit the 1,000 mark thing and then the 100 orders thing, and I've done all that. So just go ahead with it basically and get more sales.
No. When we say like you need your foundation needs to be strong. So you need to have enough Amazon accounts. So if they're coming from all angles, you got Amazon accounts to fulfill the orders. You don't want to be in a situation where you're getting 50 to 60 to 70, 80 orders, and then you're panicking with one Amazon account or 2 Amazon accounts. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. I get
Exactly.
that. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that early on in the beginning with only 1 or 2 Amazon accounts, and then get tripped up early.
Yeah.
Lose that momentum.
I mean, I've been using the same Amazon account so far, and nothing has been flagged just yet. So would you say it's
Yeah.
sweet and get another Amazon account if I'm gonna go for the top seller then, or more?
Yeah, because
You're
pretty
definitely going to
much
get a lot of sales. Yeah.
every pretty much like the general safe amount of orders per day per Amazon account is 5.
Okay.
Once you start going over that, over that 5. Every time you do 5, let's say you get like 7 or 8 the next day, you would make, you'd start warming up another Amazon account. Then let's say the next week or whatever, you start getting like, you know,
I ain't gonna
12
lie.
or 13 sales, then you'd start warming up another one. Every time you're pushing past those sales,
Yeah,
you would just make another one. Because like I said, so it's like for each device, you would do, um, 5 Amazon accounts per device, you know,
yeah. But
and
right
then,
now, with my current Amazon account, I've been basically like letting it breathe. So I'd have orders and basically leave them for like a day, or something like that, and actually go like a day without putting in any orders through. But I do have orders waiting.
mhm.
I'll do it the next day just to let my Amazon breathe, and everything has been pretty cool.
Yeah, that's generally a good time to start. Anytime you need, like, even if you're thinking like that, like getting worried, like, oh, I need to let my Amazon account breathe. Yeah, that's usually a good sign to start getting more Amazon accounts ready. Just because, like I said, in this business, we always need Amazon accounts. So it's better to have more then
Yeah,
all of a sudden, start losing them, and all of a sudden one gets flagged, and the next, all of a sudden, the next, like while you're warming an act, like what happened to me in the beginning, I started getting too many sales in the beginning. One Amazon, my main primary account that I was using, eventually got flagged and ID checked, and then as I was warming up the other ones, those ones got ID checked, 2 more got ID checked while I was just starting off, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, that could have messed me up though, you know what I mean? If I didn't have the other accounts ready, and just even starting off, because by the time my main account was like past the ID check, I was able to catch up back on the orders. So,
yeah,
but yeah, thank God. I was like, wow, that could have been bad. It could have been bad, and canceled me early, kind of thing. So I was just grateful I had them. Um, yeah, that's all we were talking about in the terms of like building up the foundation. You always want to have more than less, especially during Q4, which is pretty much Christmas time. Um, Everybody's sales spike pretty much. There's a USA member. He's a big guy. He has like, I think it's like 29 Amazon eBay accounts rather. Um, and whenever like Christmas comes around, he just increases all of his markups like 10%. And just because the spike in sales is that crazy, and the sales still will come. Um, but yeah, he pretty much increases his markup, because he's like, on one of my accounts, he did, like, I think he said like $50,000 in revenue in just the month of December alone. So
What
yeah.
was I know, sorry, Abdul, I know you have your hand up. Just on that note, do you know how much his listing was to make that amount of money? I know the
uh,
US is very different to us, but
yeah, I have no clue. He could have been on the business account, like the 3K, $3,000 a month account. Like I said, I know he's a big guy. I don't know how big his account is though. You know,
okay.
it could be just a 25K listing account that he built up, pruned down, built up, pruned down. And just like Caleb, because it's like he's only on a 25K listing store. He's averaging like 140 sales a day on one account. Um, he's been doing it pretty much like 2 months before me. And like I said, he's doing the same thing. He builds up to 25K listing, prunes back down. Eventually, we're switching out items that haven't sold within like 15 days. No views, builds back up, doing product sub, and then just keeps washing and repeating until, like I said, there's just only winners in the store. And yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. He's like even the fact that he's getting 140 sales a day on one account, like, it's insane. Like, I remember just even like a few weeks, like when I first started, he was like, yeah, I'm getting like 40 to 60 sales a day. And then it was like a few weeks later, he was like, yeah, I'm like 80 sales a day. Then it was like 100, and like now it's 140. And I'm like, bro, every week, every few weeks, you just keep growing. I'm like, that's insane, you know. But yeah, it's cool just looking back. Like I said, I even remember just the days when I was like, wow, I'd only get like 2 sales or 2 to 5 sales. And I'd be like, I'm like, yeah, this, it was, and I was excited for those 2 to 5 sales. Now I'm averaging like 16 sales plus a day. And I'm like, this is nice. And like I said, every time you build up and prune down, it's just you keep replacing and putting better items in your store, and you just keep growing from there.
S- Sorry, 1 second, Rick. Abdul, you can ask a question. Sorry.
hmm Yeah, you could have jumped in at any point.
Hello, team. How are you? How's everyone
What's
doing?
what's up, brother?
There's a few questions from my side. I mean, I think my store's not starting to pick up and everything. I'm starting to see more of like £100, £150 a days. So it's exciting.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
there's a few questions with regards to maybe this is more Ross's end, customer service related, there's some people, I mean, I don't know if I can help it, but there's some people who place orders, like I think someone else brought it up as well. The address is wrong, although it's not your fault as well, but for some reason you still have to refund them because they open an INR case, and eBay doesn't really do much. I mean, is there any way to tackle it? Because I don't know, it seems like the buyers are in a bit of a loss here.
Yeah, so it's like what's it called if their eBay if their what's it called if their address is entered wrong, for the most part eBay does or like will kind of side with us, because it's
Yeah.
like it's on them to correctly enter the address. um but yeah, it's like sometimes it's weird. It's like they still open item not received cases. There's one time, like I said in the beginning when I started off, I had to take like a hit. The item delivered to the post office, like the guy apparently just never answered his door or anything.
Yeah.
But you know, it was like he got a note on his door to go to the post office, and he didn't go there for like a month and a half.
Uh-huh.
And then the item disappeared from the post office, and he's like, hey, like, I never got my item. And it was weird. At the post office, it never said it was picked up or anything. It just
Yeah.
eventually, like, it just literally just disappeared out of the system. It was weird. So it was like I
Uh-huh.
ended up taking a loss. But the guy was like very far away, and he was like, I still want my item. And I was just like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know this story. You probably know this story because I've said it to multiple people now. It's basically this guy who put his address in 2 different lines, and there's 2 different streets. So he opened an INR case. But how long do you think I should leave or not leave the INR case for? Because I remember someone mentioned that if you leave the INR case for too long, it has negative impact on your profile.
Yeah, so it's like if you can ask eBay to step in.
Because I didn't get that option when I tried to select it from the drop down, you see.
Yeah, it's weird. So it's like sometimes they make you wait a certain amount of time, and it's like most of the time they'll double message me, and like I'll get like a message on my eBay account, and they'll be like, "Hey, don't forget about this item." And then it's like once I get that message, it's like usually then it'll have that option of having eBay step in.
Uh-huh.
But it's weird up until I get that second message kind of thing about
Yeah.
it. It's like the have eBay step in option isn't on the list. It's weird. So it's like I
Yeah.
just got a message earlier today. The item was sitting in item not received, and I responded to it. I uploaded the tracking,
Yeah.
everything, and then
Yeah, because I didn't want to leave that for too long, and I just refunded the guy, and the guy's like bare salty. He's like, "Oh, I put my correct address," and I was like, "Hey, brother, this is what the Google map says. This is the address it should show, but this is what it shows. So is it my problem?" But hey,
yeah, I've only gotten a few where it's like the address is wrong. Usually it doesn't happen. When it does happen, it's just usually an old person, and they're like, I still want my item. And it's just like, bro, what do you expect? Like, you have to reorder it, like, or something.
yeah,
Kind of thing. But
fair enough.
yeah, there's not really much we could do. I think for most part, eBay will side with us just because, like I said, they have to enter the address correctly.
Yeah.
I've even seen that like double lines where it's like one guy had his post office and his address, and then like Amazon just got confused, so I had to manually order it. And it was like if I sent it to the post office, it would have taken like 2-3 weeks. So I just sent it to his address, and it was like, 3 days. I was like, that's so weird though.
Fair enough. I
Um,
think next time I'll definitely try and wait it out and see how if I get the option for eBay to step in. There's this other one, obviously, with the store growing as well, and I think it is natural to have negative feedback as well. But in the span of a week, I've managed to get 3 negative feedbacks, and for some reason, I don't know if it's obviously I do understand that it's people buying and stuff, but like those live worms, I mean, you can't expect all of them to be alive, and the guy's not sending me a picture, so I don't. I mean, I don't know what the fact there is, but I said to him, hey, like I've sent you revision feedback. Could you please have a look? Could you please revise your feedback? And I'm more than happy to give a refund. But he's like, oh, I want the refund first. I don't want to do the revision before I get the refund. So I don't know, like, what am I supposed to do in this case, Ross or Bello?
In most cases, you can send a refund. Like me, I would send a refund, and then because it's crazy. So it's like buyers and sellers aren't allowed to like you're not like it's against their terms of service to like bribe people. You know what I mean? So it's like when they're like, oh, like send me a refund and I'll remove my feedback. That's technically against eBay's terms of service. Them even saying that. So in most cases, people kind of they kind of screw themselves over. It's like because like I said, when I report that, it gets removed afterwards. So it's like either way, it's like it's like extortion. That's pretty much extortion in a sense,
Yeah.
So
you suggest me to just refund the guy and then report the buy? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, like refund him, and then like wait like a day or two. Like double message him, be like, "Hi, I've sent the refund. Can you please go ahead and remove your feedback? If he doesn't remove the feedback, then report him. And
Fair
then
enough.
they'll eventually just step in and remove it. Just because, like I said, they see you refunded him. He said, like, yeah, I'll remove the feedback after the refund, whatever. And like I said,
Yeah.
eBay either way sees that as extortion, so they'll side with you either way. So,
But hey, I
you
have to shoot my shot because I really don't want this to be affecting, because I don't know if it's placebo, but yesterday the sales were good and today is just down. I've only got like 5 orders and I've just like hit my bare minimum. So I don't know if it's the reviews. I don't know if it is, the rating which has affected my sales today. So I don't know. I'm just trying
what did it drop the overall percentage to?
It has dropped to 98.3%.
Yeah, so it's like it generally does like like it obviously rating does affect everything, but eventually just it'll balance itself back out.
Yeah, because there's a couple of people there which have double message, triple message now. I said to them, hey, could you please revise the feedback? But they just don't reply. So I don't know what the best way to, get them to reply, or, I don't know if there's a way to even change that, because I don't want it to be affecting my profile.
Yeah, I've noticed like even me like having just, a bunch of returns, item not received cases, negative feedback, whatever it is, it definitely affects something in the back end of eBay.
Yeah. So do you think I should just leave it then if people don't reply, or can I just report them as well?
I mean, if they don't reply to it, I would still report them. Just like I said, I try everything to protect my business, and I'm always thinking of all these different things. That's probably why eBay's like, wow, this guy's really good, like and they just sort of remove whatever I kind of.
Yeah, it's just that because I don't know what the repercussions are gonna be. Like if I report them and then eBay comes back and saying, hey,
wait, what's the ad rate on the sorry? What's your ad rate on the store?
Sorry, the ad rate.
Yeah, what's the ad rate? And what's your markup? Sorry, what's your markup? And the markup?
Yeah, I did 100%, but I don't think people like me at 100%, so I've dropped it to 80% at the moment.
Yeah, because I had a similar issue with someone as well, and then we dropped the markup. We dropped the markup down, and then we drive more traffic to the store, and then automatically the reviews went up by people adding reviews, and then it took the percentage up from 98 to 99.9. So
Yeah.
another tactic around this is if you drop the markup down. Obviously, you're already on 80%. Are you running 5% coupon as well?
Yes, 5% coupon as well all the time. Yeah.
Mm.
So it's just that this couple of reviews, they mess me up. So I mean, I'm trying to be nice and get back to them and
Yeah.
say, I'm happy to give you a refund, give you 10% coupon on top of that as well. But I don't know if it's laziness. I don't know if people just don't want to do the revision. I have no idea.
If you're okay to just take the punch for a few days by dropping the markup down to like 70, 75 or 77 with the
Yeah.
5% coupon, just to drive more traffic back onto the store, gain momentum, which will have a effect on the reviews. Reviews will go up, then the percentage will go up, then you push it back up to 80%, and I think everything would just like be streamlined again. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Yeah.
I'll still persuade these reviews, and I'll try and use.
It's 3 reviews, right? 3 negative reviews.
Yeah, 3 negative reviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll try and still persuade them. Use Mr. Ross's technique and report them.
There should be other customers that haven't given you reviews though in there.
Yes, there are, but I've tried to message them. I've tried to say send them a coupon code and say, hey, thank you for a purchase. Do you mind please leaving a review? But most of them, they don't bother.
Yeah.
But what I've started to see is, I think when I initially started, all those purchases are now doing like automated feedbacks.
Yeah.
So that's really helping me.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah.
So I hope that comes in and then it boosts my overall feedback. But yeah, so I think I'll try and stick with persuading them again for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But apart from that, there's one thing which is, on my CSV tracker, I think someone brought this up before. I don't know if it is because I've got a huge volume of listings, and I think it is natural, but I don't know if everyone else faces the issues. So I've got about 6K listings on my store. And every time I use the CSV tracker, I have about 550, 600-ish listings that I usually put out of stock. Is that natural?
Yeah, so when it's out of stock, obviously, like, it's out of stock. Because bear in mind, the tracker is gaining information from Amazon. When it goes into Amazon and it realizes it's out of stock on Amazon, certainly it can't fill it up onto your store. So it's just deriving that information on Amazon, and then it's reflecting that, it's pushing the information onto the tracker to state that it's out of stock. So basically, it's physically impossible for it to stock it up on the store. Secondly, if it's ended, if the item is probably changed, the description is probably changed, or the item is changed on Amazon, it can't get that information to go back into the store. So these errors or these issues are perfectly normal.
No, but my question was like, is it natural to see such a huge number of out of stock listings though?
Yeah, bear in mind, people are buying products on Amazon day in, day out. So it's bound to happen. Like,
fair enough.
Sellers are selling out on Amazon day in, day out. So these issues are, it's not really a big bit of an issue, but it takes time. If you want to devote a bit of time into this, you could get the name and then go back onto the listing, on Amazon and try and find it. But it's just a headache, man. Going back and forth for 600 items just to fulfill the store. It's just,
that's going to be a day's job. Fair enough.
Yeah.
One last thing. Sorry, I've taken a lot of time, but I think early in the chat, I see that Ross mentioned not to, mention or, like say the buyer that, the item's out of stock. I mean, I've tried to use different techniques, but people, like whenever I've used different techniques, people are adamant that they need the product. And I can't seem to find, like products which are cheaper, or in some cases, I have buyers who are from Northern Ireland, Isle of
Yeah.
Man, and
Yeah.
the shipping time for that is quite long. So I think that has also affected my delivery rate. So I don't know what the is there any way for me to stop
So
from
you
happening?
might want to check your, because like I said, so eBay scans, they don't directly tell you this, but even just canceling and or kind of putting out of stock as the reason, or telling the buyer in the messages it's at, like, hey, it's out of stock, and then you put buyer canceled.
Yeah.
eBay still kind of secretly scans your messages,
Uh-huh.
and will kind of just secretly give you a defect rate against your account without kind of telling you. So you
Yeah.
might want to just double check your defect rate, and see if you have any. Because I've seen it happen before.
Yeah. I mean, luckily, I haven't got any defect rate for the moment because everything that, I mean, especially for buys from Northern Ireland and Isle of Man, I mean, I've taken a few losses where I've just ordered it to my house and then manually shipped it to them. But I don't know if there's any way I could just stop that from happening, because I think I'm just losing money in that case because they just feel like they want the product, whereas I've said them, hey, like, it's just going to take longer, and this is not worth obviously not worth your time, so I'm happy to refund you and you can find a different person. But yeah, they say like, oh, they still need it. Is
So
there a
like
way
with that, a way to pretty much tell them, like I was saying, a way to tell them that it's out of stock without actually telling them it in the messages, because like I said, eBay scans the messages. So
yeah,
I'll either say, hey, like, like I'll wait like 30 minutes or an hour, be like, hey, I've been having, like, this whole time I've had people running around the warehouse looking for the item, and we can't seem to find it. Could you please cancel from your end, and I'll send you a coupon on my
yeah,
whole store, like a 5-10% coupon on my whole store.
yeah,
Or I'll go the other route and being like, hey, I've sold this item in person recently. Like I had somebody order a cucumber, right, when I was just massively bulk listing items, and I like looked back and I was like, how the hell did this item get on my store? And I was laughing so hard. It was like $1.99 on eBay, and then I'm looking on it on Amazon, it's like $1. But it wouldn't it was a one singular cucumber that this lady ordered, and it would not deliver to her house. So yeah, it would not deliver to her house. So when I had messaged her, I pretty much messaged her and I was like, hey, I recently sold this at a local farmers market, like, and we don't have any left in stock. And I forgot to update it on eBay's end. Can you please cancel it from your end? And she left the most passive aggressive neutral review. She said, "Thanks for my cucumber." I don't know why I thought that was so funny.
oh man. Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
I've tried that a couple of times where I've said them, hey, we do have the product in our warehouse, but we found it to be defective, and I'd rather not ship this out. But I have no idea on the ETA of the new stock coming in. So they're like, "Oh, I'm happy to wait for the stock," but it's like, I have no stock, brother. This is not coming. So I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes like I said, for the most part, I'll pretty much just be like, "Hey, can you go ahead and cancel this from your end?" And I'll, like try my hardest, or think of stuff to say, like, going forward. Um,
Yeah,
I don't know why I don't really get a lot of like people like being like, "No, like I want this item." Like I don't
yeah.
really
I mean, I
maybe
think I've got that. I'm getting all of those. So yeah, I'm taking care of that.
I think just selling, because I sell as a woman, so it's like I think just doing that, it's like people are like, "Oh, okay, no problem. Like I'll do whatever you say,"
Fair
you
enough.
know. So it's like I don't really
Yeah,
face a
because
lot of
every night I
backlash
make a
on.
list of phone numbers and the products that are not available, and I call them midday during work as that. Then, hey, sorry, this can't be shipped and so on. So, but yeah, fair enough. I'll keep trying that.
Hmm.
Thank you, Ross. Thanks, everyone. Sorry, I've
No
taken a bit
problem.
longer than expected.
No, anytime, brother. That's how you learn. You gotta ask questions.
Thank you. Thank
No
you so much.
problem, man. Who's next? Who's going next?
Or
Can I go
one
next?
or two.
Who's that?
Hey, this is me, Jacer. I have a one store and I'm getting like a shit ton of syringe policy violations. I wanted to see what I can do about that.
Added to the restricted list. Syringes. A lot of people sell syringes on eBay. Um, but it's like a weird field. Like, um, their AI picks it up that obviously we're not allowed to sell syringes. There are two types of syringes: ones without needles and ones with needles. Um, they both resell really well, but either way, you'll end up getting flagged for it. Just because of eBay's AI. But yeah, you'd add that either to the blacklist, syringe, needles, you could add like a few words and it'll kind of block it out. You could either, like, if you're using mainly Product Hunter, you'd add it to the restricted words on Product Hunter's end, either syringe, needles, or if you want to add it to the blacklist, completely block that out. Like, if it's in any of the details on Amazon's end, it won't get added to your store. So you would right click on the Ecom Sniper extension on Google Chrome.
Yeah.
You'd click options and you'd scroll down all the way to the bottom until you see blacklist.
Oh, okay, so that's right. Okay, so I've been doing it wrong. I think I've been adding it to the product hunter, like all my like policy review listings.
Yeah, so you'd add it to that and then just save it at the bottom, and then that will never get added to your store again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Any other questions? Any other things you run into?
I recently opened up a second store too, but I was talking to Rob about it earlier. He said I got screwed or something like that in the beginning because I only got a limit of like 5,000 or something per month for my listings. How, like, besides doing like the legit, like, selling something from my house and actually shipping it out, I could just do the drop shipping just at a very like super slow rate, correct?
Yeah, you could just go at it. Like, I started drop shipping. My suggestion, or my viewpoint of it, because like it happened to me in the beginning. I got flagged for using a VPN, so it's probably something similar along those lines. Um, like, you could have logged in off a hotel Wi-Fi, a public Wi-Fi with your laptop, and eBay flagged you and linked you to a different account. There's multiple different ways that it happens. Like I said, I logged in off of VPN for like the first week, and eBay gave me like a limit of like only like either like 50 or like 25,000 or something, and I had to just slowly start either way. But yeah, now my
And
account's
you're still
at like
working on that?
now my account's at $1 million plus limit. So
Okay, cool. So it is possible to get out of that. All right.
yeah, 100%. It is possible to build up from that. So I manually started, so it was like I kind of just had no other choice, but it still worked. I wasn't even using software. I was just screenshotting photos directly from Amazon and posting them on eBay.
I see.
But,
Okay.
yeah, it works.
Yeah, and do you have any words I should put in the blacklist that should automatically be there?
I could post an exclusion list for you for Product Hunter, and you could just scroll through the list and see if anything stands out that you wouldn't want on your store.
Yeah, because I think I have the updated exclusion list on product. They're not the same thing, right? Blacklist and exclusion.
Nah,
Okay.
blacklist and exclusion lists are two different things. Yeah, I had made this, or somebody else had made it and sent it to me, and it's just a pretty good list.
Let me see.
One second, I'm just copying it.
You're putting in the Discord?
I'll put it in the chat here. Yeah, like I said, you could go down that list, see if you see anything that stands out. Like I have guns, ammo, bolts, you know what I mean? Anything that's gonna because like I said, I'm from New York, so it's like um eBay doesn't like people selling like guns or really like anything around that. Like even like some like little they sell like little tiny like hand compound bows and stuff. Um,
Yeah.
you know, they're like any projectiles really they're a little sketchy about. So
All right, cool.
yeah,
Thank you.
no problem, man. Who's next? I see a lot of hands up. The 15% tracker bot discount, I believe you would either have to ask Roop or Nyan for it. And they can give you the tracker bot discount code. I believe it's lifetime. So lifetime 15% only for ecom sniper members. And yeah. OG Naruto, what's up? You got a question?
Yeah. What's up, bro? How you doing?
What's up, brother? How's everything?
Yeah, not too bad. I was just gonna give a quick update. I reached 5,000 listings on my store.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a meeting with Mark Augustine today, and he kind of just looked at my store, whatnot, and he gave me some advice. I told him about the insertion fees, which are kind of killing most of the profit I do make. And so he gave me a tip. He said if you don't want to buy the anchor store, like right now, what you can do is sort of get rid of majority of your listings, go back down to like 500, and then from there just snipe items, product substitution, whatnot. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to get as much advice as possible, before just exploring all my options, whatnot, because my subscription it renews tomorrow, I think. Yeah, it renews on the first of April. So I'm just
So
thinking.
my thing. So obviously, I'm not from UK, but I also started manually. I started literally with like maybe like $100 or $200 to spare, bro. You know, and I still made shit happen, and I'm here still standing today. So
Yeah,
yeah, you know, like if I was from UK, because like I said, that push is big, and I could even tell like that push would take me like maybe 2 months to get to that anchor subscription, and you know, at least 2 months to get to that. But you
yeah,
know, pretty much what like I said, what I would do is pretty much try and sell in the US just to make that extra anything extra I can, you know, because you're pretty much with that subscription at 1,500 listings, you're gonna make the profit to pay for the subscription with that, you know, product subbing, sniping, doing all the it's possible to make that. But like I said, for making the extra, I would even for most UK people, I would just, you know, post 10,000 listings in US.
yeah,
Um just standard list, so it's, you know, you're not using any opti credits, and just post all, you know, 10,000 items, just, you know, that way you're not risking any opti credits or wasting any. And then once you do get it, you'll have enough opti credits just to post all the way straight up. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Um,
yeah,
kind of thing. Once you do get it, stack for like maybe like 2 months, stack up my money for 2 months, and then I would push to anchor. You know?
yeah, yeah. To be fair, he also said, I've had this belief where I don't know who told me. I think someone said you get 1/4 visibility on the US market selling from the UK.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like I wouldn't even waste my Opti credits. I would just, just
Yeah,
standard list everything.
yeah. The thing is, when I told him this, and obviously he gave me that option as well. When I told him this, he said that's not true. He said you get full visibility. I don't know if he's up with the trends or I don't really know, but he said you get full visibility. Like whoever told you that was capping basically.
I feel like you do get only. I feel like maybe he isn't up on the trends. I don't 100% know, but yeah, you 100% only do get like 25% visibility in the
Yeah,
USA market. One of my friends sells to the USA RB6K, and I've looked at his store, and he had like 5,000 items, but I was only seeing you know
yeah,
maybe like 1,000 or something like that. So.
yeah. Yeah, I was also gonna ask, like, when do people normally, like, for the UK people, like, when do they make that jump to buy the ankle? Like, at how many listings?
Usually I think it's 8.7K listings, and then they make the push.
Yeah. What happens
So
if you
it's
if you uh if you get the anchor store before that 8.7? Like, let's say you get it at like 7K listings, could it work?
um it could. It's just really just the insertion fees, and then like you'd still have to post up and try and get as many items on your store within a short amount of time. Also, without getting flagged by eBay, you know what I mean, for making a massive um like either way, it's going to be like a crazy spike in impressions, views, revenue, everything. Um,
Yeah,
pretty much anybody that's like the 10K listings for the USA. Once you get to 10K, you're pretty much sitting at like 20 sales a day. As soon as you push to that anchor store, it doubles. You know what I mean? I know for Belos, pretty much also, it's like once you push to anchor, for some reason, I feel like eBay even pushes you once you buy Anchor because they're like, oh, this guy needs to make his money back, so they push you a little bit further. And yeah,
yeah,
it's like once the first month that he pushed to Anchor, he instantly was making, I think he said like 2.5K a month to 3.5K a month as soon as he pushed. So,
yeah, yeah,
and like I said, that's already covering for itself. At that
yeah,
point.
yeah.
It's
I've
ju-
been,
it's just getting there is the hard part. And like I said, I could even see that. And I'm not
yeah,
even from there. I'd be a
yeah.
little nervous too.
Trust me, bro. It's the thing. I've been listing aggressively, especially for like the last 2 weeks. I would say, like posting 300 to 400 maybe daily as well.
It's like the saying that they say, the grass is green on the other side, but it's like we know that, but it's just hard to get there at first. you
Exactly.
know?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah,
But
just like I said, just don't, figure out a way to push around it. Like I said, if you have to sell in the USA to make that little bit extra, that's what I would do for at least like a month or two, while working my regular job and still just keep pushing up. Um,
yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't really want to mess with my momentum as well, because I get like a lot of sales even though I'm only at 5K. Like I push 18 to 20 average, I think, daily.
nice.
So
Oh yeah, it's really up to you if you want to, if you're breaking even and you can hold it down for a month or two, you know what I mean, and then
yeah,
just keep pushing up, kind of thing.
yeah. I
It's
think I
like,
think I think for the remainder of this month, I'll just, even if it results like in a loss, I'll probably just try push as hard as I can to reach 8.7K, then just get ankle and then be profitable then the following month or something.
yeah. The first month, even for us, for USA, it's still kind of hard. Um, this the really for USA, the first month isn't crazy profitable. The second month isn't crazy profitable, but the second month is once you start learning it all, and then on the third month is once you really start touching some profit. You know what I mean? You're like, oh wow, this is nice. you know.
Yeah, yeah. No, 100%, 100%. But yeah, I mean,
Because I
other
know
than,
me in the beginning, I was like, damn, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. you know.
yeah,
Uh,
start doubting yourself. Nah, I hear it 100%.
No, and then by the second month, I'm like, okay, this isn't too bad. And then the third month, I'm like, all right, now I'm chilling, bro. And I'm like, thank God I was able to pull it through, by the grace of God. I made it
Yeah.
through. So I'm
I
happy
think
I stayed. Happy
I
I
know.
stayed, happy I grinded.
Yeah. How many sales do you average per day right now?
Right now I get like 16 plus. I'm not doing I'm trying to push my other accounts right now. So it's like I'm mainly working on them.
Right. I was also gonna ask, your method of the ASIN. Um, how do you go about that? Do you go into your own store and then check what's selling best for you, and then search it up on Amazon, try to get the ASIN, or do you go to Amazon and just search for bestsellers and then do it from there?
No, so it's like whatever's selling in your store, you obviously you go in, see what's getting views, get not getting views. And then
Yeah.
whatever has the most views, whatever has the most views, you would just, kind of replicate it. Most views, most selling items. You try and find similar items to those items.
Okay.
But yeah, you can. It's really just it gives you a broader range because like how on eBay's end you can't type in best selling items, you know what I mean, and then just instantly steal from those items because there's no AI intertwined with their search bar. But on Amazon there is. Um, you could type in best selling hiking gear, best selling women's items, best selling men's items, uh, best selling Mother's Day items, best selling Easter items, whatever holidays are coming up in the future, you can pretty much prepare for and add to your store before they even come.
Yeah. Yeah. So just be up with the season trends, basically.
Yeah, you could do all sorts of stuff. I had some Easter stuff in there. I got a few sales on it, but it's like as there's only like 5 days left, a lot of those sales stopped. So what I did was I went back, I got rid of 250 items that were just Easter items, instantly replaced them with other stuff, Mother's Day, 4th of July, um, stuff like that.
Yeah. Also, like with an Amazon account, let's say, how the whole process of you warm it up so that you can start placing orders on it and whatnot.
hmm
I was thinking, because one of my accounts, this is what happened to it. Like, what if instead of warming it up, you just straight away, just drop ship to someone's house, and then it gets hit with the ID check, and then you just do the ID check, and then after 3 days, it's ready for you, and then you can just start fulfilling orders. Can you do it that way, or you can't
But
really?
the only thing with that is they would have to be in your same billing zip code.
Right. And what
You
what
know,
what if, what if they?
Jonathan, one of the USA members, what he does is he pretty much like just delivers random items to all of his neighbors.
Right.
He's like eventually everybody in my neighborhood will get a free item. Um, he's a savage, they're really cheap, like random items, but he just does that so he has more addresses. He uses his neighbor, he uses his house, he uses all these different people in his neighborhood. Just because, like I said, the first payment, the first billing, you want the billing address to match the zip code. Um, he just orders like 1, 2 cheap items and makes sure they get delivered. And
Yeah.
then after that, he slowly starts up the drop shipping. One item the first day, 2 items the next day,
Yeah.
3 items the day after that, until
Yeah.
he's at five. And then, you know, if he needs more counts, he'll just keep doing it, repeating the process.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe like, what if you like, if you start off with ordering an item to yourself, it gets delivered, and then you deliberately get it banned, like by drop shipping to someone's house to get hit with the ID checks earlier, so that you don't get hit later on, and then deal with the ID check, and then later down the road you don't have to deal with that again. Do people do that, or you don't really go that way?
Yeah, most people don't go that way because, like I said, if they do hit that account with an ID check and it's not matching the you know,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
matching the name and stuff, it's just risking that account.
yeah,
Uh, You know, like they have that set method, five accounts per device, and then you just would slightly change your name
Mhm.
and like variations of the address. So if one gets hit, they're not all getting connected, kind of thing together.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. Different slight variation in name. Like obviously, my name's like Theodore, Ross Jr. I could do like all different, I could do Theo, I could do TJ, I could do all sorts of different variations of my first name. Just make it shorter, make it
Y-
Theo.
Yeah. Yeah. I was also gonna ask. I think it was 2 days ago where you know where when customers send you an offer and you review the offer whatnot. I had this one guy send me an offer of I was selling it for around, I think it was 8.99. The guy sent me an offer of £3.50. So then I looked at it, and then just as a way to kind of as a way to kind of be petty, I sent him back a counter offer of 8.98. And then what he done is he sent me a message saying, I'm gonna report you to eBay. So I'm not scared, but I'm thinking, like, should I not do this in the future?
No, I always do it.
Okay, okay, okay.
I'm always petty. You want to be petty? All right. So it's like, why'd you lowball me then?
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, bro, that's
They'll be like,
disrespect.
oh, it's cheaper on Amazon. Okay, then go buy it on Amazon. Like, what? Why'd you tell me that? Like, you know, I already
Yeah,
know that. I'm getting it from them. Like,
yeah,
most
yeah,
people like that, it's like, you're probably better off, honestly. It's like, okay, I'm reporting you too
exactly. I thought
for
I
being
thought I messed
toxic.
up, bro.
I'm reporting you too for being toxic.
Yeah,
I would say something funny. No, no, I try not to go back and forth with the buyers. When I always, like I said, I will poke them a little bit, but very politely.
yeah. No, he sent me a message like he was very angry. I nearly sent him some laughing emojis, but I had to keep it professional.
No, I always, oh no, have a blessed and wonderful day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I give them back. I'm so kind that it just pisses them off, And they're like, this is bullshit. And I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. Like, is there
Yeah,
anything I can do? Because, like I said, like, you get more bees with honey, bro. If you could just be as sweet as possible and they're still getting pissed, bro. I mean, you know what they say, it's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on.
yeah, exactly. And the that tip he gave me where he said, remember, just whenever you want to report them, just kind bait them first. Like, just say some kind shit to kind of get them pissed off. Then when they slip up, report them. That
Hmm.
actually saved me. It worked with two customers, and I got the negative feedback they left removed like instantly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they're threatening and being toxic and stuff, oh hell yeah, it works. I love using that. Like it's almost like a rage bait. You're sitting
Yeah,
there poking the bear while they're in the cage, and eventually they're like, "This is crazy. You're the worst eBay seller." Blah. Like they say like some of the craziest stuff. Some of these people, and it's just like, and it's over like something like the tiniest thing.
yeah,
I try not to take everything to heart, but like I said, it's funny how some of these people respond.
yeah, exactly.
It's crazy. But
But
yeah,
yeah,
you're gonna, like it's just part of our business. We're gonna not everybody's gonna be perfect.
hmm
I would say about 90% for the most part. Even when we get like, oh, item not received cases, like I said, as soon as I mention a police report or upload the tracking, half those people just instantly stopped messaging me. The one person was like, "Oh, I never got my item. It was supposedly delivered to my front door." And I'm like, "How would you know that if it didn't get delivered?" You know what I mean?
yeah,
Um,
yeah,
so I sent him the picture, and instantly he just stopped. He never messaged me. I was like, "You need to open an item not received case on eBay's end." The guy never messaged me back. You know.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, 100%. As soon as you get that police involved, yeah, they run away.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much all for me. Thank you for answering my questions.
Yeah, no problem, man. You got to just take them as they come. That's pretty much it. Keep on
Yeah.
rolling. Who's next? I see somebody else has their hand up. Still got like two people.
Can I ask?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
sales, same
uh
stuff, different day.
okay, same here. Actually, I have a question that whenever I do the listing, um, there are few listings which get failed and they go into the draft. I don't know it's because of the VERO product or because of like any issues with the listing according to the eBay. But if these listings are still exist in my profile, there are 91 in my draft. So is there any like harmful, like is this harmful for my account for now, or is this normal, or can I go with that, with the
Um,
flow?
so so most of them that I think I have like 3,000, 5,000 drafts. Eventually they do get deleted. So it's not really a problem having them in or on your account at all. Um,
Okay. So it's not
but
like
yeah,
harmful
most
for
of
my
them
account, any flag or
they could
anything in the future.
no, they could be so some items will fail because they're duplicates. Some items will fail because they're VERO. Um,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah,
eventually
yeah.
they'll get I think after like 3 days or 4 days or something like that, eventually the drafts do get removed. You know, like you'll get like a message from eBay being like update your drafts before they get deleted, or you know, but
Okay.
like I said, I don't pay mind to it.
Mhm.
Eventually,
Right.
eventually
Okay.
you'll get a bunch of like ended or inactive.
Yeah,
um
sometimes I end the listing as well. So the if suppose the listing is not like not good for my account or my profile, that it's for example it's the nail cutter, right? If I end that listing but still it exists in my account, then is this harmful as well, or it's fine?
it could be if it's like a policy violation item.
Yeah.
I'll try and delete the item. um
Okay.
there's a way to delete I don't know how to do it. Like nobody's really figured out a way how to delete them from doing it on like a laptop or a computer. But you can log in off your phone, as long just you have to make sure that you're not logged into Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? Only really do mobile data, and
Okay.
you know what I
Okay.
mean? Because that's the main problem people have is they'll log in from check their eBay account from their phone while they're out near a 7-Eleven or like a Starbucks or something, a cafe or a hotel, and your Wi-Fi randomly connects, and now your eBay account gets linked. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Yeah.
the main thing is you just have to turn Wi-Fi off when you're out, roaming around doing stuff. Or just
Okay.
really logging on eBay. Don't log it, it gets tempting to check your eBay account when you get a notification. Um,
Okay. Got you.
yeah, that's pretty
Okay.
much it.
Yeah. And my other question is, I have it's been like 2 days, sorry, 2 weeks with the ecom, almost like 1.5 or 2 weeks. And in the beginning, like a few days ago, I got so many sales. Like for me, it was so many, like 8 sales. One day it was 10 sales, but today I got only two. So is this normal? Because I'm doing the listing as well and I'm offering the offer as well. So is this the normal thing for everyone?
Yeah, some days fluctuate, you know what I mean? It's normal, especially in the beginning when you don't have like a crazy amount of items.
Yeah, it's not even 1,000 for now. It's only
Yeah,
900.
yeah, it definitely fluctuates in the beginning. Um, for
Okay.
USA sellers, most of us, we don't start seeing like crazy consecutive sales until we're at like 3,000 plus items. So,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? UK sellers are a little bit more lucky where people just, as soon as you're at 60% markup or 60 to 80% markup, people buy your items regardless. Um,
Yeah, okay.
it's really just days fluctuate. Some days are slower. That's
Mhm.
just business. Some days you might get two, some days you might get five.
Yeah,
As you
hopefully I hope it will
as
increase
you
day by day.
yeah, as you add more items, it's just gonna keep getting higher and higher, and
Okay. And
that's just how it goes.
Okay, thank you. And one last question. I have created multiple more Amazon accounts. For now, I have one like proper constant account from which I do the orders. But now I have created one more, and I'm like in the process of warming up. But now, like I have created 5 like virtual cards, if you know what I mean, for the different accounts on Amazon. So I have created that, the bank accounts, the virtual cards, but now when I put that information in an Amazon account, then at which point I have to change the information. Like I think I can change my name, I guess, a little bit. But what else can I do?
So you would just slightly change your name and the address.
How can
But
I
for
change the address? Like,
like so not like the actual address. It's still gonna be your address. Let's say you live at, 13 Dogwood Court or Lane or whatever. You would just put apartment 1 onto, apartment 2 onto your house. Even though it doesn't exist, it still
yeah,
shows your exact address. It's like pretty much
okay,
putting a fake apartment into your house. Like you could just rent a room at that house, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Or the place
okay,
that you're staying. So you just put a different apartment.
okay,
For the Amazon, it's not as specific as eBay, where they want to know exactly where you are. You know what I mean?
okay, yeah. Because I'm
And
only
and,
purchasing the
and,
things
and
from
yeah,
them.
for the Amazon, you shouldn't really need like virtual cards in the beginning, because for the first 5 accounts, you can use the same card. You just add it to more accounts. Um,
Okay, I thought I need the more like cards because I had a call with someone from you guys. I don't know his name, but
mhm.
he like suggested me that I can have more accounts, and that is an option for the future, that to make my accounts like Amazon accounts warm up before time, because one day I got like sales, like 15 sales, but I was unable to do those all because I can do only 5 sales, 5 orders with one account. So
Yeah,
I
you
had to
you will
wait for the
eventually.
next day.
You will eventually need more cards, but that's like later in the future. For the first 5 accounts,
Okay. I
they
can
could be
use the
on.
same.
You could use the same device, you know, uh, same card information, everything. You just make, like I said, you make more accounts with that card information, and then
Okay.
just changing, doing a slight variation of everything.
Okay. So for now
And then for
I'm
the for the other accounts, you would just remove your phone number and then add it
yeah.
to the other ones.
Yeah, I got it. I got that point. Yeah, I have to change the like switch the number to the other one and delete that one from the previous one.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, okay, thank you so much for your like answers. It helped me a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime that I could help.
Thank you. Yep.
Who's next? Who else got any questions?
Ross, quick one. I don't think anyone's asking any questions, but with the blacklist, well, you're not affected, but have you got any violations at all?
USA market doesn't really get any crazy violations like that. I don't use the blacklist. I don't use the exclusion list. And even with the ASIN method, it's just like mainly post exactly what I want, because I'm searching up specific stuff on Amazon.
Fair
Um,
enough. So you
so
guys are allowed to list anything.
yeah, I don't use the blacklist. I don't use the exclusion list. Like I said, I just post pretty much exactly what I want in those categories.
Wow.
Yeah, that's also why I say to people, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't make sense why, all UK sellers and people from everywhere else should just automatically sell in USA. Because like I said, even if I sold from the UK to USA and had to do it like you guys did, I would just lie in my bio and say something like I have a USA warehouse that's based out of Chicago, Illinois, and all items delivering or being ordered from the USA will take.
Dispatched directly from the USA.
Yeah, no, yeah, will be delivered within 1 to 7 business days, just so you even get more sales coming in. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Yeah, like because 100%, like I said, they're gonna see that oh, there's sellers in UK, but instantly, like I said, if they see oh, this guy has a warehouse in the USA and his items come fast, they'll still order off you regardless.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
fair enough.
that's how I would do it.
It's working, so yeah, I think shouldn't be really affecting.
And like I
Yeah,
said,
cool.
just standard list 10K items in the US, and just if it works, it works.
Yeah.
More extra money, extra money to pay for that anchor fee at least.
Well, yeah, true. Yeah.
Because like I said,
By
even
the way, I
me,
managed to get one of the.
I'd probably still be on featured sub, or no, I probably wouldn't. I would probably just be getting to anchor, but
Yeah, I think I'm
if
gonna
I was in
hopefully.
the UK.
Yeah, I'm looking to get anchor maybe next month. Well, not
Mhm.
April. I mean May, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I'm looking to get anchor. Hopefully by then I should have a decent catalog of products on my store, so that should work. And by
Yeah,
the
I
way,
pretty
Ross,
much.
one of the reviews removed, so thank you.
You got one removed?
Yeah,
Hell yeah. See, it works, man.
it does work. Yeah,
it definitely does work. Like I said, in this business, you got to think of everything to keep our accounts safe. It's our
yeah.
business.
Too much to
You
go.
got to try and protect it. Because like I said, the revision is between only you and the buyer. That's only you and the buyer. The eBay does not step in. When I do the feedback revision, I always make sure I comment on their feedback that they commented on. If it's a negative,
Got
I'm
it.
like,
Yeah,
hi, I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. Then I send a feedback revision. And then right as soon as I pretty much send the feedback revision, then I'll also kind of message them. I'll make sure I
yeah,
message them and then I'll report them, because like I said, eBay sees that you're trying,
yeah. Fair
hi,
enough.
I'm really sorry, like you send them a discount, you refund them, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then,
To be honest, I've fallen out of the habit of replying to those feedbacks. I need to get back onto it.
yeah, they're just like pretty much just the negative feedbacks, anytime I get a negative
Yeah.
feedback, like somebody had said, in my bio or on my feedback, like, and it was a neutral feedback. So I just left it because I actually I'm like, it's not a negative. I don't care to get it removed. They said just sent from Amazon. And I replied
Yeah.
to it. I said, hi, Eric. I said, my bio does indicate that we use multiple forms, carriers and whatever for
Yeah.
fulfillment. And,
Uh-huh.
and like I said, I left that feedback because I want people to see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They go on to they're like, oh, what is he talking about? They click on my bio and it says, we use multiple forms of or carriers for fulfillment, including USPS, UPS, FedEx, DHL. Even though Amazon doesn't use DHL, I mean they do in the UK, I think, but they don't use it over here.
Mhm.
And also fulfillment by Amazon or FBA, which is, and then in
Well,
commerce, I have fulfillment by
yeah, that has come
Amazon.
in clutch for me. I've put that in my description as well. And whenever people ask, like there was one lady which was asking me for, I think it was some deodorant, charcoal deodorant.
And
That was
it's nice because when, like I said, so think about it like this: anytime you get a message and somebody's like, "Oh, you just said hi," like I ordered from eBay and it came in an Amazon box, then you just like you're like, hi, have you read my description? You don't have to say hi, I use Amazon or anything like that. You could just be
Yeah,
like, hey, please read my bio. You know what I mean?
yeah. I
And
mean, that's a very logical way to get around it. Yeah,
that's
fair
what I'm
enough.
saying. Now you're not mentioning Amazon. You're not mentioning any third parties. You're not violating. It's like, hi, just please check my bio, and
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
half the time that they just don't message back.
fair enough.
you
Yeah.
know.
Uh,
So
for these feedback revisions,
mhm.
I've just noticed that you only get like I think 5 for every 1,000 feedbacks.
Yeah. So like I said, that the revision is between you and directly the buyer.
Yeah,
eBay doesn't look at those at all. It doesn't go to eBay's front desk. It
fair
doesn't
enough.
go to support agent. It does, but reporting them 100% goes to eBay's desk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
Um,
seems like I'm gonna save
you
my
have
review feedbacks and just keep on reporting them.
like I said, just try and make sure that that it's super legit. Always make sure you message the buyer before reporting them or anything
No,
like
100%,
that. And always
100%.
always make
Yeah,
sure that you're the last person to have responded, and just be super polite.
yeah.
Always calm,
You're doing.
polite. It goes so far. And eBay definitely notices it and kind of sides in our favor, because they're like, oh no, I've uploaded tracking. I've tried to help you look for the item. Please check with your neighbors. Um,
Yeah, I'll
and then
definitely. Yeah, I need to
sometimes
be
they'll
on top
still
of it.
get hot. Sometimes they still get hostile. So, like I said, I'll just report them for being toxic at that point, and then eBay's just like, all right, like this guy wins, bro. Like, he
Fair
tried to
enough.
help them. He tried to help them. He was polite the whole time, and then they got toxic, and he reported them, and then we had to
You
step in.
reported
So
them.
it's
Yeah,
like,
makes sense.
I
Makes
said,
sense.
they instantly close it in my favor most of the time.
Yeah,
As long as they see that and it looks super genuine, they're like, okay, we don't care. This guy's doing it right. Like, this lady's in the
yeah,
wrong, or whatever it is. I don't really figured it out yet. But like I said, I'm always making sure that even if they just say thank you, I'll send like a sparkle.
fair enough. Yeah, yeah. I need to be on top of my customer service game.
Mhm.
Yeah,
No, because
cool.
that
Thank
that
you, Ross.
also like, even if you don't respond to people, because on eBay's end it says this buyer takes 24 hours or less to respond. So
Yeah.
if you're not even responding to just people and leaving them on red, I think that metric and number goes down. I'm not 100% on it,
Oh,
but
okay. Fair enough. Got it. Yeah. Didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
something to keep in mind. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
100%, but it's like I said, there is a metric, and it's like this. If you click on anybody's, like, as a regular buyer, it's like this buyer
Yeah.
usually responds within 24 hours of whatever. So it's like, you know,
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a KPI for everything on eBay, but yeah, I'll try
yeah,
and.
everything's a metric on eBay for some reason.
Yeah.
It's like the algorithm.
Cool. Thank you, Ross.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
Anytime, brother. Catch you later.
Catch you later.
Until next time. So who's next? Who got some questions for me? Anybody else having any problems or issues with their store? Questions on getting feedback removed?
Also, hand up. I think someone's dropped their hand back down.
What?
I thought I saw a hand up. I think someone's dropped their hand back down. I thought I saw a hand up. I don't know.
Hi, Dosvan.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Hey, what's up?
It's all good. It's nice talking to you, bro. Yeah. I just want to ask a quick one. Is there a way around dealing with orders that can be shipped? Those kind of orders. Amazon is always going to tag that you can't ship it to the address. Aside from looking for alternatives and maybe going to like places like Walmart and stuff like that, is there any other way around to still have it shipped through Amazon? Anyone has any idea?
It really depends on what it is. Some addresses are just restricted on Amazon. Some addresses, like for USA, we have like local laws where certain items physically, like no food items, I think, can be shipped to California. No flammable items can be shipped to California. So like lighters and anything like that, just can't be shipped over there in general. Um, and like I said, there's just some items even on Amazon that they have like an order limit. You know, you can only order them like once or twice, or
Yeah,
even
yeah, sure.
four times a month. You know, generally, like, I'll look at the item and see if it's, if it's even worth keeping in my store. If I, and I'll try and take note of the items too that are getting that a lot. And yeah, we
Mm,
can't really do much about it. You know what I mean?
okay.
But just really besides running the tracker, making sure you run the tracker every day. Um, just really stuff like that. Making sure it's always in stock.
Okay. Okay. Mm.
And really
Yeah.
just coming up with really good customer service and feedback and responses. Half the time whenever I get an order like that, 99.9% of the times I get the customer to cancel. I don't even cancel my own orders. My customer feedback and customer service is so good that I make them cancel the order for me. um
Mm.
I pretty much will say, hi, I recently sold this item in person. Can you please cancel this item from your end? Um, you know, and I'll go ahead and give you a 5% or a 10% discount on my whole store. Um, something along those lines, and just be super, super polite. And most of the time they're like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I'm just like, have a blessed like I said, it's just about the customer service. But most of the time I always try and get them to cancel. And then like 5 to 10 minutes later, after I send the message, all of a sudden I'll see like a cancellation request, and I'm like, perfect.
Okay. Okay.
And then they'll still leave like, because technically, since they still bought something, they can leave a negative feedback. So like I said,
Yeah, sure.
um they'll be like, seller didn't have the item, but they sent me a coupon and we're still very polite. And I never get any negative. I've never gotten one negative feedback for doing that. Just because, like I said, when I respond to them, I'm so professional that they're even confused.
Yeah, I normally do that. It's just that for some reason this week I had a couple of returns and I think it kind of affected my store metrics somehow. So I literally had to go search up the item on Walmart and I got it but at a little more expensive price. So I just kind of like, ship it out at a higher price and,
Yeah,
took the loss. Yeah,
sometimes the returns do slow your store down. I don't know why they do that.
I just don't know. Just don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but yeah, they do 100%. In my opinion, they do that. I've had a few of my just like my sales will slow down. Everything on my store pretty much slows down, like the whole metrics of everything, and you know, and it's like I can't really do a whole lot about it.
Exactly.
Um, like pretty much when that does happen, or that does kind of pop up, I'll pretty much just I'll weigh the risk to it, and it's like, all right, how long has the return been open? How cheap is the item? If it's a really cheap item, I'll just refund it. And sometimes the people are being genuine. I had this person order like Easter earrings, and it came cracked. And I was like, damn, Easter is literally in a few days. And this guy was genuinely really pissed. He was like, it came in like, and I did. I saw the packaging. It was just in one of those blue Amazon, like really thin packaging, and it came in like a plastic bag. And it took like a week to get there. But
Ouch.
when it did arrive, it arrived broken. So, and the item was only $4 or $5 on Amazon. The refund was like $9.50 or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna refund him. And then I sent him a coupon, and he still left a positive feedback. I was like,
That's nice.
I was like, hey Tim, I'm really sorry. I know Easter's right around the corner. Um, I really apologize. You know, kind of like don't take it to heart. Here's a I'm gonna send you a coupon for my whole store. It'll be good until March or whatever I said. Um, have a blessed and wonderful Easter weekend or whatever. I don't know what I said. I said something like that, you know. But after he was pissed, he went from pissed to like, oh, all right, no problem, thank you so much. Like, and it was really just like I said, some of these people really just want to talk, you know. Like they'll be pissed off and then they talk to you and they're like, oh, it's okay, like whatever. Like they were nice, you know.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, like I said, I take each situation as it comes. Sometimes people are being genuine about it, you know. You just got to decipher between the two, you know. I mean, I was like, damn, I'm like, that sucks. He probably ordered those for his wife or something, and then you know, like a
Yeah.
Easter earring, and then didn't get them. So I'm like, damn, that sucks.
Okay. That's good. Thanks for the advice, bro. Appreciate it.
hmm Is there anybody else that has any questions, any situations that they're dealing with? Updates on their stores? Sales slowed down?
Yeah, John, I just want to get a little bit of understanding about how this an eBay account. It's been a while. I made a new eBay account, so I just
hmm
made a brand new eBay account, like just a buyer account to warm it up. You know, I
Yeah.
currently have two stores, so I just made a third one. So I want to know I'm able to put things in the cart, to have it warmed up.
hmm
Must I have my bank details in there before they allow me to kind of like have things in the cart?
No, you don't have
Do
to
you
put
have
your
an idea?
you don't have to put your bank details. I would put just put like an extra like a credit or a debit card, or you know what I mean. It's really just a buyer's account, so they don't really care. It just
Okay.
have you pretty much would like the more warm you have the account as a buyer's account and the more items that you purchase, the warmer it is, you know. Multiple people always have like a buyer account, you know, so it's separated
Okay.
from their seller account because you wouldn't want the items mixing and getting confused. So, you know, um,
Okay. So the address on the credit card wouldn't really matter because I use a kind of like a different address entirely while opening the account.
no, it should be fine. You know, it's just a card used to purchase it. They might, as long as you know, it's either your card or whatever. Like I said, it's just a buyer's account. As long as and you're just trying to purchase something, it's not as big of a risk as making and turning it into a seller's account. Um, you know, once
Okay.
you turn it into the seller's account, that's when later on, obviously, once you sell, I think a certain amount of items, that's when they hit you with the actual check and want to see what's going on, you know. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, but like I said, it's pretty much just a buyer's account. It's kind of like different. It's at that point, it's pretty much like just making an Amazon account. You know, you're just
Mhm.
going on there. You're just going on there to buy something, so they're less strict. You know,
Oh, okay. Mhm. Okay.
buy something
Uh,
for your house. You know, like most people would go on there and buy something normal. You know, and even that, like I said, that some people do it and they'll just send it to their address still. Like Caleb, you know, when he was buying the items, he would just pretty much send it right to his house, you know.
oh, okay. But okay, it still doesn't matter because I already have my address at some. I have it on my main account, so
Yeah,
it's not gonna
it
make
doesn't,
any
like I
difference.
said, it doesn't really matter just because of the fact that, like I said, it's a buyer's account. You're just buying an item and then you'd let it sit
Mhm.
and warm for a little bit and then eventually you'll switch it, you know.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
hmm Yeah, making a buyer's account is a lot easier than making a seller's account. Um, you know, once you try and sell, that's when they're gonna ask you all the crazy more information and details and you know
Okay.
that kind of thing.
Yeah. 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 I was getting jitters and actually having my credit card in there because my credit card has my current address on it. So that was why.
Hmm. No, it's like I said, it's way different. Most people too, like if you're selling and buying stuff, most people would have two different accounts. You know, you'd have one account that would be buying your stuff, and then the other account would be selling your stuff. Um, and then like going forward, making different accounts, you would just use different cards.
Oh yeah.
To buy different stuff on the accounts, and then you eventually you'd switch it.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
All right. Thanks, bro. Thank you.
no problem. Any other questions?
I got a question, bro. I was gonna say, do you often snipe and product substitute items, or are you more into the bulk listing and the ASIN method?
I mainly do the ASIN method and just bulk list everything using the ASIN method. Um, Sniping is really for momentum, but if you already have the momentum, then it's not really needed. Like my click through rate is like a 0.4 on my main account, and I have like a lot of items. You know what I mean? Which is that instantly says something. You
Yeah.
know. Um, As long as, like I said, as long as you click through rate it, like that's when you would start sniping, or like if you start falling below standard, or you have a defect rate on your account, or sales slow down. You could always try sniping. It just confirms sales quick. It's not. You're not gonna make like crazy money. Sniping is pretty much a race to the floor. You know there'll always be somebody else that'll eventually snipe your store, or sell it for 5 cents cheaper, and then everybody else is doing it, and you'll get some quick confirmed sales, but eventually you'll probably need to
Yeah.
eventually delete those items and go back, and product sub is different just because you're pretty much getting the full profits. you know
Yeah.
um even if the items sell only 2 times a week, it's still pretty, it's good because not as many people are sniping you. But yeah, I usually just use the ASIN method and just, like I said, if the main items that I'm selling are toys or something, I would just go and find every single toy on Amazon and post it. Or if like I said, I'll follow trends of what's selling. I'll go in there, sell, you know, like now a lot of people are starting their gardens. You could sell seeds, you could sell um what is it, like bird food. A lot of people do like bird feeding and like bird watching and stuff. Like people are getting ready to get back into that season of going running and hiking and traveling, and there's all sorts of different, like I said, once you start playing around and see what's selling, it's easy to mimic that and just you know like I said, I have this one of my items was like a key or something. Uh it was a TSA like travel key and lock set for like your suitcase, so you could lock your suitcase. And it's weird because it's like whenever like the seasons hit of people are traveling more, it's like those sales will just all of a sudden explode. And I sell like 1 to 3 of those items every day, like daily. Um, so I just went in and I mimicked every single thing that was like it, you know. And now all of them will, like, anytime like, you know, people are traveling more, all of those items just sell, um, which is nice, you know.
Yes. How does the ASIN method work? I know you click the thing and then it scans whatnot. So does it automatically put it in bulk lister?
Yeah, it automatically adds it to the bulk lister.
Okay.
And like I said, so it's like if you know, you could type in, and it gives you a better list than eBay, because like I said, you could type in best selling or trending items on Amazon's end, and it'll pull you up all of the top trending items that are selling right now on Amazon, you know, on Amazon. Whereas eBay, it's like it doesn't use AI in its search engine, so it doesn't really know that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And how do you avoid like this, like let's say one day you search, like let's say toys on Amazon, and then let's say a couple of days later you come back to Amazon again, you search toys. How do you avoid getting duplicate items? Does it avoid it for you?
Yeah, you would just there's the setting wheel next to, like, go on Amazon and just type anything in, best selling whatever, and when that little yellow collect ASIN thing pops up, there's a setting cog wheel next to it. You could
Yeah.
click that, uh, and it says, you know, VERO protection, duplicate protection, and you would just go down and check all of that pretty much. You know, required words, required keywords, and just check everything on. Um, and yeah, it'll avoid that stuff pretty much.
Yeah. So once it picks it up, it won't pick it up again, basically.
Yeah, like, oh, if it goes to post, it'll say, item is a duplicate. You know.
Yeah. 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 I'm definitely gonna use that tonight, probably. Try it out, mess about. How much does it pick up? Like once you finish scanning, does it pick up like 100?
So go on to it too, and like when you're at the setting, there is you can set it to how many ASINs you want it to collect. Um, You know, so if you want 1,000 ASINs in that category specifically, you could set it to collect 1,000 ASINs to throw in the bulk list, or just for health and beauty or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, and there's also, so like when you're in the setting cogwheel, you would have to zoom out. Um, because sometimes for some people's computer, the bottom option is cut off where it says scrape all pages in this category. Depending on if you want to just scrape one page or toggle it on to scrape all of the pages of that search result. um you know what I mean. I could have it pretty much just sit there and go through each page after page, 50 ASINs on one page, 45 on the next, 40 on the one page after that, 50 on the page after that, and it'll just keep collecting until the bulk list, you know. And then I'll type something else on Amazon, and it'll just keep adding and adding and adding more items until my bulk list is at, like I said, like 5,000, 8,000 items on my bulk lister. And now I could just enable max successful listings, and I just keep typing in either 500 and I'll just keep running it, you know.
Yeah. A bit of a stupid question, but is one ASIN like one product? Is that what it is?
Yeah, one ASIN is one product.
Okay. Okay.
So for all the ASINs that it collects,
Yeah.
um you'll see it transfer over to the bulk list. So each of those ASINs is, you know, is the item that's going to get posted onto your store potentially. So
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. I'll probably try do like. How long does it take if I want to collect around 500 of those ASINs?
it depends on the, like I said, if you want to scrape all pages or if you're just scraping one page. If you're just scraping the first one page,
Yeah.
um you know, it might only collect 50 to, depending on if it's a restricted category, it might only, or like VERO category, it might only collect 5, you know. So that's why I'll set it to like collect at least 100, 200, 500 ASINs depending on the category. And then, yeah, I'll just, have it scrape all pages pretty much. Um,
Yeah.
Unless, like I said, I'll go page by page on some of them. If it only collects, um, let's say like master keys, I don't want, or let's say toilet seats, let's say, right? I don't want 200 toilet seats on my store, right? I'd only want like 30 or something, maybe, or like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
something like that, for example, I don't, out of my 1,500 listings, I don't want 200 toilet seats.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Would you say it takes like an hour to kind of list like to fetch 100 ASINs?
No, hell no. It takes to even just to collect 100 ASINs probably takes about 5 seconds, 10
Oh.
seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, try it. As long as you don't have items in your bulk lister, or just copy all of the ASINs if you do have your bulk lister full, save it on a notepad, and then you could go back and just write down what number you were at. Like that's, sometimes I'll switch out items on my bulk lister, pause it, add new items in. I'm like, nah, I don't want to post these items anymore. And I'll find new items and I'm like, oh, I think these might do better. I'll just pause the bulk lister, save all those, write down a name of what the items are.
Yeah. Can you not add them on top of the bulk lister? So the links that the bulk lister already has, can you not add it on top of that or no?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You keep stacking them.
Yeah, I already have like 1,000 in my bulk lister, so I would probably just add it on top of that. Just get it listing amongst those.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, until you clear your bulk lister out, that's pretty much when it'll reset them. But it'll just keep adding more and more and more on top of it. And like I said, my opinion, less items fail. They get posted faster. Um,
Yeah.
you know.
Is it once you convert it to the bulk list? Is it the same? It's like it shows up as a link on the bulk lister.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I see.
And it adds right over, it transfers over pretty much automatically as soon as you click that collect ASIN. You just, like I said, you just got to be like careful and cautious of what you're adding and doing because it'll add 200 items, or like I said, it'll add like 200 toilet seats if you're not if you're not watching, or kind of thing. You're not
Yeah.
paying attention to what you're doing.
How do you make sure to stop? Like, let's say you scan for a couple of ASINs, but how do you make sure to stop so that it doesn't just keep scanning, or does it stop by itself?
That's only if it's set to either, like I said, if it's scrape all pages, then it's going to scrape all the pages of that search result.
Yeah.
It's a bottom option. Like for most computers, if you're on a Dell, I think you'd have to do like control and minimize, and it would zoom out a little bit, and it'll show you like another bottom option.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I'll try.
I'm about to just show you 1 second.
All right, bet.
Give me 2 seconds. Close my bulk lister. Over
Yeah,
here,
I had
posting
I had
stuff.
the same issue when I tried it. I wasn't able to get to the bottom, the script all pages. It was kind of out of my desktop.
What's up, yeah? So pretty much here.
Yeah.
How the hell do I make my screen wide? All right, here you go. So pretty much, like I said, so if you don't see this bottom part right here, you'd have to do control and either zoom in, because usually it's zoomed in like this, and it only shows this part of the page. You would have to press control. I'm on a Dell, control and minimize, and now it shows that bottom option.
Right.
And even if you're on a Mac, I think it's kind of like the same thing.
Yeah. So control on what key did you use to bring it up?
So I literally press the minimize button. Either press the plus or minus. Obviously, plus
I
is
see.
zoom in, minus is
Oh. Thank you. I had the same issue. I was wondering what's
So
wrong
so
with
like I
the PC.
said, so now you would, keep current links plus add more, you know. Um and then look, so it says collect from all pages. Toggle this to collect from all pages of the search result. So if there's, I think I collected all pages of this, it went to the last page, page 7. It went all the way to page 7 and collected all of the LED lights that I could add to my store,
Right.
and you see how many links I have in my bulk lister.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, you pretty much turn all of this on, max similar niche items, sort by reviews, minimum price you want to spend on Amazon, maximum, maximum minimum,
Yeah.
um, duplicate protection, VERO protection, required keywords, remove books, sort by reviews, minimum reviews, maximum reviews. And then you just, depending on if it's a hot selling item or a category, you just literally scan everything. This is how you could post, 200 Mother's Day items in one shot. Like I would just go like this. Like you got 4th of July coming up, right? So 4th of July, right? So now it's pulled up all of this 4th of July items. What I would do, because like I said, it's gonna scan all the pages if you have this button clicked right here, right? So,
Yeah.
and it's like I said, the max it's gonna do. So if there's any items that are over $100, which for most of these items, it's not gonna go over $100. You would just click. You can even edit it on this end. You could do like instead of $440 or whatever, you could scroll down and do it lower. But yeah, just click collect ASINs, and it's gonna sit there. 44 added, 48 added, 31 added, and it's going page by page. See,
Yeah.
switching the pages, adding 30, 39, 21 added. So I added 240 links of all 4th of July items to my that I could potentially just now run the bulk lister, and it's gonna post all of this shit. Look, I'll scroll down. It's on page 7 now.
Right.
You know,
Automatically just on the bulk list though.
yeah, automatically, and then I could type, let's say Mother's Day. Sorry, I'm doing it one-handed. Mother's Day gifts, right?
Yeah.
Now look. I already kind of did some of them, but it'll still collect whatever I can. 15 added, 15 added, another 15 added, 12 added. And it'll just go through each of these lists
Yeah.
of the items that I can now add to my store. So I added 98 more links. You got Father's Day coming up. I haven't posted anything really for Father's Day yet. But like I said, instantly it's just 18 collected, 22 collected, 28 collected.
You see
And then
where
if you wanted to just stop it, you could just refresh the page, it'll stop. And then you just open your bulk lister. Now all those items are instantly on the bulk lister.
yeah.
1855, 1855, same thing on the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. That's how you figure everything out. You gotta, like I said, I didn't know shit too. Like, even just like a month or two ago, I feel like I didn't know nothing. I just started playing around with stuff. I
Yeah.
found everything, I added my ETA message, to say specific stuff. I automatically, like even on the ETA message where it says, don't add emojis, I specifically edited that and made it add emojis, you know,
Yeah.
like this. So I'll show you.
You can edit that through the Ecom Snipe extension options, right?
Yeah. So hold on 1 second. So here, oh, no, you right click and go to options on the Ecom Sniper thing.
Yeah.
Where is it? Right here. So here is your ETA message, and you can edit this. So right here it says, wait, for most of you guys, it'll say don't add emojis. Mine specifically, I edited this and put add emojis like hearts and flowers and sparkles.
Yeah.
Because I sell as a woman, you know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
this is what my message says pretty much. Hey Jennifer, just a quick heads up that your magnifier will be at your door tomorrow. Thanks a ton for supporting our small family business. And it adds like these little cute emojis,
Yeah.
you know. And now people are just like, oh my god, thank you so much. But once you edit it, just make sure you scroll down to the bottom and save it, you know, if you do anything to it.
I'll probably just add a smiley face because I come off as a masculine man. So if I send sparkles and rainbows, probably
No,
be
I obviously just put like just put in like tell it to add like friendly emojis. So like I said, if somebody orders a ooh, I just gotta say on my other account. Um, what's it called? Pretty much like if somebody orders something for their dog or their cat, it'll send them a little picture of like a little like paw prints or like dogs or like, you know, a little
yeah,
dog emoji or cat emoji. It's just like a little bit more friendly, you know.
yeah. Nah, definitely.
But yeah, like I said, there's all sorts of stuff that you could play with.
Yeah,
And
just gotta experiment.
mhm.
The only reason I asked about this whole sniping thing was because I think I got lucky with one item. I must have sniped one item and then I made like I think it was £18 profit. But then that's the only ever sniped profit that I ever got. So I think it was just lucky.
Yeah, some items that just happens, you know, you'll sell it once, then it'll never ever sell again. And it's like, damn, you
Yeah,
know, it's a little random in my opinion. It happens to me though too, you know. And I'm like, damn, I wish I got more of these sales, you know.
yeah,
But you really never know. It's like I said, there's people that, you know, will snipe your store every day. That's why we always constantly add new products, and you know, it's like always it'll be always like a game kind of to work on our stores, you know.
yeah,
Because even once you, like I said, once you stop posting, eBay notices that, and they're like, you know, they push you lower and lower and less impressions because they always want you to kind of move up to the next store. Um, without them like directly being like, hey, we want you to upgrade. Um, that's why they kind of make you guys just like constantly like list to get constant views. So even if you know you're at that 1,500 listings or whatever, I would still constantly, you know, let items sit for like a week and then still add, you know, prune down, work on it, you know, constantly work on my store still.
yeah,
Just because once my store sat at like 10K items for, I think it was even for like a week or two, you know, like I think it was like a week. My store slowly started to die, and then I built back up, let it sit a little longer while I was working on my other accounts. And yeah, just pretty much like a week ago, I pushed up to Anchor, and yeah, you know, I'm not expecting my sales to all of a sudden just blast off in like a few days.
How many
Just because
days? How many days do you think is a safe kind of limit to stop posting? Like maybe a day, maybe 2 days.
to stop posting.
Yeah, like let's say you listed 100 items one day, and you don't list for the next 2 to 3 days. Is that too much, or would you say list every single day? Like,
Um, I would say like let the item sit at least a week, you
yeah,
know, because you know you'll still have that momentum there, anything over that, eBay might see it as like your inactive account.
Yeah.
Um, you just kind of want to find that sweet balance, pretty much, of just always kind of adding and working on your store. That's why they say, oh, do 100 items a day, because you'll have 100 items actively renewing every day on eBay. You
Yeah.
know, and
Yeah.
getting thrown back into that algorithm. That's why they say even post like 5 or 10 a day if you have, if you don't have enough credits, even just if you post 5 a day, you'll still be better off than not posting nothing.
Right. 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 Yeah.
Because like
How
you said,
often do you think?
even on
Okay.
slow days, like you'll notice that if you just post maybe even like a few items that day, all of a sudden you're like your visibility, your sales might shoot up.
Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that.
But go ahead. What was your question? Sorry, just was finishing up.
Yeah, I was wondering how often do you think one should prune?
Um, that's a good question. For most part, I do it every like 2 weeks. You know, I fill up to my max amount of listings. Like I said, I just hit anchor. I haven't really fully got to 25K listings yet. I'm still at like 20. I think I'm at 24.2K right now. I'm still pushing up to 25K. I'll literally probably hit it by I'm gonna try and hit it by tonight, just so when the month rolls over, I'll get a shit ton more. You know what I mean? And hopefully eBay like favors me a little bit since they see that I'm constantly pushing and working on my account and stuff. But yeah, I pretty much will let the items. I pretty much let the items sit for like like 2 weeks, um, and then 15 days kind of thing, and then I prune down and build back up, and because like I said, I use that. If you go into your active listings, there's a setting where it says like end low performing items or
Yeah,
whatever,
yeah, yeah.
and pretty much you would just like you'd set it to anything with less than like 2 views, really. I would
Mhm.
consider anything that's less than that with over that's been on your store for 15 days probably isn't a good item.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Or it could be a good item, it just maybe not a good title. It's not getting. Under the wrong category. You could just need to repost it. I've even seen that before.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, bro.
hmm Any other questions? I'm over here looking at my store myself right now.
Like wait for I'm actually on I see around 7,000 listings. What's the safest number, the max number you think I could kind of like be listing on a daily basis if I have the intention of like moving into an anchor store?
It really depends. So my thing is, does eBay fully trust you yet? Do you have like 24-hour payouts? Do you have
Yeah,
uh
yeah, I do.
you, yeah, as long as you have eBay's 24 hours payouts, where they pay you the item, or like somebody pays for the item and you get their money the next day, even
Yeah,
with or without them getting the item.
yeah.
Yeah, eBay pretty much that's like a good sign of eBay fully trusting somebody, and you're pretty much safe to post up to like 500 a day.
Okay, okay.
You know,
I'm pretty in a good spot. At least I'm above standard, and I get 24-hour payout on a
yeah,
daily basis.
anything above 500 just looks a little like unnatural. Um,
Okay, okay. Yeah.
it can be done, but you might get a crazy spike after that, and it's just not worth it.
Exactly. True, true, true. Very true. Very true.
You know.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Uh, thanks for hanging in here, bro. I appreciate all the value you bring in.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, that's how we all learn, you know. I wouldn't have known none of this. I didn't know none of this stuff even just like 2 months ago, you know. I started manual, I tested everything out. Um, I wanted to always see what worked, you know. And yeah, everything's been going good so far, you know. I'm at 99.9% positive feedback overall. Um,
That's good. That's good.
zero defect rate, zero everything pretty much, you know.
Yeah,
Upload
I
tracking on
I kind of
time.
messed up in the beginning. I dropped to 98, but I'm building it up now. I got back to 99.3 today. So
Nice, nice. Yeah, it takes a little bit, you know. Like I had gotten the same thing in the beginning. Um, I didn't even have enough feedback to even out. Mine had dropped so low. It dropped to 86.3 or 86.9 because it was so fresh.
whoa,
It was so
whoa,
fresh in the beginning, and I didn't have enough positive feedback to outweigh it. And I was like, "Damn, yo."
whoa.
um, so it just looked bad. But like I said, bro, if I can come back and I'm at 99.9 with over,
That's great.
over a
That's great.
thousand items, over 1,000.2 items sold, uh,
Mm.
I'm doing pretty well now. So,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
I'm definitely recovered. So it's like I feel like even if I got a negative feedback right now, um, I feel like I feel like it only dropped like a point, 0.1% or something.
You're in a good place, bro. You're in a good place.
Hmm. And
Thank
yeah,
you. I
like I
appreciate
said, eBay fully trusts me, so I can pretty much do just about anything,
it. That's
So
cool. Thank you.
yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, just getting to that trust point, Um, once you get to that 3 days, 24-hour payout kind of thing, you pretty much got eBay's full trust. Most new accounts, they give you that 2 week payouts until you're at I believe it's like even like I've seen some people get it at 50 sales. They do, the three 3 day payouts. I've seen some people get it at 100 sales, or some people, if they don't fully trust where you're logging in from, it takes longer. But as long as you got good customer service and stuff, they eventually will still give it to you. Um, yeah, that's it. You know, like my on my new account, I'm not pushing it fully. I'm waiting to push it. Just because it's like they still are on like 2 week payouts, but they're slowly coming in. So it's like I'll wait till I fully get like 3 day payouts or 24-hour payouts, and then that's when I'll really push the account.
I think we've got a question. Malia.
Yeah, I have a question.
Mhm.
Okay, recently there was a refund request in my account, and I like proceed that from Amazon. I just generated a QR code. They gave me that. Then I shared that with the customer through the eBay messages inbox.
Yeah.
But that person didn't like any. There's no reply. Then I messaged him from my cell phone number to his number, but he didn't respond. So, do I have to approach him again, or do I have to wait? Because in eBay, they said that until 21st of April, this request will be open. If the thing is not refund, then that request will be closed, and I don't
Yeah,
have to
so
refund him. So, what do I do
yeah,
with
so
this?
you could call them if they, try and call them if they don't respond, or answer whatever. Then, like I said, uh, pretty much if they don't if they don't return it by that time, eBay either way will pretty much just let you keep their money and make them keep the item either way.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. So I have to call him, right?
You don't have to call them, but you can. You
Okay,
know.
if I don't do that, then I think I'm not at the lost side, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much like I said, you've already gone the steps of because they kind of want you to keep most things on eBay.
Yeah.
You've already pretty much done what you can. Sometimes I message them, and then, like I said, that like they might not respond or even look at the message, and then all of a sudden, a week or 2 weeks later, like right before they run out of time on eBay, all of
Yeah.
a sudden the item gets returned, on
Mm-hmm.
Amazon's end, and then I just send them the refund once I get
Okay.
their money back.
Okay, so I think the better option is I have to wait, right? Because it's only like a few days for now.
Yeah,
What do you think? I just need suggestion, right, from you.
yeah, probably just wait. Most people do end up returning the items. Like I said, if they don't, if they don't return the item by the specific date that it says on eBay, you keep the money either way, and they kind of
Okay.
have no choice.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. That's how, like I said, this is how you learn, just by asking questions.
Yeah, every day like there is a new thing to learn, and like it's no every day I'm going through the same thing, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah.
As time goes on, you get better at it.
Yeah, hopefully.
The
The best thing is
cause
I have someone and I have some community from whom I can ask the questions and I can clear myself. Otherwise, before that, I was really like stuck because I have
No, me
already.
too. In the
Yeah.
beginning, I was like, I might seem like a natural now, but in the beginning, man, I was panicking. I got my first refund. I was like, I remember, like, even me being in the group, like when I first joined, and like I think I got my first refund, and
Wow.
I was sitting there panicking, and then I'm like, I got a refund. I don't know what to do. What do
Yeah.
I do? Like, and I'm sitting there freaking out, messaging the chat, and Roop messaged me and called me and was like, bro, chill
Oh.
out. And I'm like, damn.
Okay.
You could
Yeah.
probably even scroll back far enough to when, like, months
Yeah.
ago, when I was asking for help and I didn't know what to do, and I was still looking, how do I get my money off eBay? Like, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know how I approach to this thing because like this ecom sniper, but before that I was using some other tool that was AutoDS and it was the wastage of time, I guess, and wastage of money because I was going through with so many errors, the API call errors and all these things, and I was not getting any sales. So I was really
Yeah.
stuck and it's been like it was for 3 months. I was stuck in that. And then like my husband's friend suggested this ecom sniper that why not you try this one? So I just went into like I just tried that and I'm really happy. It's only like 2 weeks and still I'm getting it, the things are getting better.
Yeah, I was in AutoDS's Discord stealing people because their software is not that good. I was in their Discord server just stealing their members, and they eventually kicked me out. They kicked me out like a few days ago.
Yeah. So thank
Mm.
you for your time and your answer.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, there's a lot of members that we have from AutoDS that came from AutoDS.
Yeah.
Like in some instances it's good, but in other instances it's not so good. Like with the refunds and the API and.
Yeah. I don't know. For now, I'm like at the beginning stage, so I don't know, but what's going to be the next thing in the future. But I'm hoping for the best.
Hmm. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, it's still in the beginning stages also. So it's like eventually we plan on using everything to sell. Um,
Yeah.
like you'll be able to source the items pretty much from anywhere. It'll be integrated with AliExpress, maybe
Mhm.
Target, Walmart, drop shipping from
But their
everywhere.
delivery is like too late. I have an experience with them. Even I just remember like today I just had a order. I ordered that, but it was a Prime product. but from Amazon. But when I go to the checkout page on Amazon, it says it will be delivered on 8th of April. So I don't know, maybe it's because of the address or something. So why this happened? Like, do you have any idea about it?
Sometimes depending on, yeah, it could be the address, anytime I ship items to post offices, for some
Mhm.
reason, it'll get delayed. Sometimes I go in and I'll message the customer and ask them if they have another alternate address that I could ship it to. Um, it could be a few reasons, they could be in a really rural like location and live like,
Okay.
kind
So
kind
do
of
I
in
have to tell the customer about it, or do I have to wait till his question that where's my
yeah.
product?
Yeah, so always try and send a ETA message. Pretty much you would say hi, just letting you know that your item will be arriving between this day and this day. Usually if it's gonna be extended, I'll usually say like you said it's gonna be April 8th. So I would say like April 4th to April 12th or something like that kind of thing, just to give them an estimated time of arrival, um
Okay.
kind of thing. Just because
So I have to tell them like before time.
yeah, usually some people, they'll be like, oh, that item is going to be arriving too late, can you please cancel it, and then you would just go in and put like buyer requested to cancel, and it won't
Mhm.
affect your account or anything, but
Okay, okay. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
like I said,
yes.
always let the customer know everything. Some of them will be like, "Oh, that's no problem. I don't mind waiting." Like I said, I add emojis and stuff. Get a little personal with them.
Mhm.
Um, and
Okay.
yeah, it's really about customer service. If you have really good customer service, I have some people that they'll be like, oh, like it won't arrive for like a week or two, and they're like, oh, no problem. You know what I mean? And they just don't care. Some people really don't care. So
Yeah. Okay, I'll leave a message to him. Okay.
yeah, just always give an update on, hey, I just wanted to let you know your item will be arriving this day. If that's an issue, please go ahead and cancel from your end. And I'll send you a 5% discount coupon, on my store.
Okay.
Have a blessed and wonderful week or weekend
Okay.
or whatever. There's all sorts of, once you get really good at the responses, like I said, I pretty much face zero friction on my whole store.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I sell as a woman. It's kind of funny, but it works. I have like a woman in my profile picture on eBay. I have flowers and hearts and stuff in my bio. It
Okay.
sa- it says thank you for shopping with us, XOXO Melissa. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like kind of thing when I send out messages. And yeah,
Okay. I got you. Yeah.
you kind of play the part a little bit. Like I said, if they buy my stuff, I'll shake a little ass if I have to. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, you gotta have a little, don't be afraid to be different, try different stuff. I wouldn't have made it this far if I didn't test different things and try all these different stuff. I try and sell a little bit more personalized as a grandpa, as an uncle, as a friend, as a
Mhm.
woman. Uh
Right.
women love supporting other women too, so it just works. And
Okay.
the men flirt back. Sometimes they flirt back and buy some more items.
Right. Right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
there's all sorts of different stuff you could try.
Okay. I'll do that. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Does anybody else have any questions or any issues with their store or things that they want to go over?
Yeah, I just had one last question. Back to the payouts. I got paid yesterday. But my payouts are set to weekly. But there's right now I'm on minus £17 on available funds, but I have like £150 in my processing. the store subscription is coming like in a few hours. They take it every day on like the first of the month. Will they take that out of the processing, or are they gonna take it out of my bank?
No, they'll take it out of the processing. So eventually, like whatever comes from those sales, the money that you generate from those sales, it'll just slowly chop down at the amount that is owed or whatever's on your account.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know,
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, as long as they're taking it from
like
the
like my Anchor store is $300 and it's going to be added to my account. You know, I have about, I think like still like $300, $400 on there just in sales sitting on my account.
right.
That'll be processed tomorrow or tonight rather. So it's like instantly it'll get kind of canceled out.
Yeah.
And then going forward, whatever I make this month, you know, obviously like past the 300 will be profit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And also, you know how you said you're selling as a girl?
hmm
Do you have like a profile picture, like if I was to maybe steal that idea, like what do you do? Is like your profile picture, is it a picture of a lady?
Yeah, it's a picture of a lady. She has like some nice big breasts, you know.
Yeah.
She's very hot, you know.
Yeah.
100% it works, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much what I what I did was what I did was like sorry, I came out of a laugh.
The
Pretty
idea, man.
much what, yeah. So it's funny, but a lot of people have copied me and it works, you know.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of lonely men in this world, and just sometimes you just even conversating with them, you know. Pretty much what I did was I went on to I went on to Google. I asked for I typed in like smiling businesswoman or whatever I typed in at the time, and it gave me a bunch of images. Um, After that, I copied and saved the image. I uploaded it onto like Chat GPT or like, you know, really, and you could use Claude, you could use a bunch of the AIs. Um, and then yeah, I just pretty much said put this woman in a uh business outfit with like a revealing top, you know, and then eventually like the breasts weren't big enough, so I was like show more cleavage, you know. Um and then yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, I said put her at a cafe drinking a coffee with like a laptop in the background, or you know, people working behind her or whatever. You know, people at a cafe,
Yeah.
and make it look like a real photo. You know, but yeah, that's pretty much all I did.
If I was to set that, like set something new as my like a new photo, would it flag on eBay side or no?
No, the photo doesn't flag anything. Just changing the seller name, any real like personal account info, your phone number, your bank account, your actual name, your address, that don't touch none of that. Um, a profile picture is pretty much the only thing that you can touch that they allow you to change.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. I'll probably do that and change up my bio, you know, just to feel a bit more like feminine or whatnot.
Because, like I said, it's like I did it just because of the fact of less friction, you know. And I wanted to test something. Originally, I was selling as Ross the Boss. I'm not gonna lie, and I just got real stoned one night. I was smoking, and I'm like, it was like late. I'm like, it was like 1 o'clock, and I'm like, why is nobody buying my stuff? You know, I'm like, I have good stuff. Why is nobody buying it?
Yeah.
And then I just like look, I like came to a realization. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, I wouldn't even buy off this mother fluffer. I'm like, who is Ross the Boss? You know, like, um, and then I'm like, he doesn't even look trustworthy. And I'm like, I would never buy something off this guy. And then instantly I'm like, who would they buy off of? I'm like, a woman. I'm like, everybody likes women, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, if you're not, you're gay. Nah. uh, but yeah, pretty much like I said, I took that idea and just ran with it. And you know, because like I said, once your business, You know, that's the reason why we make LTDs and LLCs, and your business is a separate entity from you. You know, you can make it whatever you want. Your LLC name is not you. That's why we make those for protection, you know. And like I said, you could sell as anything. Like if we could sell books, oh my God, bro, I would be selling as Dr. Seuss and I would only sell books. I'd be like a library, you know. um, you know, I would try all different stuff. Like, you know, like I said, I would sell as Mike the Mechanic and only sell mechanic items if I could find a really good like AI chatbot. Because some items like that, if you've noticed, selling like car parts, um, a lot of people like ask a lot of questions. Um, you know, they'll be like, "Oh, what size is this? Does this fit defibrillator?" You're like, "Bro, what are you talking about? Like, I don't speak Chinese, bro." You know.
Yeah,
Um, and yeah, you know, I try and just avoid like crazy items like that that get a lot of questions.
yeah.
Um,
I just had one last question. Like literally, while I'm in the meeting, I was trying to fulfill some orders. For
mhm.
some reason, all the orders I have right now, when I click that auto order button, they all come in 8th of April, and the auto order is not going through. And this is for every single product of mine. I don't know, is Amazon glitching or something? Or
No, so you said you had a return recently, right?
yeah,
So double check and make sure that your home address is set to your actual address. If you accidentally log out of your account, and it might have happened for Mila, I think her name is. I don't know, I'm not near my phone.
okay. So
Yeah,
just
Mila or whatever your name is. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, but yeah. So if you change your home address on Amazon, you know, like when you're processing the return, if you forget to switch it back to your home address, it doesn't apply the Prime delivery. Um, you have to make sure you set your home address back to your address because then it's not their address isn't registered as Prime. You get what I mean?
yeah.
It's
Um,
it's kind of stupid and like frivolous, but like I said, after every return, you'd switch your address, like
yeah.
you'd switch the home address to their address, and then after you process the return, you would then go back in and switch it back to your address, and then continue, you know, doing everything normally.
Is it
'Cause if
changing the default, making sure that your address is the default address?
yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah, your address should, like I said, after you process the return, you would want to switch the default address back to your address. And always, like I said, when you're ordering, make sure that it says your address, or else your prime delivery won't be. They'll still get the free delivery kind of thing, but they don't. It's weird. It like doesn't. It like glitches out, and they don't qualify for the little free part of it. It's kind of dumb. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm just doing that right now. I'm trying to see if it works.
Mhm. Yeah, that's usually what it is, though. What's happened to me a few times, and I was like, "What's going on here,
Yeah, yeah. You
man?"
literally it worked. I just done it right now. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that's usually what it is. People will switch their home address after processing a return, and they're like, "What's going on? Why is nothing free Prime delivery anymore?" It's like, why is everything being weird? And yeah, it took me a few times in the beginning to figure that out at first.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
was bugging out.
always just double check if it says that. Just you know, that's usually the issue or the reason why.
Yeah, if I didn't ask that question, I was literally just gonna do them all manually, like legit.
No, that's like I said. That's why you gotta ask the questions because if not, you end up not knowing, and you're like, "What's going on here?"
Exactly.
You know, that happened to me in the beginning. I was like, "What?" And a lot of people would like get stuck on that question, but nobody would like know the answer. Um, I'm like, you guys got to make sure that your home address didn't change. People were like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure your default address stays the same. It's usually what it is.
Yeah, the moment you told me that, literally, it worked like a charm straight away.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, it's always like the same similar problems that we'll always pretty much run into and face. You
Mm.
know.
Yeah, I think 99% of the problems I'm probably gonna face, you've already faced it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Somebody's gone through it, or um, you know, we've all struggled at one point. Like I said, I didn't know shit. I was even asking Roop, like, how do I do this? How do I do that? you know.
Yeah.
And even him, he probably is like, I remember times like those, freaking out, overthinking,
Yeah, it's that learning curve, innit? Once you pass that, is when you're
Yeah, like I said, even in, give it even a couple months, like a month, another month or whatever, even two,
yeah,
processing so many orders, you just figure everything out, everything clicks, and you're like, okay, that makes sense, Or like you'll look, like I said, like it's funny, like anything that we're facing or you're facing right now, it's funny. If you write down any of your problems right now, even in a month's time, you look back and you're like, wow, I was freaking out for no reason, you know?
yeah,
Or like anything that you don't know, like that, like, something that I don't know, even in a month's time, it's like, like I said, it's like, I remember getting days where it was like 2 to 5 sales daily, and I'm like, wow, this is a really slow day, like, and now I'm like, wow, I'm looking back like on days that are, now 16 plus every day, and I'm like, wow, I remember sitting there being like, damn, my sales are slow. How do I pick this up? Like, you know, and now it's like I'm just not stressing about nothing. So
yeah,
it's nice once you hit that point.
exactly. Hopefully, in a couple of months, when the year ends or whatnot, we can just have virtual assistants looking after the business.
Yeah, that's the real goal right there, man. If I could put everything in a virtual assistant in like probably like a few months time, or even I don't know, by the end of this year, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah.
You know, that's the real goal right there.
You
Have
think?
everything automated.
Mhm. But do you think training them is gonna take a long time? Like, imagine they mess up something crazy, like they do a rookie mistake that can cost the account.
Well, you would kind of do a step by step process with them. You know what I mean? Pretty much like you would always like pretty much you would hold their hand obviously for like the first month while training them. While they're remoting into your computer, whatever, you'd sit there and watch them, make sure they're doing everything correct.
Yeah.
Um, obviously, it's like our business is low key our baby, so nobody's gonna run it as good as you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really on us to, obviously guide them and make sure that they're doing stuff correctly also. But yeah, you know.
Yeah. It shouldn't be too hard.
Nah, so like I said, there's even people in here that you know, like that have been virtual assistants so long that they just help out in the chats every once in a while. Like Sammy's virtual assistants, like low key come on and just like will help people.
Yeah.
Just because they've been doing it for 4 or 5 years. You know what I mean? They know the inside and out of everything. So you know,
Are they on the Discord or the Telegram only?
I think they're on the Discord. Some of them are everywhere.
Yeah.
I believe one of them is Angel. Angel's from the Philippines. Um,
Yeah. I was
you know,
speaking to that person. Literally, they helped me out.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's one of Sammy's virtual assistants. Like I said, he's worked for Sammy for 5 years. I'm pretty sure, you know, he's
Yeah.
in a pretty. He just, he's getting paid to do it either way. So it's like, Sammy was probably like, "Yo, I'll pay you extra $100 or $200 a month just to start responding to people and helping them in the chats." Because he knows the full aspect of everything. He's been doing it for 5 years. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, they needed more mods in the other chat either way. Um, Roop takes care of this one. Yeah,
This Discord. Yeah.
yeah. One Discord is Sammy's, one's is Roop's.
So is Roop like more affiliated with him? Like it doesn't really work for him. Is that what it is?
So Roop was the first real UK member. You know what I mean? There was no UK until Roop uh was in there. Kind
Yeah.
of thing. So it's like Roop is the biggest UK member. He had the biggest determination and drive behind it. And I'm pretty sure at some point he was probably like, yo, like, there's no people in the UK and like nobody marketing this to the UK. Like, I'm pretty sure I could blow it up.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how the conversation went. Like, let me make a Discord and Reddit posts and attract people to my page and
Yeah.
whatever the case was, and it blew up from there.
Yeah. 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 Now what he's doing is good. Bringing the community together and whatnot.
Yeah, like I said, I originally joined from. I think I originally was in Sammy's Discord, and then Roop had seen me. Just like I said, I was always active, asking questions. How do I get my money off? How do I do this? Posting in the wins, and Roop just was like, "Yo, bro, like, message me, like, or hop on a call with me." And I was like, "What? Who is this guy?" Like, and like I said, even in the beginning, I was like, "How do I get my money off
Yeah,
TrackerBot?"
he's been stable for quite a long time. No, he's back home.
Whose mic is that?
No,
Someone
no,
turn your mic off.
he's retired. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm the like the last kid in my family. I'm the
Ozzy,
last.
turn your mic
So
off.
my father is 90. My father is 90. He'll be 93 this year.
Dozy.
I have four.
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, so sorry. Sorry about it. Sorry.
There you go. What were we talking about? Got
Yeah. Just
sidetracked.
the root, and he told you message him.
Oh yeah, so it's like when I first joined, like I said, my money was stuck on TrackerBot or I mean on eBay and I was just like, guys, how do I get my money off eBay? Like I said, I started with like $100 or $200, so I was just trying to figure everything out. And eventually somebody messaged me and was like, yo, bro, like, you want to hop on a voice chat? And I was like, I thought I was like, they were trying to scam me at first. And they're
Yeah.
like, no, bro, like, hop on voice chat. Like, I'll show you what TrackerBot is and how to get your money off eBay. Like, I'll help you out real quick. And then, yeah, they literally just clipped their camera, was like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, and helped me out. And they're like, yo, download TrackerBot, get the free trial. This is how you use it. And let me know how it goes. Um, within like a week or two, if eBay sent me my money, I jumped back in. I was doing everything manually. I wasn't getting a crazy amount of sales, so it was perfect, the perfect amount. I was only doing $5 items, but how I was doing it was I was selling them for like $15.99, so almost like 2 or 3 times the price manually, and just running high promotions on them, and it was working.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, high promotions aren't worth it because it's like pushing promotions too hard. What eBay does is they'll throw you in random categories because you're paying so much in promotion.
Yeah.
So it's like when I first started, I was doing like 15% ad rate and crazy ad rates. And pretty much what happens is eBay, you'll get obviously higher views and more views, but it's like lower click throughs and not as many sell throughs because it's like eBay's not throwing you in organic listings. Like they'll put you in let's say for like you go and post a mini trampoline, right?
Yeah.
And you're running 13% ad rate. Somebody will go and look up gym equipment, and now your mini trampoline is at the top of their search results, and they scroll right past you. You know what I mean? Like that's a perfect example. They're throwing me in all these random categories where I don't belong, and it's not as many organic views and real click throughs because that's not what the people are searching for. Um, And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Mm. I haven't touched anything. I've only touched the 4.1 ad rate. Like that's the only thing I've got going on for my store.
Yeah, that's all you need, But
Mm.
I've actually dropped back down to my main account down to like that the normal promotion ad rate, and you know eventually it stabilized, and the sales did dip at first because, like I said, eBay expects that amount from you once you even touch it in the first place. eBay expects like that 12, 13, 15% ad rate that I was at. So they kind of expect it every time, and I was like, nah, I'm not. I saw how much money they were taking and shit, and I was just like, nah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I eventually switched back down. They killed my sales and my views for a little bit, but it took like a few days, and then it eventually stabilized. And now I'm at the recommended ad rate, and I'm just chilling here.
Yeah.
You'll still get organic views and sales. It's like almost like a scam. It's like you don't really need to touch. They trick you into thinking that, oh, you need to, if you want more views or sales, you have to promote this item more. And it's like a trick into just getting more money when you know you can
Yeah.
still get the same exact amount of sales with 4.1 ad rate that you will with fuck it 10 or 15% ad rate. So it's like you don't really need to touch it.
They're manipulating you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I think one thing I was gonna ask about is I've seen people in the USA do it a lot. I don't know if UK members do as well. It's the sale event thing. Should I?
Yeah, so I think so. The main reason why the UK people don't do the sale event is because it lasts 7 days.
Mm,
Um, and I think like the sale blocks price changes. There is a setting when you're turning it on, and it's the second box when doing the sale event, and it's like it blocks if it's checked. If you don't uncheck it, you can't change any prices of the items that are in the sale event. So when you're going to run the tracker, it'll never update. And I've noticed that's like the main problem a lot of people will have when trying to run a sale event
right.
and running the tracker. Because, like I said, you want to run the tracker every day to make sure you're in profit, items not out of stock, and all this stuff. But if you're doing a sale event and it lasts 7 days, I don't know if you guys, because pretty much the coupon, you could technically do the same thing with a coupon,
Yeah, I
but
have a 5% one active right now.
is it
Actually,
is it daily?
it's up until like 20 days.
What's the lowest amount that you can do on coupons there?
I don't really know, but the lowest that I've done, I'm not going lower than this. It's just five. Like I'm not gonna go low or higher. It's just 5% coupon.
No, I'm saying because so what we do in America is we do um a daily sale event
Yeah,
of pretty much it ends every day. It's a 24-hour sale event, and it just the only reason why we do the 24-hour sale event is it's buyer psychology. Anybody that sees that item and clicks on your item, they're like, "Oh, this sale is a one day sale only. I need to buy this item now." You know.
yeah,
Um, and yeah, it just drives that psychology of them thinking that they need the item when or it's this person's not going to have it anymore, when in reality obviously you are. Um and yeah, just it drives sales, and I do a daily discount sale, and I make it end every day at like 7:30 or 8:30 p.m.
yeah.
you know and for some reason that'll push like 20 sales to my account every day, like clockwork pretty much.
Right. Yeah, I think with the UK, they're just it's just that coupon. But to be fair, all of my sales they do come from that coupon. Like everyone buys it through the coupon. Like
Yeah.
I've rarely had a sale where once the coupon's active that someone buys it without the coupon.
Yeah, that does happen. Like I said, once the coupon's active and they see it, you get a bunch more clicks, a bunch more people buying their stuff.
Yeah.
Um, some people even have a bunch. You'll see like a bunch of people that have items in their carts already, and then
Yeah.
it's like they're just waiting for, because so when you launch a coupon or a sale event, um, most people don't realize this is that if they have items saved in their carts or in their inventory or whatever, um, once you create and launch that coupon or sale event, that directly messages the buyers and is like, hey, this person has a sale event going, or check this item that you have in your cart. It's now on sale and cheaper. Get it now before the sale event ends in 24 hours, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The coupon ends in 24. So instantly, like I said, it's just that buyer psychology of them thinking, oh no, this sale is gonna end and I can get this item cheaper right now if I buy it.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. It works. It works.
yeah, that's really all it is. It's just like I said, it's just a psychology game, and you know, Caleb, what he does is, one of the big USA members. He didn't start crazy long ago. Like I think he started in November. Um, he's already at like 140 sales daily. He's only a 25K listing limit store. He does a 250 to 350% markup, which is crazy, bro. And like when I first started, I asked him every day, like literally like every day. I'm like, bro, are you still at 250% markup? He'd be like, yes, bro, yes. And I'm like, what? Like every week, that was like our thing. I'm like, are you still at this markup? He's like, yes. And I'm like, he's probably thinking in his head, like, this fucking guy is annoying. He keeps asking me the same question every week just because I literally just couldn't wrap my head around the fact that he was at that markup. And I'm like, bro, how are you getting sales? Because
Yeah.
I'm like, if I did that, like my sales would die. But yeah, he was, like he was at a 250% to 350% markup, only changing it to 350 if he was getting too many sales, and then the sales would still come through. And I'm like, bro, what? How does
Yeah.
that even make sense, bro? Like, how are you getting any sales? Um, but
Is
yeah,
he?
like I said, he's doing a crazy markup, and then he does a 65 to 65% discount sale, which still puts him at an overall um, like 160% plus markup. And yeah, bro, the people just still buy the items. It's crazy. Like I didn't understand it when I first started.
Yeah. It's wild.
It's
That's
really crazy, man. It's really crazy.
Literally. And I was just like, I'm scared to do stuff like that. But he also, like I said, his tactics are literally insane. He does so it's like his return customer rating is 46% on like I said, on an account that has 25,000 items is crazy to me. I'm like, bro, how is your return customer rating so high? But what he does is, so every time he gets a confirmed delivery or, you know, a good feedback from a customer, he'll go in and message them and be like, hey, um, thank you for shopping with us. You know, what does he say? He says, "Thank you for shopping with us. I have a wide range of suppliers and all of this other stuff that and I have a bunch more access to all these other items that might not be posted on my store. If you're looking for any other items, please just reach out to me as I have a wide range of suppliers or whatever." That might not be posted on my store. And then instantly, pretty much what that does is he'll find out what they need to buy, and have like a quick little conversation with them. Oh, well, I'm looking for, and then like I said, they'll end up messaging him and being like, oh, well, I need a bigger dog bed for my dog, but I haven't been able to find one. And then he's like, oh, perfect. I actually have, these king size dog beds or whatever, and he'll just like BS them a little bit and just, make them come back. And he's like, bro, some of those people, I'll come and get back, make them come back. He goes, they'll buy off me sometimes 9 times within a week, bro, just by me catering to what they're looking for.
shit.
And like I said, he'll post those items, send them the link directly. They'll buy the item. He might keep it for a week, see if it does any better, and then delete it if it doesn't, get any more sales.
Isn't monitoring and just staying on top of all of that, isn't it long, especially for someone with like him that has many items?
Yeah, it is long, but like I said, it's like this is still his first account, so it's like Well, he has multiple accounts, but it's like his main account, you know. So it's like he's sitting there spending all of his time and making sure customers are happy and like even me, like if I built my store up to that level, I feel like I would almost be uncomfortable passing it off to a virtual assistant because like I said, um nobody's gonna run your store as good as you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
True, 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 true.
so that's really it, man. It's like, um the best thing you can do really is just go on a one-on-one process, watch your virtual assistant the first really the first like few weeks, month, whatever. And then like I said, what I would do is if you see them doing really well, give them a bonus. You know what I mean? If they're not doing well, be like, hey, thank you. I like your, I appreciate you, whatever. Pay them and part ways and go find another virtual assistant, Um, and yeah, that's really, you just keep going through the process of either replacing or finding a better one or, you know, like I said, if they start doing really well, um, they might have friends like you look at like some people like Sammy's virtual assistant, right? One of Sammy's first virtual assistants when he had gotten it, um, uh, I think he said it was his second virtual assistant that he had gotten. He was like, bro, he was like, it ended up being like the best virtual assistant I've ever hired because of the fact that the second virtual assistant was like, hey, I have friends and family and all these other people that can do the same thing that I can do. Um, and yeah, he pretty much ended up like employing like all of the guy's friends and family and, you know, um, yeah, So like I said, you might get lucky and get like a really good virtual assistant,
Yeah. Does he often go to kind of visit them, once in a while? That good connect.
I mean, yeah, you can at some point, if you want to, you travel the world. Once you have the free time, bro, you go and, hey, I want to, do something nice for your family. You could surprise them, do all sorts of shit. It's literally like endless, like the possibilities of what we can really do in this group.
Yeah.
Um, which a lot of us are all really in the beginning phase. Um, but the end goal really is to be able to have the free time to travel and really do whatever the hell we want.
Exactly.
I know me myself, I can't wait. I'm already making like just off one account. It's like I'm pretty much making like above minimum wage. So it's like I already know like this month it's gonna be insane, bro. Like, you know, uh that was like last month. I was making like $1,000 a week profit.
Yeah.
Um that was pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah. And especially imagine with the other eBay accounts, so double the profits.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, and now, like I said, I'm pretty much just pushing all my other accounts up, you know, and yeah, they'll pretty much be at that point real soon. So I'm just pushing from every angle, and this month is going to be a nice one. I just hit 25K listings. I'm excited to see what the profits are going to be like. I'm sure it's going to, like Bilo said, it's going to be like 2.5K plus this month. Just straight profits. So that's real nice.
Yeah.
So, like,
I'm boss.
like, how many Amazon accounts do you have to process that one account alone?
I don't get like I said, I'm only getting like 16 orders a day, but just
Okay.
in case, because like I said, I just pushed the 25K listings. Um,
Hmm.
I did build 10. I kind of copied what Roop did on his 0 to 10K, 0 to 5K challenge, where it's like I just have 10 Amazon accounts just in case. I'm really only using 5 of them. I have 10 of them fully warmed up for that eBay account. Half of them ID verification, the other half at like 5 orders daily plus, whatever. And none of them get hit with none of the other accounts have really got hit with the ID check. Um, And then yeah, I have another 5 that are just still like warming up, getting ready for the other eBay accounts.
Okay, you have Prime on all of them.
What?
Do you have Prime, Amazon Prime on all of them?
Yeah. So it's like for the main 10 ones, yeah, I have Amazon Prime on them, and then for the other ones, I pretty much am going. I started off with the free trial. I always started off with the free trial just because of the fact that you have, I think, like, what is it, like 21 or 31 days or something of free
Yeah.
Amazon Prime. So my thing is like, bro, you might as well use it. You get to watch a free movie. You want to look as you want to look as normal as possible. You know what I mean? If you
True.
if you got 10 Amazon Prime accounts, you got to go watch 10 free movies. You know what I mean? um, no, seriously, because think about it. That makes you even look even more normal now to Amazon. They're like,
True.
oh,
Yeah.
this guy's listening to music. He's using all the benefits. He's watching movies. He's listening to music. If you got 10 Amazon accounts and you signed up for Prime, you got 10 free movies that you got to go watch. And yeah, like I said, it builds up browser history. It makes you look more normal. You order the few items to yourself and then wait till they get delivered and then eventually pay. Wait till one drop ship item arrives and then pay for the Amazon Prime. Or wait till the 2 items deliver first and then pay for the Amazon Prime and then start warming it up. Because like I said, it's more normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Built up a little
Yeah, makes
browser
sense.
history. It's not like, you instantly jumped on the account and were like, I need this account right away and started ordering a bunch of stuff. The slower and the more gradual it looks, the better. It'll always look better. So
So when it comes to ID verify the account, since we are using different name variations for the Amazon accounts, do we have issues when you now ID verify?
no, like when they ID verify, you can always go on to the account still. Because they'll just cancel the orders, right?
Okay.
The worst case scenario, you go onto the account and you could just edit it back, to your
Oh,
actual. Yeah, like it's kind of just like eBay too. Eventually, if they hit you with the ID verification at like 5,000 or 30 items sold or whatever, and you're switching it to a business account, you would essentially do the same thing. You just go onto the account, switch the personal information to your real stuff, and then you'd go ahead and upload. It's really just getting the account aged enough to just look normal.
okay.
Really on both platforms, Amazon and eBay. The more normal you look, just the better in general. So
Okay. Makes sense. I'm gonna start hitting more Amazon accounts then.
yeah,
I
that's
have
like I
like
said.
I have like 5 now, so I need to create more.
Yeah, like that's the real goal. Like I said, uh depending on how many eBay accounts and how hard you're trying to push the account is how many Amazon accounts you'll need, really.
Okay.
This shit all kind of lays on the basic, to be fair.
Yeah, like I said, you gotta just build the accounts up, get them warmed up, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Build the foundation.
What, like,
What's that?
What was that?
What's like the limit you could make Amazon accounts with one identity? Like, how many Amazon? What's the limit, the ceiling you could hit with just one identity?
Pretty much it's unlimited. You could keep using your same ID on, like, I know somebody that has 40 photo verified Amazon accounts with just his ID.
That's the same address.
Different variations. So, like I said, so what you would do eventually, just to keep them kind of unlinked, is you would, so Amazon accounts, you could send them to a neighbor. You just want to keep them. The first order, you want to be in the same billing address and zip code as the card.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So, like, obviously, most people have multiple cards. you would just send it like you'd knock on your neighbor's door. Hey, can I get a package sent here? Or whatever. Like maybe like if you have a friend that lives in the area or something like that, or a cousin or uncle, anybody really. Even if you don't keep the item, you know what I mean? Just get the item delivered. If it's a really cheap $1 or $2 item, just let them keep it. You know what I mean? If you don't care about the dollar or two, and then just wait till it gets delivered. It's in the same zip code, and then start drop shipping. Buy the Prime and start drop shipping.
Okay.
And that's like I said. Now the accounts are unlinked because it's a different household, and then you do variations of their household: apartment 1, apartment 2, apartment 3, apartment 4 for each for each account that you're making on the thing. You just do a different apartment number, even though there's no apartments in the house. You just, like I said, you do apartment 1, apartment 2, apartment 3, apartment 4, even though there's no apartments there.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, the main address will still pop up on Amazon even if they search it up. They just will think that there's an apartment at that house, but there's really not. And the person there living there will be like, I don't have an apartment. They must have confused and sent it to the wrong person. And then, like I said, they're just like, hey, whatever. If they don't come here and pick it up, I'll just keep it. I think that's what most people would do or say.
But when you ID verify and you're using a driver's license, doesn't it still link you up?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. They're mainly just doing that to make sure that it's you. Amazon is weird. It's like they care, but they don't care.
You just want to make money.
Yeah. Oh, it really is.
I wish eBay was like that too. Would that make more sense?
I mean, they kind of are. You just have to be very, very legit about it. There's no real policy against having multiple accounts. You're allowed to have multiple accounts. It's just the process of setting it up that you would have to be smart about it. You can have all the accounts linked, but they would have to be you would have to use different devices, different IP. Just the steps that you'd go about it would be a little different,
Yeah. By the way, how is the proxy going? The one you set up with Incognito?
They're going good.
Oh, really?
Look, I'm actually running. I'm running it on my computer right now.
I'm looking at setting a few more eBay accounts using that platform.
Right now, I'm bulk listing on one account, and I already ran my tracker on these two other accounts that I have down here minimized.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's still working.
Oh, great.
And and those 3 accounts are separate from my main account that I have over here on this computer. And then, like I said, eventually what I'll do is I'll wipe those computers, and then eventually just if I transfer my main store onto Incognition also, I'll eventually wipe my main computer and make another account on this one. Completely factory reset it, try and reset the IP and shit, and then see if I can warm up another eBay account on that one.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really the end goal. Trying, as many, because I always, like I said, I always think about the one old guy, Ron or whatever, Rob or whatever his name is, Dan. It's like he has 29 eBay accounts, and I asked him, I said, Dan, what's the fastest way to get $10,000 a month? And he was like, not to scale completely up. He said, figure out how to obviously sell on the main account first and, fully understand eBay. He goes, but then he goes, what you would do is, he goes, you would make 10 accounts. He's like, if you want 10K quick, make 10 accounts. You know, obviously slowly warm them up and scale them up, but you know, making 1K a month on an eBay account is easy. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's like I said, anytime I think about like, oh, I want more money, like that just resonates every time. Like it just resonates in my head, and I'm like, damn, I just need to make more eBay accounts. Like instead of trying to scale my account up to 100,000 listings, like I said, like even just to get the unlimited store package in the USA, which is really only like 50K listings, it's $3,000 a month, bro. Like you guys are lucky in the UK where it's only $500 for unlimited items. For the USA, it's not the same. You know, if we want to upgrade past Anchor, it's literally like an extra $2,500 a month.
I feel like
When it's like I could just go and buy I could go and buy 10 more Anchor stores, and it won't cost the amount that the next subscription above Anchor in the US would cost. And it, like I said, it's only 50,000 items on the $3,000 store package.
yeah.
Anchor subscription in US is only $300. So it's like, what the hell, you know? Like I said, it's like our markets are different, but they're crazy at the same time, you know?
Yeah. I feel like for the USA, it's more beginner friendly, but if you're trying to scale, then probably UK is better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the UK, it's like you guys have like a newer, sweeter market where it's like I said, if you stay at even 60% markup, Roop has proved that time and time again. If you just stay at 60 or 50% markup, the sales will come, but you need a lot of Amazon accounts, you know?
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine if you guys stayed at 60% markup? Like, you would probably need like 5-10 Amazon accounts to just keep up with all of them, you know? Even at only like, you know, 3,000 listings or something, you would get so many orders, bro. You'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But like I said, that's where the foundation comes in hand, where it's like, yeah, I like me personally, what I did was I sat down, right? I sat down and I took I had a week off of actual like physical work in real life. So I was like, all right, no, I sat there and I made new email addresses. Like I sat there and made like 50 email addresses literally in a week. And I made you know as many Gmails as I can, Outlook.com, Mail.com, and I just went down the list, Yahoo, and I just made as many emails as I possibly could.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't you only need like maybe like 10 emails for like 10 Amazon accounts?
What?
Don't you typically need around 10 emails for like 10 like one email per Amazon account basically?
Yeah, I just made extra because I figured, fuck it, if I don't need them now, I'll need them in the future, you know.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, like I was saying, it's like, and I just thought of it like in this business, bro, we'll always need them pretty much. You know.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna, cause I'm like, I saw there and I saw how every weekly USA meeting, Caleb's like, I got 7 more Amazon accounts. I got 10 more.
Caleb is on fire, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's like every week he's like, I got 5 more Amazon accounts, 10 more Amazon accounts, 11, 7. I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, I gotta catch up. I said that to myself, and I was like, yo, I'm slacking, bro.
He's on steroids, man.
And then Caleb, me and him ran one of the weekly meetings, and he was like, how many eBay accounts are you on now, and how many Amazons? And when I told him, he was like, get to 5, and then we'll have something more to talk about. And I was like, fuck. I was like, damn it. He put fire underneath my butt. And I was like, okay.
You know. But yeah, after that, I was like, you know what? I'm not doing enough. As soon as I had that little bit of time, like I said, I just sat there and I made as many accounts as I could, you know. And I'm like, yeah, now I see what they're saying. Now I got the foundation. So even if, like I said, any problem pops up, I'm like, oh, I got these, you know, other 100. Like I said, I got it written down on a big notepad that I went and bought from the store, all the email addresses, which ones are linked to Amazon accounts, the Amazon accounts right underneath the email addresses, and you know, uh, I have like pretty much like a check box. Like, does it have Prime? Yes. Does it have this? No. Does it have, you know, how many orders on this account? You know what I mean? Is it fully warmed up? Yes. You know what I mean? And like I said, you just write all of this down on a notepad and spend that even just a week doing it, bro. And you already have your foundation for as long as you need, pretty much. You know. Um,
Wow,
and then
that's being
anytime
pretty
you
pretty organized.
that's what I'm
Pretty
saying. So it's like
organized, bro.
anytime if I do run into a problem, I could just tackle it head on. Oh, I got this Amazon account. I got this email and password. I could log in on this account. I could, you know. And yeah, you know. It's like
Cool.
we just gotta keep our own building, you know.
Yeah.
Do you use virtual numbers for the eBay account or regular numbers?
I think you would need real numbers. You'd probably have to go the route of like getting like the cheap SIM numbers, or
Okay.
or something with eSIMs. Yeah, I feel like eSIMs is the best way to go, really.
Okay. Wow. I love meetings like this. It gives me fire to build, man.
Yeah, like I said, bro. Ever since Caleb said that to
I feel like I've been sleeping for too long, bro.
me. Well, yeah, man. Just keep on pushing, make the accounts, you know, build the foundation, and then, like I said, you at that point you feel comfortable. Like now, I feel comfortable. I could push them at any point. I could do whatever I want on any of my accounts. I could do even a bigger sale and take a little bit of loss, but I'll make so many sales. You know, I could do a 25. I could do a 25% discount sale on my whole store and just say fluff it. You know what I mean? Sell a bunch of items in the day. Um, and yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
You know, and then like I said, once you even get to a certain point, you can start doing crazy stuff like testing stuff. Like, pretty much what you do is you would, you know, put 100 of your cheapest items, like items that are under $2, on auction, or like, you know, under $5 on auction for two to a couple dollars, you know, and then kind of take a loss on them. But what eBay sees is that you just got a shit ton of sales, like 100 sales in a day, and then they push the shit out of your account, you know.
Cool. Cool.
There's so many different things that we could play with in this, like, and what we're doing, you know.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
At what point did you start like did your store start sustaining itself, bro?
What, like, profit wise, like everything paying for itself and stuff.
Yeah, like paying for the eBay store, for the e-com subscription, all of that.
So the first and the second month were a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. You know that most businesses, like I said, you're not gonna start off easy in no business and for cheap cost and whatever. This is pretty much, like I said, you're building this towards your future. So it's like, um, once you you know, like I said, you're just not gonna start any business for real cheap. And it's like, you know, the only business that you could start for like $0, and like, you know, like $0 and whatever is like literally just getting a cup and standing outside of Starbucks. That's the only way. Or 7-Eleven, you know what I mean? That's the only zero cost, zero risk business that you want to start, that you could start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was 100% profits though, but you know, um, like I said, it's zero risk and zero
Yeah.
um
It's this.
startups. But like I said, you're never gonna, like most businesses that, especially with what we're doing, bro. Like it would be hard as hell to get into. You know, I tried Shopify first. I hated it. You know, you have to pay so much money in ads and stuff. Um, and yeah, you know, like I've never sold anything online before
Yeah.
this, and I like I said, I just saw that it works, and I was like, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
investing in this. You know.
this is by far the best business model I've ever tried.
Yeah,
I
hell yeah.
I I I tried print on demand, nothing. I tried Etsy, I tried YouTube automation, spent $1,000 there. Bro, eBay is the best. It's just so far what I've come to see is literally the best, I'll say.
No, literally, it's like I tried day trading. I
I
tried.
did all that. I did all that. I tried Forex, I tried stock trading. Oh man, I tried binary trading. They took my money and whoo shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I was day trading stocks. I was trading crypto. I was day trading
Oh no.
everything. You know, I used to sell weed. You know, um, eventually, that selling the weed is what made the numbers click in my head. You know, and I was like, wow, this works. I'm like, I'm good at. I'm not really good at like a bunch of other shit, but I'm good at numbers. You know. Oh, and then yeah, I've been here ever since, man. I was like, hell yeah, because like I said, I'm from New York. I thought everything was a scam, you know. Once people helped me get my money off of eBay and shit, I was like, like I said, I started listening more. I was like, you know, I literally just went on Reddit and Google, and I'm like, how do I get my money off of eBay, Amazon to eBay drop shipping, like Googling all of this stuff, like not knowing anything because my money was stuck. And yeah, now, you know, like I said, now I'm here. So, you know, everybody's destined for something, you know. And like I said, it's like, and it's funny because like my girlfriend says it to me. She's like, you got to stop doubting yourself. Like you have all these people following you and doing all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, I just see it as like a few months ago, I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, but she's like, look how far you've come. And I'm like, and then I think about that and I'm like, yeah, I literally remember days, like I said, like 2 sales, 5 sales, and starting manually, bro. And that shit just sucked, you know? And yeah, I've come a really long way. Like I said, like if you write down any of the problems that you're facing with your eBay or anything right now, bro. Oh, I'm only at this amount of sales right now. I guarantee, rate how many daily sales your average is, and check back in a month or two, bro.
Yeah. Probably be a big difference.
It literally is, bro. You know.
Yeah. I feel like the problem with me is I can see the sales. Like I'm not doubting anything, but it's just pushing past some incursion fees, and then looking back, I can tell that it's gonna be a rough patch. Maybe this next month until I buy the anchor, but anything after that should be profitable, hopefully.
Yeah, it's really just pushing. You know, like pushing. So even so, once you get Anchor, um, my suggestion, if you don't have enough credits to post, like, you know, a bunch of items up until the 25K, standard lists in between, bro. Just even if you have to go back and delete half of the standard listed items, um, you know what I mean? At least you have the items on the store, and you might get a few extra sales off those items.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I said, standard list as much as you can, post as much as you can, and just push so you can have it pay for itself within the first month. You know,
Yeah, that's the
And
goal.
you know, that's pretty much it. Because like I said, I'm already at the point where it's like this is now paying for my phone bill. It's now paying for my Wi-Fi. You know,
Yeah,
like my electricity, and just slowly, bro. Eventually, it'll take over everything. That's what I wanted to do. My rent, you know.
yeah,
And yeah, I could already see that. Like in another few months, bro, this will literally pay for everything. And I'm just like, I'm super excited. That's why people are like, oh, like, why do you, are you getting paid for this? You get, you know, like, why do you promote this so hard? And I'm like, bro, because it works. I see it working. Like real time, it's working for me. You know what I
Works.
mean?
It works indeed. It works. Works.
Yeah.
yeah.
No, yeah, I wouldn't still be here preaching about this shit if it didn't work. I'm like Sammy and them and Roop and everybody is low key a blessing, bro. Because you know, and they even noticed me when I came in the group. That's why Roop will be like, "Yo, bro, you mind stepping in? You know, I gotta go do something for the weekly meeting. Like, you know, I gotta go." Usually he's doing one-on-ones with his, you know, with new people or you know, kind of guiding people and yeah, I'm just like, yeah, sure, no problem. You know, I'm not doing nothing. Um, you
Yeah.
know, and even Belos, you know, I'm sure there's a bunch of other people like in the USA meetings. I'm sure you guys see it. Um, it's kind of everybody like runs the meeting at some point. You know, everybody gets their words in, and then you know, at the end, we're sharing topics. You know, the last USA meeting ran for 6 hours, bro.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
I fell asleep and woke up, and the meeting was still going on.
This is only how you grow. That's just the truth there. It's literally the only way you grow.
Hmm. No, like I said, bro, it's like that instant knowledge definitely correlates to my eBay store. You know?
I think with the USA, it's always what's his name? Jonathan. I think he's the one that runs it.
Yeah, Jonathan, Caleb, me, you
Yeah.
know, like last week Nyan asked if I could run it and I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. He's like, I don't know where Jonathan is. And then like I said, all of a sudden, like as soon as I joined, Jonathan was in there, Caleb was in there, and then they ended up running it, you know? But
Is 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 Caleb related to Mark Augustine?
no. I already asked.
Okay, they just changed his name then basically.
No, I know. So Caleb, Caleb's last name is missing an E at the end. It's not. It's Augustine, not Augustine.
Okay.
I thought the same exact thing because I was like, yo, you guys like cousins or brothers or like
Yeah.
something, you know what I mean? And he was like, funny enough, we're actually not. He goes, we just have a very, very similar last name, and I'm like, that is confusing as hell, bro. I'm
What
like,
about?
I thought he was like your brother or cousin or something. I don't know. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I was speaking with Mark today, and he's actually very chill. And he gave me his number and whatnot. And he said keep me updated within the next 2 days. So
Yeah, so Mark is most people don't know this, but when you buy the $2,000 ecom sniper package, um you automatically get Mark Augustine's like one-on-one help with it. Um
yeah.
and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Does Sammy not do the same thing, or
What?
does Sammy the other guy, does he do the same thing?
Yeah, that's a part of the 10K like the 2K package a month thing.
Okay, right.
You either get Sammy or Mark's personal one-on-one help the whole time.
Yeah, yeah. Mark's a funny guy, man. He had me laughing. Yeah, the guy just kept on staring.
Yeah, they're all bad cool.
Yeah.
Once you're making that much money, bro, I feel like everything's funny. You know?
Exactly.
I'm trying to get to that point.
Yeah, because you take life easy, bro. You take
Oh,
life
yeah.
easy once you make money.
Yeah,
But
we'll be there soon, brothers.
hopefully, man. Hopefully.
Soon enough. Anyway.
Bro, I went through the route of, I don't know if you remember last time you kind of gave me some advice. If family's gonna invest in you, just let them know to invest, give them a date, whatnot.
Yeah, bro. That, like I said, make a
Yeah,
game plan for yourself. If you could show them the results.
yeah,
As you're getting a sale, look, this is how I fill out the sale. This is what we're doing. You know,
yeah,
um, I'm breaking even right now, but I need a little financial push. And yeah, like I said, there's plenty of young members. Like, I don't know if you know this, but Mujz, Mujz,
yeah.
he's only like 17.
Oh shit.
But he doesn't really, he just is skimming by, he's like, oh, like having trouble making the Amazon accounts because he can't ID verify because of his his
Yeah.
age,
Mm.
you know. But he's the type that he's so dedicated, and he saw that it works the first time around, that he's bought it a second time, and now even if somebody could make him Amazon accounts, he'd probably pay you. You know what I mean? That's how dedicated he is.
What was it? I remember seeing on the server that he typed that he pruned down a lot, and that is like literally only on 1,000 listings now.
hmm Like I
How?
said, he's been doing it manually.
Okay.
He
Yeah.
did it without Ecom Sniper, with Ecom Sniper, and he did it manually up until he could get Ecom Sniper again. You know what I mean? And now he's back for round two. Like I said, he's like, with the first round I learned a lot, and he's like, I'm back for round. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm glad to see you back, because the only thing that's holding him back is the Amazon accounts, really.
Yeah. With that 1,000 listing, is he really making good profit? Like, or is it kind of holding him back? He needs to push.
No, he's doing good. He's just like I said, this year he's turning 18, so he won't have that problem anymore. It's just he needs to hold on till that point.
Yeah.
Don't even really flag him because he's already put in his identity and shit.
Yeah.
It's really just Amazon that cares. So
Yeah. He'll get past it when he turns 18. But yeah, I'll keep you. I'll keep you updated for sure, because you're the one who pretty much gave me the advice, and it worked, bro. I have my own investors, so I'll let you know how it goes, if it succeeds or not.
no, yeah, like I said, if all you need is 1 month of a push, and that just the $500 to push the anchor, and then just keep pushing up.
Yeah,
Standard, if you don't have enough credits, standard list, or even if like I said, standard list 10,000 items in the USA market, so you're making that extra money to pay off for anchor. And then, like I said, add in your bio, like, hey, I have a Chicago warehouse in Chicago, Illinois, and all United States deliveries will be delivered within 1 to 7 business days, or something like that. So just so more people are buying items.
yeah,
They see UK and they're like, oh, this item's gonna take fucking 2 weeks to get to me, but we're using Amazon Prime, so.
yeah. I think the only thing that's keeping me back from just jumping on that USA market I think is there like a big learning curve, like to jump from the UK to the USA, like different shipping couriers or whatnot?
Not really.
Mm.
I mean, they use USPS, but like I said, all of, you could say in your bio, all USA orders are shipped directly from our Chicago, Illinois warehouse, and will be arriving within 1 to 7 business days.
When you get a return, you just do it the same way, the UK way, just give the QR code, whatnot.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, okay. Nah, for sure, it's a shout. It's a shout.
Like I said, there's so many different ways around that little anchor push, bro. It's
Yeah,
just really about finding a good route.
pretty much. I have enough credits. I have a lot of credits right now. I think I got like 3,000, because was it 2 weeks ago? I recommended someone. Someone must have seen my comment on, when you post something in experiences. Someone must have seen my comment, and they were like, "Yo, does it really work? Whatnot?" And I just recommended it. I said, "Yeah, it does work." a show drop that I recommended, and then he gave me 1,000 credits. So I'm just sitting on 3,000 credits right now. I'm at 5K listing. So by the end of April or close to the end of the month, I should be at like maybe 8K. And once I reach that, bro, I'm gonna get the anchor and I'm just gonna push even harder, man.
Like I said, once they give you those 3-day payouts, 24-hour payouts, bro,
Yeah,
you're pretty safe to push a decent amount of items listing on your store. Up to 500, pretty much. That's generally the safe limit. Anything like I said, anything past 500 just looks like unnatural.
yeah.
And yeah, that's the main goal. Just keep
I
on
think
pushing.
the payouts. I think with the payouts, I'm able to get the 24/7 ones. It's just I changed mine to weekly just so that it's more like neat.
No, so it's weird. I'm not talking about express 24-hour payouts. I'm talking about once the buyer buys the item,
Yeah.
I get the money the next day. It's automatically released into my account by the next day.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so pretty much once the item is delivered, they'll either give you, you'll receive that money instantly, like 3 days after delivery. And then eventually you get the money instantly after delivery, like the next, like same day, pretty much. Like pretty much like somebody will buy item from me today, right? All of that money will be available on my account by tomorrow. And just like every other day, if somebody buys something today, I'll have all of that money. So if I sell 20 items, right, I'll have all of that, the money from all those 20 items, I'll have that in my account by tomorrow. Half those people don't even have their items yet, but I already got their money.
Okay.
You get what
eBay
I mean?
basically.
What?
eBay trusts you a lot. Then that's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
Yeah, like I said, that you get to a point where eBay trusts you. You notice the change once they go from 2 weeks to 3 days, and then 3 days to 24-hour payouts. Like I said, on my other account, it's not past like 50 sales or any crazy feedback or anything yet. So it's slowly just building up.
Yeah.
Once I get that 3-day payout kind of thing, that's my green light for all right. It's a little safer to push the account now.
Yeah.
So even in the beginning, if you get a return too early on, they'll remove the 24-hour 3-day payout sometimes, and then eventually they'll give them back. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's pretty much all it is, man.
Yeah. With I think the way you can check if you have it is it just says daily, right? And you can just check if it's there.
Yeah. So like I said, you go to let me see. So you go to your total funds,
Yeah.
and then like whatever processing. Like so for my order today, right? Um, it says processing to be completed on April 1st.
Right.
Here. Let me see if I could share my screen.
I have that option available to just select daily, but then it says it's going to disable your on-demand payouts.
Here. So I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on, I'll show you. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
All right. So you see from my items, it's like all of these items got delivered yesterday, or like people ordered these yesterday. Oh,
Right.
like where you see it says at the bottom, processing to be completed on March 31st.
Yeah.
So that's when the money will actually be released, and then any orders from today, you see, to be completed April 1st. So anything from today, I'll have that money tomorrow.
Right.
By tomorrow night, it'll hit my account exactly like so. This money from yesterday's sales will be in my account by tonight.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then,
Yeah.
like I said, all the orders from today will be in my account by tomorrow night.
Yeah. I see. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it, you know. Yeah, like I said, once they fully trust you, you know, you could do whatever.
Yeah, I was just think like I had it set to daily, but then I just couldn't
Nah,
track.
I have mine set. I have my payout set to monthly.
Yeah,
Um, you know, just because, like I said, once you have it set to monthly, for some reason, once you set the payouts to monthly, it makes eBay trust you faster. Just because they see that you're keeping money on there, you know, you're not like, oh, I need to pull this out every second, you know.
yeah,
And yeah, something about that eBay just for some reason ends up trusting you more. I don't know, it's weird.
yeah. With the 24-hour one or the daily one, I couldn't really track my profits. So then I was like, might as well just wait 1 week to see how much I'm making that week, and then note it down in my notes somewhere, and then just track the profits or whatever I made from that week on my notes. Just calculate that.
Yeah, I stopped doing the daily express payouts too because I think they take like extra money out of it, or it's like it takes like a longer time to hit your bank or something like that.
Yeah,
Whereas like if you do monthly and then you still need the funds, you could still do express payouts on those funds, and it's only for like a fee of $2, and that money's in my account within like 30 minutes, bro.
is that the express payout? Is that when you request your money to be given to you earlier?
Yeah, yeah. So it's like I pretty much use the express pay option, and like I said, so it's like it's only a $2 fee for transferring. So even if I have $8,000, $20,000 on there, it's only a $2 fee to instantly transfer $20,000 to my bank account in 30 minutes. You know,
Yeah,
which is fire. You know, because like I said, if you do the daily thing, in my opinion, I think they're like skimming a little bit of the the payouts like kind of thing.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, you know.
Nah, 100%. Literally, while we was in the meeting, I think in the last 30-40 minutes, I just finished fulfilling 13 orders. So I finished that all in the span. Right now, I made sure to finish it before midnight so that they get it by tomorrow. You know, just to keep shit running. But yeah, just finished doing my daily chore right now.
Oh shit. I'm helping somebody that's just got a that got an MCO 11.
Damn.
Yeah, he must have got a bunch of item not received cases or something. I'm trying to see.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, he got an MCO 11. It said, bro, the subject status was MCO 11 action required, and then the email says, we require additional information to review your account. Your payouts are on hold until the review is completed. For more details on payout holds, see the payment terms of use. Here's what you need to do. Provide proof of delivery for all items you sold on eBay by uploading tracking. Track the items you've sold. Resolve any outstanding issues with buyers through the eBay Resolution Center. More specific details are provided below. Once you complete these requirements, respond to this email and we'll review your account. We may ask to provide additional information during our review. It may take up to 3 business days to review your information. We appreciate you being part of the eBay community, and we're here to help you get back to selling. Thanks, eBay. That's why I'm like, that's also like the scary part.
Yeah.
Like just having one account, like it literally just refers back to the saying of never put your eggs in one basket, bro. Because on your way home, you could drop that basket, and now you got no fucking eggs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could take a week to 2 weeks to get an account back from an MCO 11. That's why it's like, even if you could find you could share your account with your cousin, your brother, your uncle, anybody. So if you can find a family member that you can use their account, hey, like if you want to make extra money, I'll put you under my LLC and we could split this shit 50-50, and you just start pushing their account too. And just like I said, because now you're always making money regardless of if your account gets an MCO 11.
Especially because you don't really know. Damn, you don't really know when you're gonna get it, man. It's just it sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like it could come at any time, you know.
What's the person saying? Like, how's it feeling? Is it feeling a bit miserable?
What?
He must be sad. Like right now, he must be sad.
That's what I'm saying. You think about like even Chris, bro. Like he's a big UK member, right? And he has all these like big accounts, but um he got hit with like these 7-day eBay restrictions on it. You know what I mean? That
Yeah,
sucks, bro. Because like I said, now for 7 days you're not making any money, and it's like your store's on vacation mode.
Yeah, it's crazy. I got hit with that too. Sometime in January, I got hit with the 7-day ban.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that 7-day ban is scary, man. You know?
It's scary. It's really scary. It's crazy.
And like I said, as soon as you get hit with that, like I said, that would like fuck me up because now you're not making money for 7 days. It's like your store went on vacation mode. It kills the momentum because people can't see the items. Um, you know, and yeah, it's like once you come back, it takes a little bit to start getting sales again. Sometimes, but it's like none of us really want to go through that at any point. So yeah, it's crazy.
I feel like it kind of comes down to luck as well. As much as like you can prevent it as much as you can, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird though, because it's like it seems to be only the older accounts with a lot of items on it that are getting affected. The new accounts that people are making aren't getting hit with the crazy violations and shit. It's like the items that were already sitting on their store when they didn't have the blacklist in place, they're already on their store still. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um, and eBay pretty much changed up their policies either on their AI or something's end, or they added a bunch of more items to their blacklist kind of thing. And now all those items that were already on people's stores with 25K listings are getting violations. And the only way to go forward from that is they pretty much have to remove most of their listings and then repost everything to figure out what items like that weren't allowed on the store, that they weren't sure of or didn't know of. Because um, Belos had to do it. He had to go through his store and pretty much delete all. He had the eBay. He called eBay, and eBay told him that he had about 300 to 500 items that have are policy violation items on his store.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So like that. Like I said, like instead of sitting there guessing, trying to figure out what 500 items, he just was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna delete everything." Because now either way, he has his other two accounts, but one of his accounts now that he's also paying for Anchor on, like I said, isn't making money for those 7 days. So he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna delete absolutely everything instead of guessing, and then just post going forward and just instantly post back up to 25K pretty much. He's doing like, I think he said he's doing like 500 to 1,000 items a day. I'm like, but he was already at that item, so they're not gonna flag him. And yeah, like I said, he's just trying to get back to what he was at. So
yeah.
you
You
know,
know, with the bigger guys like Bilo that post like maybe 500 to like 1,000. How do they get all these credits? Can you buy credits as well from the Ecom Sniper website?
yeah, you could buy the credits, but he's also, like I said, he's at that point where it's like he's already made so much money that he could just either buy credits or do really whatever he wants with them.
Yeah,
Like I said, he's at 3 accounts or something that have Anchor now. Um, instantly you're making about three grand a week in profit off 3 stores that are at 25K listings.
yeah.
So you think about it like this, you know, a month that's you know you're making 9 to 12K a month on those accounts now. Um, you know,
Yeah, no, it's crazy. He told me that like one account with his anchor makes around 2,000 to maybe 2,500.
that's what I'm saying. And eventually, it's like he's gonna, you know, like I said, when me and Belos first spoke, he was working mornings and nights. You know, when I first came in the group, he was working mornings. You know, he would go to his day job and then he would go like on call to night job. And I'm like, man, he was always just burnt out. And now he's making enough money where he's like, yo, I quit my other job. You know, and I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. I'm like, now you just got now he's still obviously his main job is still pretty stressful, but it's like most of his money. So he's like, bro, I can't wait till you know, he pretty much he just needs like a couple more months and it'll replace his main job too. So
Yeah, yeah. His main job, bro. I'll be calling him sometimes, and his main job, it's a very stressful company. I'm not gonna lie.
that's what I'm saying. He's always sounding stressed. And I'm like, you know,
Exactly. Yeah,
crazy.
that's what work does to you, man. Uh,
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
have you listed anything today, or do you plan on listing anything?
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to get as close. Like I said, I'm trying to get as close to 25K listings before the month rolls over. Um, I'm pretty
yeah,
much there already. I just wanted to do that little extra push. You know,
yeah,
just because, like I said, now it's like once the month rolls over, I'll have a full 25K listings again that I could post, and yeah, hopefully eBay pushes my account too. You know.
yeah.
It's
I,
nice though. I'm at a point where it's like the sales just come all day, like pretty much 30 minutes to whatever apart, you know, and they just don't stop coming, bro.
it's getting. I think you're at that point where it's just sort of predictable. Like every day, the sales. No.
Yeah, literally, it's like I control how many sales I want, how many sales I get, you know.
Yeah,
Um, I can feel, and it's like if I ever, like I said, if I ever need a break, I just move the items back up a little bit. Yeah, you know.
yeah. I was gonna ask. Like? Let's say, obviously, because we do this pretty much every day. But let's say you know you want to put your feet up. You want a day or maybe 2 days. Just to maybe even go to the city, whatnot. What would you do? Would you just increase your handling time?
Yeah, increase your handling time, increase your markup. There's so many. You could even put your store on vacation mode, but I don't recommend to do it too many times because
Yeah,
every time you do it, nobody can see the items, and it kills your momentum. So uh,
yeah.
you can do it, but it's just like I said, it's not fully recommended to do that every time. You know.
Also, I heard with the markup, once you change that, like it takes a few days for eBay to adjust to the algorithm. I think the safest bet is to change the handling time, no, and just leave your markup.
Yeah, like I said, like you saw Roop do it a lot on the 0 to 5K challenge. He pretty much only would increase all of a sudden going from he started off like 30 sales a day, and then he started getting like 80 sales a day and 100 sales a day. And just to give himself a breather, he would increase the markup to like 500%. During that time of 500%, randomly, he'd still have uh, like 5 to 12 sales that'll come through at 500% markup, bro.
Yeah,
And then he would drop it back down instantly. He would it would take a day or two to register on eBay's end, and then the sales will start coming back through. So
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to be like him, man. Just trying to increase my listings right now. Uh,
yeah, I'm in the same boat. Just trying to, like I said, push to that 25K listings. You know, kind of see what happens.
I think one good thing like that Ecom Sniper or the team should do is like in a year's time when everyone's sort of more advanced, hold a meeting or whatnot.
Yeah, that's eventually like the goal slash plan.
Yeah.
Eventually they want to have like conventions and all sorts of shit. Really.
Yeah, that would be dope. I'm not gonna lie, man.
We all meet each other, have some pizza and some beers or some shit.
Gotta halal.
We all meet up at the beach. We have a pool party or something. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, that would be nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah. I can't wait, bro. Have a convention talking about all of our crazy success and like how, like I said, like how all of us started this and none of us believed it at first. But like I said, we're all still here standing, like doing crazy shit that even just, like I said, even a month ago, I didn't expect to still be doing this shit. Like when I first started, like I was like, oh, this is probably just some bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
And here, like I said, here I am still months later and just like, wow, I can't believe I trusted this shit. And it's just, like I said, it's paying for my phone bill now, my Wi-Fi bill. And if you think about it like this, long term, you could put all this shit as a tax write-off, bro.
True. True.
Your phone bill, because you're using your phone for business, using your Wi-Fi for business, using your electricity for business. You put everything as a fucking tax write-off like the rich people do, and now you're avoiding shit. Seriously, I'm not even joking. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
for sure, for sure.
Because like I said, that's how they get away with shit. Why can't we? Fuck that. You know what I mean? Um, and like I said, eventually I 100%. I'm gonna put my Wi-Fi bill under my fucking tax exempt kind of thing, and just write everything off, and I'll get money back for all of those bills. If you think about it, even if you're paying $55 a month, like that's what my phone bill is, like $55 plus another $10 for the protection or whatever. Um, I'm paying that. I'm paying that monthly. What is that a year? That's like $500 or something like that.
Yeah.
$600 pretty much. That's a nice chunk of change to write off every month or yearly, and get that shit back in taxes pretty much. And same thing with the Wi-Fi bill. The Wi-Fi bill is the same amount, $50, $60 a month, plus the extra 30 for the static IPs.
Yeah.
So it's really like $75 a month. So like I said, it's like right
I,
off that too,
yeah. Just gotta
Like
make sure you don't get caught. Just stay under the radar.
No, yeah, I mean, like I said, eventually you'd write all of that shit off on your taxes. You'd have obviously I'd have like a professional do it.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know what the fluff I'm doing, and I don't want to get in trouble. And yeah, pretty much that's it. Like I said, I would add all of that shit to my taxes and just get paid back for it. Because it's literally just free money that you'd get back long term.
All these life hacks, man. Of course, we gotta can't just leave it for the rich people.
No, seriously, bro. The 5% cash back on Amazon, just applying for the Prime card. That's low key little money hack too.
Yeah.
There's so many like you could do the Amazon Prime store card. You could do any of the Amazon Prime cards have like 5% cash back or rewards on them, and then you would just use the reward points on your items. And like I said, now you're saving even more money when you order the items, making even more money.
Yeah.
So.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
For real. I would fuck. I'm on my phone. If I had it through my laptop, I would have shown you my store real quick. I would have asked if you could monitor or check if there's anything wrong with it.
Go. Have you done the full edit your store?
What do you mean by that?
Like when you click on like edit your store, have you gone through the full like 8 out of 8? Um,
The categories and whatnot.
Yeah, like make sure you have everything on your store. Categories helps with return customers. You know, it makes it easier for them to find items on your store, instead of like doom scrolling through all your items or searching for it. Um,
Yeah, I did categorize it, but that was like I think maybe like 4 weeks ago, and since
mhm.
then I bulk listed so much, so probably way more new items right now.
That's what I'm saying. You know, go make sure you go through the full store. Like that's the first thing I do on every store that I set up too. Because, like I said, I want eBay to see that I'm here for the long term. You know, I set up the store, I make a banner, I make sure everything looks super, super legit, you know. And yeah, that's, you know,
Yeah,
eventually eBay, that directly relates to eBay trusting me pretty much. You know, like I
yeah,
said, I'll pay for, even if like when I first start off, I start off real slow. I do the $5 subscription, you know, the $5 eBay subscription. I add 250 items. Um, I let like one to five items sell, you know, and then that's already paid for itself. And then I move up to the next store subscription, right?
right.
Um, yeah, like I said, and then I move up to the next store subscription, right? $1,000, or I mean the 1,000 listing limit, and then I'll post 1,000 items. I get, you know, 10 to 20 or 50 sales on that 1,000 items. Now I move up to the next listing limit, you know what I mean, which is the 10K listing. But like I said, I'll wait pretty much at that 1,000 listing limit and make sure my everything is fully set up. My store, I have store banners, I have a store video, I have store everything, you know, a full bio, everything. And then I start pushing the account once they give me that full, you know, 3 day payout, 24-hour payout kind of thing.
Yeah. No, for sure. I'm gonna go after this call. I'll probably go on the categories, make sure everything's up to date, whatnot. Other
Hmm.
than that, like I have 100% positive feedback.
Yeah,
Uh,
even in your bio, most people don't think it doesn't relate. Like, but I'm like, they'll be like, oh, like I'm like, bro, add emojis in your bio. Like, you don't want to look like a robot. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It definitely helps. Like, if you can do anything to make these people on eBay trust you more, it directly equals out to more sales. Even if, like I said, sell as a woman, change your profile picture to a woman, make the banner, you know, like whatever, you know,
yeah,
from my hands to yours directly by Allison or whatever, you know what I mean? With love. Shipped with love by Allison or whatever, you know what I mean? You could make the
yeah,
banner say whatever you want, you know what I mean? And then in the bio do the same thing. I just wanted XOXO Allison or best regards Allison. If you have any questions or concerns, please reach out, you know.
yeah,
Um, and then, like I said, now you're selling as Allison. Nobody needs to know who you actually are. You know what I mean? Yeah, they have the Informed Consumers Act and shit, but like for the most part, like I said, I just, you know, that's
Don't you ever
already.
don't you ever find it funny? Like, let's say there's a thirsty guy that just he's on some freaky time and whatnot. Don't you feel uncomfortable? Yeah,
Nah, because like I said, I flirt back and I make them buy my stuff. I'm
yeah,
like, oh my god, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Um, you know, something
mm,
along like they don't ever go like or get crazy or like sending dick pics or nothing. You know,
yeah,
thank God, bro. Thank God.
yeah, bro.
Um,
I'm imagining me just replying back. I'll probably be dying, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I
no,
don't know.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Half the time I'm just having fun. Like it's these like lonely old men or like boomers, and they're just like, oh my God, you're the best. Thank you so much. I love supporting small businesses. Is there anything else I can, you know, whatever. It's like, or sometimes they'll message me again and be like, hey, do you have another one of these, or can I buy multiple, or whatever it is, you know?
Yeah,
And I'm like, that shit is crazy.
it's crazy, bro. Bro, I seen on I think it was Insta Reels or something. where there's guys who do it for the love of the game. They're just scamming men. They're acting as though they're a girl. You know, they send out messages, and then you got all these guys saying, "Hi, can I cash app you $50? Can I cash app you $25?" Like, it's been showing up on my feed a lot, and I'm thinking, no way, there's actually guys out there that they don't even know who they're speaking to behind that phone,
And
wasting
that's
all.
what I'm saying. Think of it like this. Now I sell as a woman, and I'm getting those people that are like, "Oh, let me buy more. Like, I would love to take you out sometime." Like, and I'm
Yeah,
like low key to them. I'm like, "Buy my shit," and I'll think about it.
yeah,
Buy my stuff, and I might think about it.
yeah. It's
You
crazy.
know?
Hey, I can't lie, bro. I think I'm actually gonna. I'll update you on that as well. I'm gonna actually do that. I'll let you know if it boosts my sales.
Yeah, it works. I got a few people in the U.S. that do it. And copy me.
Yeah,
Even Maya, Flower Girl, Kay, everybody. Like a lot of the women in the UK now sell as themselves.
just as a female.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, why not? If it works, it works.
Yeah, seriously. Like I said, I don't get any friction. All these happy people. You know,
Yeah,
something about it makes me happy that they don't. Nobody really complains.
yeah. No, that's the method. Yeah, you pretty much cracked the code.
I low key love it that I had no friction, nobody complaining, nobody bitching about nothing.
Bro, obviously I'm still kind of new, but whenever I wake up to a return request on my email, that shit hurts me, man. Because barely, like, the profit is it's a bit thin so far. So when you get a return request for $20 £20 item, you're like, fuck's sake.
No, any return hurts, bro. That's why I'm like, yo, it's low key like better to figure out a way with less friction,
Yeah,
and you just avoid everything, bro.
yeah, definitely.
You know, and that's really how I came into it. I was like, what's the least amount of friction route for this?
Yeah, I think you mentioned you was high, I think, on weed, and then you pretty much came to that conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough, man. Bro, weed will have you weed will have you moving like Einstein, bro. Literally.
Literally, I was thinking out of the box. I'm like, why is nobody buying off me, bro? And then I like sat there and looked at my account. I'm like, this shit is fucked. you know.
Yeah.
Instantly, that night I switched everything. My profile, my username. Like nobody was buying. Like I was getting sales manually, and then it just stopped once I added a profile picture and shit. I'm like, all right, what happened? Yeah, everything's been going good since then. So like, I'm like, yeah. And everybody's like, you can do that, and I'm like, well, why can't you? Why not?
Yeah. What's that saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Who's gonna tell me I can't? you know.
Yeah. Man, I think that's the funniest thing I've heard, though. Just selling as a lady. Still cracking me up, man.
Like I said, I'll shake a little ass if you buy my stuff. Not really, but I'll act like it.
Yeah. I have 2,320 listing impressions. Is that good?
Yeah.
The impressions and the listing views. I'm just going through my shit. I think I got 3.9 conversion rate. I think that's why I get a lot of sales, low key.
Yeah, that's a good conversion rating. It's higher than my main store. My main store is usually like a 0.5 or like a 0.5. Sometimes higher, it depends on the day of the week and shit.
Yeah.
It's also because I have a shit ton of items, and I get a lot of views and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I have like 500 just like dead dead items. They're not dead, but you know the CSV tracker put them all out of stock because they're just not in stock. I'm thinking of setting them to 0 and just getting rid of them because they're not coming back in stock, and it's been like a week now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I let it sit for a little bit, and then I eventually delete them.
Yeah. I think I heard somewhere, I think, was it from you, that it's not good for the account as well, for them just to sit there. So, gonna look into that. But man, I'm not gonna lie to you, boss man. You're actually a legend, bro. You just sit through these meetings, you know, just helping out, answering all the questions, whatnot.
I know, because like I said, that's how I started. You know, I started in the meetings, not knowing shit, just listening in, and you know, half the time I wasn't even speaking, like, cause like I didn't even have ecom snipers, so it's like I was just listening in, like trying to get an understanding.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once I eventually did get ecom sniper, like a month in, everything clicked. You know.
Yeah. Like I was thinking, fuck, like you could be loaded up on fucking Call of Duty right now or something, man. But you know, here you are just answering the questions, bro. Legend, legend.
No, because like you said, I'm trying to, you know, that's how you really learn everything is just hearing it multiple times. You know, once it becomes second nature and shit, everything else just becomes easy.
Yeah, exactly. uh,
Oh shit. I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking at this. Somebody said that they have a problem with their bulk list are all of a sudden not working like usual. And I'm looking at their thing, and they have fucking like 1,000 tabs open.
I mean, come on, let's just use a bit of common sense. Just close the tabs.
They literally have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They got 17 fucking tabs open. Wondering why the bulk list is not working.
God, is it on Telegram or the Discord server?
Yeah, Discord and my messages.
How's what was his name, by the way? I think I'm just going through the server. I think I don't know. I don't fully remember, but I think he said something about Cody. Is he a friend?
Yeah. I brought him into the group and he's doing really well.
Yeah, I see his messages here and there. He looks like he's already like I don't know, like a part of the group. Like he adapted so fast. It's a good thing.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, yeah, like he's already good on computers and stuff, and like he was one of those people. Like I said, he was like, "Oh, does this actually work?" And I was like, "Bro, try it out." First day, he got like 3 to I don't know. The second day, he got like 5 sales, and I was like, I said, he's still questioning if it works or not, and he was like, "No, this shit definitely works, bro." He's like, "I'm about to have like 2, 3 more friends join and ask you a bunch of questions." So and I was like, "All right, if they need any help, just let me know."
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna do real well. You know.
Yeah. But bro, he's already adapted. Like I'm thinking, he knows a lot of shit about the ecom sniper extensions, and I think he pretty much played around with it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's like I said, that's how you eventually learn everything and figure it out. You know.
Yeah.
Just by playing around, testing different stuff, and all these different strategies and stuff. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I try to, but at the same time, I try to keep it to a minimum so that I don't fuck up anything that's needed. You know.
Yeah, like I said, like, and somebody just messaged me. Somebody was like, "Yo, I just talked to Cody, and he said you could help me out for free." And I was like, "Yeah, what's up? What's up, brother?" You know. like I said, it's like, you know, that's how I started. I didn't know shit. Asking questions and just listening to meetings is really what has pushed me this far. People are like, "How do you know so much?" I'm like, "Bro, I do not miss. I fall asleep in the meeting before I miss it. You know what I mean?"
Yeah.
Literally, I've fallen asleep in 2 of the meetings. I wake up and the meeting's still going on. I'm like, "Yeah." Jump right back into talking. You know.
Exactly. But I'm not gonna lie, I try my best to attend all. I think in the last with the UK thing, with the UK meetings, I think with the last two, I think it was I'm always one of the last ones. I don't know if you remember me, but last time I was here as well, and the before that.
No, yeah, bro. Like the USA meetings are definitely. It's crazy because it gives you a different perspective. You know.
Yeah.
Even with even with the USA meetings, like I mean the UK meetings, like I started off listening into the UK meetings. I didn't know shit that was going on, you know. Um, and that now like I said, that's how I got an understanding for everything. And yeah, you know, it definitely, you know, once I hit start, I was like, oh wow, there's US. I didn't even know there was USA meetings for the first like week or two that I joined Ecom Sniper. I missed the first two USA meetings because I didn't know that there was USA meetings.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then once I realized that there was USA meetings, I was like, this is crazy. Like, you know, um, and
I'm not,
yeah,
this whole meeting thing is very good because whenever someone has questions and whatnot, this is where they come.
and like I said, it's funny because people will be stuck on all these like simple little stuff, and it's like half that stuff could be answered just by attending the meeting. You
Yeah.
know, like one of my friends, one of my close friends I know in real life, been using Ecom Sniper for like a month or two. And he's like, bro, how you growing so fast? How you doing all this? I'm like, bro, I keep telling you to come to the weekly meetings. I'm like, I haven't seen you in one. He's like, how you making so many Amazon accounts? Because he already had like 2, 3 eBay accounts, one of his or two of his and one in his girl's name. He's like,
Yeah.
bro, how you doing all this stuff? How you learning so fast? How you growing so fast? And I'm like, bro, join the weekly USA meetings. I'm like, I've only told you to come about 15 times now, you know?
Yeah.
Um, and he like, bro, literally all of his questions that he had got answered within one USA meeting. You know, he was like, oh, all his struggle was because he's been flagged on Amazon in the past for like, you know, doing too many returns on his own personal account.
Right.
And pretty much he was just like, oh, like how do I make more Amazon accounts without like, you know, without like trying to use my name? And I'm like, bro, just do variations. They don't really care. And I'm like, even if your ID is flagged, they'll still let you make more Amazon accounts because Amazon really doesn't give a fuck. Um, and then, like I said, just from one USA meeting, I'm like, bro, I'm like, yeah, I texted him during the meeting. I'm like, yo, you getting this information? I said, you got a pad and pen? He's like, bro, this shit answered every single question I had. And I said, see? He's like, nah, I don't even think I need the US meetings anymore. But I'm like, bro, I'm like, just join them, bro. I'm like, what are you losing from it? It's you know,
Yeah. It's free sauce, man. I'll be
that's
honest.
literally, it's just free game, bro. And like I said, I didn't know shit, even just 2 months ago, I still considered myself a little lost, you know. I had to
Yeah.
sit there, let the account sit at like 10K listings, let it die down, slowly lose momentum, prune down, build back up, you know. You have to go through the steps of just having, that's why Roop says to everybody, focus on one account first, you know.
Yeah.
Um, and then worry about everything else. Like that guy that messaged me about the MCO 11 just today. The main reason he got the MCO 11, and I already know what it is, bro. He's still on 2 week payouts, you know,
Yeah.
and he was pushing his store. He was trying to push his store too fast, and either a crazy revenue spike, too many sales, um, a bunch of disputes sitting open, return requests that he wasn't handling. You know, it could have been anything, bro. It literally could have been anything. Um,
Yeah.
you know, and it's better to just like I said, just handle the shit as it comes. Um,
So he's gonna have to go to what's his name again? Is it Marty, the one that
yeah,
deals with?
hmm he already messaged Marty, and Like I said,
How
now he's got to sit in
Mhm.
he's got to sit in econ sniper jail for like a week or two. So
Yeah,
and that's like what I was saying. It's like, is it worth pushing the account too hard or spiking? Like I said, it's better just slow and steady in the beginning. Don't scare eBay. You know, if you
yeah,
cause anything for them to spike or you to scare them, they're gonna flag your account. You know,
yeah.
so
So um
go ahead.
with Marty, how much does he charge once you get hit with those MC 11s?
It really depends. He has to analyze the account. I've heard people say he costs $100. I've heard people say he costs 400. Um, it really just depends on like the severity of it. Because like I said, he has to analyze each case differently and what they're asking for.
Yeah,
Um, in most cases, when they ask for, like they wanted to see the receipts of the items for that guy. You know what I mean? They want to see where his supply and his inventory is or whatever.
yeah,
Um, so in that case, like I said, he pushed too fast, and now eBay wants to see where he's getting his items from. Whereas I started real slow, started manually for the first month or two. And then I posted it up to 3K items, sat at 3K items. Eventually, they gave me the 24-hour payouts, and then I already pretty much had 24-hour payouts by that time, and I just was able to push.
yeah,
Um, and it built up eBay's trust because, like I said, originally I was logging in with a VPN. eBay flagged me at first. eBay did not trust me. They just put a limit on my account. And eBay was like, I mean, Roop literally told me, he was like, "Yo, your account's cooked. Start a new one." And I was like, "What? No, I don't want to." Like, what do you mean? I'm like, I already have like 100 sales on this account. I'm like, it's got to be fixable because
yeah,
every month they were giving me more limit. Every time I get closer to that limit, they push it up. And yeah, like I said, now I'm just chilling. eBay fully trusts me. I have over 1 million limit. And
yeah,
originally I had like, I think it was like 50K or 100K limit. You know, just slowly you got to post a few items, get the sale. Slowly build up, and then you
with
know.
those limits, is it a bad idea to ever request for more?
Yeah,
Okay.
100%. You never request more manually. Manually request. So, like I said, just like changing your address, changing your seller username or your seller nickname or whatever it is. Um, that stuff, changing your bank details, that stuff is going to trigger a manual review. And just like requesting increases on your limits, it literally does the same thing.
Yeah,
Um, it triggers a manual review, so it's literally just best to avoid it, at all costs, pretty much.
right, 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 right. Definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
I changed my handling time right now from two days to just 1 day. Literally, I changed it right now, so I'm gonna monitor and see how sales change. I think I should get a
Yeah, I
lot.
mean, the sales should jump up, like faster handling time.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, you just gotta, like I said, you just gotta be on top of it. You gotta make
yeah. The
sure you're
only
on top of it.
only reason I increased my handling time was because I was getting too many sales, bro.
Hmm.
So yeah, we'll see. What's your handling time on? Is it 2 days?
Yeah, I still have mine set to 2 days. You know,
Yeah,
if I put like, because you need 1 day handling, 1 day or 24-hour same day handling time to be considered a top rated seller.
yeah,
Um, I've never really felt the need to push for that though. I get a decent amount of sales. I'm happy selling where I'm at. I've never felt like I've needed to push it more than I'm at right now.
yeah,
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
yeah. Well, hopefully I do get some sales. I'll monitor and check tomorrow.
No, it definitely will jump 100%.
Yeah, I think if it jumps too much though, I'll probably bring it back to two, bro. Because I don't have the Amazon accounts right now. I only have three.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's like I said. That's the main thing is having the accounts. If you have everything set up and the foundation set, you're good. You know, if
exactly.
you if you don't start building them, and do it at like you got to do it at like a slow, steady pace, Um, that's the best way. You never do it full fledged because then you get burnt out and shit. It's like
Yeah,
anything, just like anything with anything else. So.
yeah.
And yeah, and don't push too hard, too fast. You always want everything to pay for itself and that kind of thing.
It's a waiting game, innit? Just gotta be patient.
That's it.
No, for sure.
Even me, it's like I could have pushed harder, but I was like, I wanted the Amazon accounts to pay for themselves. I wanted tracker bot and everything to be paid off. Now it's like when the month rolls over, I'm not sitting there stressing about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the month just rolled over, everything paid for itself. Or it's about to. Um, Econ
Oh,
Sniper paid for itself.
yeah.
The eBay subscription was paid for itself.
Yeah, I was gonna ask with Trackerbot, it's a bit weird. Like do you ever pay for more conversion credits?
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah. Eventually you do. Like it's weird. It's like they don't give enough, but you eventually do need to buy more at some point. Like especially if you're like running through a lot, or having a lot of orders.
Yeah,
Um, I'm already at the what is it, the $44 package or $49 package or whatever, eBay package,
right.
where it's like you can have five eBay accounts and unlimited Amazons or whatever. But yeah, I'm already at like the next step up from that $29 package or whatever it is.
With that $29 package, before you updated, like how many times would you like apart from the subscription, how many times would you buy the conversion credits in a month?
Um, maybe like once or twice if needed. But for
Yeah.
the most part, as long as you have to make sure that this setting is on. Hold on, I'll show you right now. Just double check this to make sure you have this setting on. Hold on. What's going on with my computer? It's logging in.
Yeah.
Settings, tracking. All right. So go to settings. Go to settings on TrackerBot. Then you go to trackings, and then
Yeah.
VD track. And then for Amazon, you do only the top option. Convert Amazon carriers tracking to VD. You don't need to convert all trackings. If you're converting all trackings, you're actually wasting credits. Um, you
Okay,
know
let me
me. Yeah, just double check it just to
okay.
make sure.
You said settings, tracking, oh
And
shit. Mine's set to convert all tracking.
yeah, convert Amazon tracking is only the top option.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
so now you'll be saving conversion credits.
Yeah.
And make sure this bottom option is on too. Upload settings, upload trackings to eBay automatically.
Uh yeah. Enable, disable, track, and upload to eBay. That's what it says for me.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, I just the bottom option is on, and then the
Do you have the option where it says add new tracker to existing one?
no, I think that's just a UK thing because like I said, I can't scroll down anymore from here.
Okay. What? How about mark order as shipped?
What?
It says mark orders as shipped. So basically, marking it as dispatched. Do you have that setting?
Uh, I don't think so.
Uh, but yeah, thank you. That's
Yeah, yeah,
What's the
that is.
function of the paste me? That paste me function there. What does it do?
I don't even know. We don't really need it for what we do. Um, uh, Econ Sniper already has it pretty much built in. I forget what it is. It just posts it to eBay. Um, you know, Econ Sniper already has that built in, so um, it's not needed. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, pretty much like I said, now you'll be saving. That's probably why you were spending so many conversion credits, bro. Um, you're kind of just like using extra ones that you didn't need to be spending or whatever. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I used to be good, save a bunch of extra credits, that kind of thing. Um,
Yo, shit, my bad. I
oh,
accidentally left.
okay.
I was just gonna ask one last question, bro. With I think my tracker, my tracker, but it's I think the credits are running out. How can I check how many credits I have? Is it where it says bonus conversion credits?
Yeah, the bonus conversion credits is how many like so I bought a shit ton of extra credits. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me just switch it around and show you. So I just paid for the month, right? So I have 350 total credits or whatever that I can convert, right?
Yeah.
Um, and then over here, these are the bonus. The bonus.
Six 696. Yeah.
So those are extra credits. So if it runs through these 350 for the month, it'll start touching those ones. You know what I mean?
Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
Mine.
that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Mine's pretty much finished. It says I have 200, and it's already gone to 304. Uh. And yeah, I just have 14 sitting on the bonus conversion credits.
Yeah, so you probably I don't know if it rolls over tomorrow for you, but you might need to buy more.
Yeah.
Eventually, regardless of whatever, you'll eventually need them in the future. So it's not like it's going to waste or nothing.
True.
But yeah, you know.
True.
I like I said, I always every once in a while if I see it starting to run low, I'll just buy more. Um, I don't even really think about it. I'm just like, yep, I need more. I got 5 accounts, so it's like I always want my tracking and everything uploading. 'Cause that right there, like I said, so that guy that got the MCO11 in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Um, in the messages in the email that he got from eBay specifically, it said, provide tracking details for your past orders. So any of the items that got delivered, they probably want to confirm, and you know what I mean, because he could have got a bunch of item not received cases, so they want to see tracking with those items. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there's so many different things that flag, and like I said, that alone could have flagged him on eBay. Just not uploading tracking. So when I started, like I said, I started differently with Econ Sniper. I've had TrackerBot the whole time. I started with TrackerBot, you know.
Right.
Um, so like I said, it's different. I understood TrackerBot before I understood Econ Sniper, and even if like if you first group wasn't using TrackerBot before I joined, you know that, right? Nobody was. Half the stuff that the people are doing in this group are because of me. Um,
Yeah.
people originally weren't fighting cases, right? Um, like if they got an item not received case, people would still have TrackerBot and not fight the case because they're like, oh, like isn't eBay gonna ban me if they step in? And I'm like, no, they're not. Like I said, nobody knew all of this stuff until I joined the group and was like, yo, you guys aren't gonna get in trouble, bro. You know.
Yeah. You're good.
That's why we use TrackerBot in the first place, is so that we have confirmed deliveries, and you know what I mean. It literally says on TrackerBot's website, like, never lose the item not received case or whatever,
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, you know.
100%, bro. You're pretty much Father Santa, bro. You be dropping hella sauce.
That's what I'm saying. As time goes on, bro, like I said, nobody's taken these risks. Nobody's sold as a woman. Nobody's done any of half the shit I've done, and I just like I don't know. Not I don't like proving people wrong, but it's just like um I got something to prove. You know what I mean?
One hundred
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah,
percent.
thing.
yeah. My second store I told you that I just started.
Hmm.
I applied your principle. I'm selling as a lady,
Yeah, and
and the
like I
store
said, it works.
is literally kind of like 3 weeks old. And bro, I'm at that stage. I need to kind of raise the markup because man, others are pushing hard.
Yeah,
I'm telling
that's what I'm
you,
saying. It's just people are
you know,
nicer. People are
people are
nicer,
nicer.
and
Even the returns I even had to do, they kind of like were still nice, and even after doing the return, they still went ahead to give me a good review for doing the
that's
return.
That's what I'm saying. They're like, oh, like I said, I sell as a woman, so I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry that the order didn't meet the expectations. I send sparkles and rainbows and shit, bro. Try it. I guarantee you start sending out sparkles and rainbows, bro, and people will start leaving feedbacks with now emojis, sparkles, and rainbows instead of some plain ass robotic fucking feedback that we get, you know?
Bro, man.
On most of my feedback since I send out emojis, I have some of the best feedback eBay feedbacks I think out of any dropshipper I've ever seen. Um, they send me emojis, they send hearts, they send some people send kissy face, they send all sorts of shit, bro. Like it's the coolest thing, bro. And like I said, nobody was testing what I was doing before I came in, so you know.
That was quite an inspiration for me, man.
I even got Jonathan. Jonathan, the guy in the one with the 80 day counts in the USA group. I got him
Yeah,
even
yeah.
selling as a woman. Him and Hunter. They're like, bro, like listen, whatever Boss Man T says, just listen to him. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh man.
it's funny. And like I
Eh, eh,
said, it's
eh,
funny because nobody was doing this shit a few months ago, so I just find it real
exactly.
funny. You know.
Exactly. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I'm like, damn, you guys are stealing all my
It's even
secrets
doing
now.
better. It's even doing better than my old account.
Literally,
You
bro.
know.
Like my girlfriend's account too. She had 900 or 1300 or it was like 900 items or something. Bro, she was doing 13 sales a day when my store was at 10,000 items doing fucking, you know, maybe like like 15 sales a day. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is crazy.
You know
And yeah.
the beauty there is when you pass off an experience to someone new and they take it and learn from it, it literally boosts their performance.
Mhm.
That's just the truth there.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like now, and it's like half the time, most of these bad customers or whatever that people get, it's literally just from them not being or doing good customer service.
True, very true.
You, you know what I mean? Because half the problems that I'm seeing people run into, it could have been avoided with just like a quick little update or like, like, sometimes it's the simplest thing, bro. Like these people just are like, literally like, oh, what do I do about this order? And I'm like, bro, respond to them.
Yeah,
you know, like sometimes they just want to talk, bro. If you just sometimes people
yeah.
are freaking out. As soon as I get an update on Amazon, right? Oh, this item is delayed. I'll message the customer. Hey, I just wanted to give a quick update. Your item is delayed. It should be there in an extra day or two. Have a blessed and wonderful whatever. And they're like, oh my God, thank you so much. That was the nicest thing anybody's ever done for me. Like, and I'm like, all I did was message you, bro.
Yeah.
But
It's something a lot of people are kind of not used to, especially on platforms like that.
that's
You
what I'm
know.
saying. The whole thing is even with the ETA messages on eBay, no other sellers really do that besides people in e-com sniper. That's why AutoDS is probably like, how are these guys getting so many
Yeah.
sales and performing better than us because of the fact that, like I said, we send out ETA messages and everything has been curated and crafted and built up. And even Sammy was doing that shit. But like I said, even Sammy wasn't using TrackerBot. He never used TrackerBot. He only used, pretty much word of mouth and. I just made another sale. Let's go. Um,
W.
hmm, but yeah, it's crazy, you know. I just find it crazy that Sammy literally was not using tracking for any of his orders.
Does he still not use any tracking or?
No, he does now, but like I said, I was the first person that fully tested TrackerBot. Nobody was really using it, not even Root when I first joined. And then Root kept seeing me say like, "Oh, TrackerBot, TrackerBot," and he was like, "Oh, like you can confirm the deliveries," like. And then he started using it, and then I was like, I asked about multi-login, and I'm like, "Oh, have you guys ever heard about multi-login?" Right? I asked Roop about it, and I'm like, "You can pretty much make as many Amazon accounts as you want with multi-login or incognition." And he was like, "Oh, what's multi-login?" And then all of a sudden, a week later, Roop is using it and has 40 Amazon accounts on multi-login, and I'm like, "Huh, that's funny." You know what I mean?
You're like, where's my credit?
Yeah, I'm like, "Where's my shout out, you mother fluffer?" Nah, no, I don't. I'm not. I'm not vindictive or nothing. So I just think it's funny. I'm like,
Yeah,
every day, like if, like I said, I in this game you can't discredit anybody, bro, because there could be somebody that could join the group tomorrow, right? Hear me out. There could be somebody that could join the group tomorrow, and they'll know more than any of us. They've been selling on
True,
eBay for 15 years. You know what I mean?
true.
Or they've
facts.
been.
I think Kellen has been selling. He's been selling for years, even before he joined eBay. He joined Ecom, right?
Mhm. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you can't ever discredit somebody just because of the
True,
fact that,
true.
like I said, we
Uh,
might get somebody that joins the group tomorrow and they could work at eBay. you know? So they're like, "Oh, I know how to get I know how to increase your limits, or you know what I mean? This is what you gotta do. And we'll be like, "What?" Instantly change everything we've ever known.
yeah, true.
So
Imagine the group had an inside man. That would be so dope.
no,
Oh
seriously, bro.
boy.
Eventually, like I said, we're still kind of new, so there will be. There's somebody that works at Meta that's in the group. Somebody the CEO of TrackerBot's in the group. Um, you know,
Yeah.
and I'm sure there's if there's that many people, or already some big guys like that in the group, I'm sure that there's some of the Zen drop guys, the CJ drop shipping, Auto DS, they're all in the group just sitting and watching. You know what I mean? How are these guys doing this? How are these guys performing so well? They probably even bought the software and, we're trying to duplicate it,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they're gonna try to break it.
you know? And it's like I've even seen similar things that look like Ecom Sniper now coming out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't trust none of that shit. One of
Oh
these guys,
no.
one of the guys in the group was like, "Oh, is this like a Ecom Sniper?" And he sent it to me, right? I'm looking into it. It kind of looks similar to Ecom Sniper. When I go and look at he has 400K followers on Instagram, right? Or 500K followers. And I'm like, okay, so where's their Discord? Where's their Telegram? Where's anything? And I couldn't find anything on it, right? And I'm like, bro, you probably would have just got scammed. I look at the Instagram page, all of the likes and stuff are blocked. And, like you can't see how many people liked it. And there's only comments on the first post. The first like three posts, and I'm like, bro, this guy is literally a scammer. You're about it, and he was like, holy shit, bro, thank you so much. And I'm like, bro, this is why you gotta look fully into everything.
Yeah. That screamed fishy though. That like, come on.
hmm No, yeah, he almost literally got robbed, pretty much, or scammed out of some money. And like I said, it's like as the group grows, and I don't see any other group. Even you go on, so Auto DS has 13 or 15,000 people in their Discord, right? Um, Completely quiet. You go into the eBay group and the Amazon group, completely fucking quiet. Um, it's
Nope.
weird, it's fucking weird, man. They got literally 15,000 people. They got 10,000 more people in us in their Discord, and some of the groups are quiet. I was in it for 2 weeks, just underneath every post. I put the emoji of like the I'm calling your mom. and it's literally just a guy that looks like angry, and he's got a phone in his hand. um,
Yeah.
and eventually, Auto DS, I guess they caught on, and they just banned me like yesterday or today. But I just thought it was because, like I said, you go into their Discord group, and I kind of just told them, I'm like, your software sucks. Like, and anybody that messages me, I'm like, yo, try Ecom Sniper. It's amazing. Like, and I showed them my results. They're like, holy shit, bro, wow. Like I said, when I was just in their Discord group for the past like probably 2 weeks, I think I stole like 200 people from them. So you
Yeah.
know. And all I was doing was just leaving like funny comments under people's posts, and it's like, and it's crazy because, like I said, their Discord doesn't have that community and that the love that we got really. Like no weekly meetings, all bored, nobody's talking, you
Yeah.
know. I'm like, wow. I'm like, this is crazy because like I said, you'd expect a Discord that has 15,000 people would be kind of active, and it's like, and
Yeah.
they mainly focus on eBay drop shipping, but meanwhile, the Shopify and all these other chats are more active than the eBay and Amazon chatters. So like
Yeah.
that, like I said, that just says something to me. I'm like, yeah, that's mad fishy.
Basically, no community whatsoever.
Hmm.
Pretty much.
Yep. No, yeah, I literally just looked on Google. I was like, AutoDS Discord server, and I joined it, and I just kind of just lurked around and was watching, literally for like 2 3 weeks just to see groups in it too. Um, yeah, and I was kind of just was watching everything.
Yeah. You gotta have an eye on your competitors. So I'm all
No,
for it.
like you said, I was just like, oh, I'm always hearing about AutoDS, so I was like, fuck it, if I can steal some people and save them that headache, like anytime somebody starts or like I see somebody being like, oh, I'm trying to get started, or that's really what I was doing. Anybody that was messaging like, oh, I'm trying to get started in you know, drop shipping or whatever and join the community, and I saw it before AutoDS did, I would just message them and be like, hey, don't use this software. you know, it's a
That's
trap.
wild, man. These guys probably hated you though when they.
And then I'd hop on a video call with these people, and then they're like, I'm like showing them everything firsthand. And yeah, like you said, I was just trying to save people from that headache.
Yo, imagine when they found out. They're probably thinking, "Who is this man? Like, what does he want?"
Next time going forward, I would not message in their chat. I would just sit there and lurk and message people and steal people. But that's ultimately what got me caught was leaving the emojis underneath everybody's. They'd be like, "Oh, look how much I made today," and it would be like only like $100 or like 150 in revenue, and I'd do the "I'm calling your mom" emoji underneath it. And they're probably like, "Who is this guy? Like, why did he comment it?" As soon as they click on my profile, it has the ecom sniper Discord link in it.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was funny. Brings them, it redirects them to ecom sniper when they click on my page.
Nah, that's.
Man. The ecom sniper, they really need to give you kind of tons of credits for this.
Nah, facts, yo.
Because I'm telling you, because you brought in a whole lot of people into the program.
No, I mean, you don't really even need credits once you get up high enough. It's weird. Like, I don't really even touch my credits. Like, I don't think I've applied for the last 2 weekly meetings. you know, um, they always try and offer me credits. So, like, oh, like, well, this gives you 2,000 credits for running the weekly meeting. And I'm like, no, you don't have to. I don't care. I'm over here chilling, bro. Um, like I said, slow and steady is the way. Those 3,000 credits, I'm already at 25K. They roll over every month. Half my items are, OPI listed. Some of the product subs were standard listed because I didn't know if they were going to perform well or not. And yeah, so some of them just took off. So I didn't, like I said, I didn't need to OPI list everything.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, once you have Ecom Sniper, you already have. Once you are already paying for Ecom Sniper, you already have the tools to make 100 eBay accounts right there. Like if you just find more friends and family members, and you already have the tools. You could share the thing and standard list on 100 accounts if you want. Um, it's just really up to you on what you do and how you use the tool. you know.
I think it was last week when what's that girl's name? Is it Maya? I think she was talking. She created a new account on the US market, and she only had like 113 listings, but she used your method of the ASIN, and apparently she had
Mhm.
13 sales. So
She ended up with. I spoke to her. She ended up with 15 that day. Um,
15, crazy.
yeah, literally across 150 listings or something. So yeah, the ASIM method definitely works. You post it because eBay is a very niche driven website, and they love people that post into categories. Because also eBay's computer now knows where to categorize you and put you in the categories. If you have too many random items, they don't know where to put you.
Yeah,
Pretty much plain and simple. Um, and yeah, like I said, so I told her I was like, yo, try focusing on a niche and see what happens. She tried it out. Um, and he's very happy with the results. So, you know, I did that
yeah,
on my second store, and I always get a sale at least a sale every day. I only have fucking I think 400 items on it. And they're good sales. It's like nothing on my store is under like $20. So I'd consider that pretty low.
yeah. Good profit margins.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I've sold the item that's $70 uh on days where I haven't even sold the item that's $50 on my main big account. And I'm like, what the hell? It's so weird.
Yeah, you mentioned about setting up categories in the store. How do you go about that? Since we are kind of like literally both listing.
So well, setting the categories on the store itself, you go on eBay's end, and so pretty much you would when you go to select the categories and you do eBay categories uh, under like the edit store selection at the top of your eBay page, um,
Mhm.
it'll pretty much give you whatever. Here, I'll show you my store. Um, Hold on. It's going over my computer. Edit store. Flip on the camera. So this is how I have my category set up. You see it? So it's like I did eBay
Yeah.
categories, and then I have home and garden, crafts, health and beauty, jewelry, business, and pet supplies. So for an eBay makes it look like really easy. So for home and garden, I have 8,504 items. For craft supplies, I have 1,900. For health and beauty, I have 4,380. You see that? For
Okay.
for jewelry and watches, I have 1,373. For business, I have 1,800. For pet supplies, I have 982. Right? But
So
it's
do you
like
do you
I
do
could
you
go to
manually put these items in
no,
the categories?
no. So look, so I could select whatever, pet supplies, collectibles, crafts, books and magazines, jewelry and watches, health and beauty, toys and hobby, movies and TV, video games and consoles, musical instruments and gear, coins and paper money, dolls and bears, eBay motors, camera and photo, and they have all these different categories. And like I said, you would just pick whichever one you have the most of. Cell phones and accessory parts, like, clothing, shoes and accessories, travel items, sporting goods. And like I said, you would just pick whichever one that you have the most items of. And for that one I picked pet supplies, business, jewelry, health and beauty, craft supplies, and home and garden. And then so going forward, uh if I want to post items specifically into those categories, I just use the ASIN method. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. So,
And I
what
and
now
I
now that I already have a store kind of already populated with products, how
Mhm.
am I able to kind of like because I have like about 7,000 listings now. Am I
so
still able to kind of push them into the categories?
yeah, 100%. So like I said, you would already select whichever categories you have the most items in, like this, like for health and beauty or home and garden, right? I have 8,504 items. So I'd automatically select that as, you know, one of my main categories kind of thing. So whichever one you have the most of, or like
Mm,
you want to post more, and let's say even if you don't have that many, you could do home and garden, right? And then
okay.
you could go on Amazon's end and type in uh home and garden. Uh and then yeah, you know, pretty much you type in home and garden, and then yeah, you just copy every single thing,
Okay.
collect the SINs, and then yeah, you're done pretty much. Like I said, that those items that I typed in home and garden on Amazon's end will
Mm.
instantly get posted into these categories now. You know what I mean?
Okay, so if you bulk list, automatically eBay pushes them into home and gardens.
Yeah. So whatever items that you would be bulk listing, um, yeah, you know,
If they fit in them categories,
um,
then get put in that
yeah,
place.
there's if you bulk list, and they like if it falls under home and garden or kitchen and whatever, it would automatically post into those categories automatically.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah.
Okay. 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 Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that to my store. I've never done the category stuff before.
Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, that brings return customers. That brings a lot.
Mm, mm,
Definitely does a lot for your store. Like I said, it instantly converts to return customers. Now you got people that can, come on your store, look at exactly what you have, and they don't gotta sit there and doom scroll through all of your items and figure out what's on your
mm.
store.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
That doom scrolling is what kills a lot of people's return customers, because they're like, oh, I can't find anything on the store, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. I want people to be able to come on my store and be like, oh, this guy has this and that. And then just start adding a bunch of shit to their carts.
Mm. That makes a whole lot of sense. They need
Because
to
like I
they need
said,
to
the
add
more you build up your store, the now you have people sitting there, because like I said, if you have stuff that they could even scroll around and look at, they're gonna, you know what I mean? So now they have a
Mm,
reason to stay on your store, and now they're sitting there clicking on other stuff, and oh, what else do they have? You know what I mean? You get them locked in.
yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. They really need to add stuff like this to the course,
Yeah, I mean they have it. It says like, I mean, I think on the step one of dropship mastery course, it says build up your brand, pretty much. Where you want your store to look as trustworthy as possible. Um,
Mm,
a lot of people kind of just skip over it though. They're like, like I already have a store. What are you talking about? You know,
mm.
and that's pretty much what it is. It's like most people will read the information. Like that's the crazy thing with Ecom Sniper. All these people will be like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do all this stuff? And it's like, bro, especially newbies in the beginning, they'll ask all these questions, but it's like they skip the main parts in the beginning. Even me, I did it because I started manually, right? And then when I got Ecom Sniper, I was like, oh, I can skip this posting a book part because I already know how
I
to
know
post.
it.
I already know how to post the item.
Exactly.
I couldn't bulk list for 3 days after that, and I had to have Nyan help me because I fucked my account up. I couldn't bulk list. Nothing was bulk listing for 3 days. I was stressed out. I'm like, fuck, I got scammed. Like no one's helping me. And yeah, now I'm just chilling. But yeah, I couldn't bulk list in the beginning, and half the time it's because you skipped one of the vital steps in the very beginning,
Yeah, that's true, true, true.
and like I said, everything that I did was my mistake, and it could have been avoided.
Yeah.
Mm,
I just had
yeah.
a bro. With the ASIN method, what's the best way to go about it? Scan your own store, see what's selling for you, and then use the ASINs from there, or
Yeah, ask ChatGPT,
yeah,
or Claude, copy your whole store web link and throw
yeah,
it right into either Claude AI or Chat GPT and ask it to literally send it a direct web link to your store, and it'll sit there and scan it for like 5 minutes and come back with
the
a
best
full
selling.
de- a full detailed breakdown of your store, of the analytics of your store. Um and pretty much tell you like, hey, you should post more home and garden items. This will directly convert. Post those items, bro. Because like I said, eBay is an algorithm. Chat GPT will help you understand that algorithm. Once you start posting shit that's not garbage, bro, the sales directly convert.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm, mm, mm.
Definitely try that, bro. Copy the whole web link of your store and send it to ChatGPT and be like, give me a breakdown of what I should post. Give me like a 50-day plan to increase my sales from 10 sales to 50 sales a day or 100 sales a day, and follow it step by step, bro.
Yeah.
Mm. That's some sauce there, bro.
Mm,
Nah, definitely
I'm
gonna
seriously.
do that.
figuring writing that down, man.
Hmm.
Going in the notes.
Oh yeah. Got a note for Ecom Sniper.
But
Yeah, and
man,
like I said, once you do that, bro, ChatGPT will give you a full detailed list of what categories you should add, and tell them everything. We could bulk list items at 100, 200 items a day, because they don't know until you tell them.
yeah,
Um, we have a competitive scanner. Tell them the whole details, even provide as many screenshots as possible, and then this is the software that we use, blah blah blah.
hmm with with
But
with with ChatGPT, bro, I'll be speaking to it like it's my friend. Like it knows so much about like the dropshipping business and even my own store. Like I ask a lot of times, to help with return disputes. So it's pretty updated with the whole
Uh,
dropship.
bro, AI is getting scary.
no, it
You know,
is.
sometimes if I'm bored, I just use the voice prompts and I we just get talking and it literally knows so much about me that sometimes I get scared that hey, hope someday someone doesn't hack into ChatGPT and get to know everything about me.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. As long as you're logged into your account, bro, it keeps track of everything that you've ever said to it.
Everything, everything.
So it knows who you are, what you do, what you're looking at. Pretty much your daily routine, like without speaking to it. And even if like it's crazy because you could cover your camera, right? And Chat GPT is so good, and AI is so good and scary nowadays that it still knows what you're doing technically. It's crazy. Like this guy, like cover. I watched this guy cover his both of his cameras on his phone, and he asked ChatGPT what he was doing, and it was like, if I had to guess, you were eating an orange. And he just his face just goes blank. You know what I mean? He was like, "Bro, what the fuck?" He just starts looking around and questioning life. He's just like, "No way, bro."
Really? It
oh,
did that?
I'd move to a farm, bro. No way.
Bro, I swear to God, it did that shit. Because, like I said, so have you? I'm sure you've noticed it. All chatbots kind of do it, regardless of if you want them to or not. If you ask, um, pretty much like so I'm sure you guys have done it too. So all of a sudden you'll be talking about something. Oh, I need to start. I need to buy this, or I need to buy a new air fryer or something, and then all of a sudden you get an ad for it on your phone.
True. Yeah, yeah.
That's the perfect example of AI is always
Sometimes
listening and
even on
learning
the
from
TV,
us.
you turn on the TV, you see the advert pop up on the TV.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's crazy and creepy at the same time.
Yo,
That's what I'm saying. It's always learning from us, low key.
bro, we better treat this AI as our companions then, because if imagine we treat it bad in a couple
And
years time, it's gonna be coming for our necks.
bro, I send it emojis. I always say thank you, please,
Yeah.
please don't kill me in the future.
Yo, do this. I seen it was a trend on TikTok. So go to ChatGPT or whatever and ask it to generate a photo of how you've been treating it lately. If it generates a photo of it crying in like in a bin, that means you've been treating it bad. If it generates a photo with sunlight, it means it means that you've been treating it good. So give it a try. Trust
Oh,
me.
that's
Really?
Trust,
scary. I don't even want to now.
trust me, bro. Give it a try. Let me know how it is.
I gotta make amends with fucking Chat GPT now.
You don't say.
Like you treat me more like a business partner than a lover. Gonna say some
Whoa.
crazy shit to me.
Bro, that's
You
that,
you you
that
you 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 know that's that there was that some AI are now kind of generating feelings. They have emotions now.
Bro, it's getting scary nowadays, you know.
It is. It is. Wow. That's scary.
it was wild, man. When I actually
No, but yeah,
I
like I said, you just gotta really all you gotta do is throw your whole store right into Chat GPT and have it run a diagnostic of your store of what you could be doing better. And I literally use that to ASIN method my whole store, bro. You know.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's
And then
cool.
I just would keep taking, I would be like, give me more ideas, more ideas, more items that are similar to this item, you know? And I would like any of my best selling items, like I said, I would now take those and throw them into Chat GPT. All right, what do I do with this item now? Like what should I what's another item that's similar like this with a bunch more categories that I could post like this? Because like I said, I'm posting like 100 items, 200 items directly into a category, eBay sees that and they're like, oh, push this guy's store in sporting goods or whatever it is. Um, and now you're
Yeah.
at the top of the results for a lot of those that stuff because you have not just random items in your store, you know.
Hmm. Hmm. That makes sense. That makes
Because
sense. Wow.
like I said, I went on. So like I said, I was getting all stoned some nights, you know. I'm sitting there laid up at night, and I'm like, I started like you said, I started talking to Chat GPT like it was my friend, right? I
Yeah.
started asking it, like I said, I start thinking and asking all these crazy questions. I said, what's the average click through rating of a top rated seller on eBay? It said 1 to 3%. I said, okay, none of us have that. Why do none of us have that click through rating? Most of us have, point 0.2, point 0.8. I've seen, you never really see anybody with a huge high click through rating, right?
Yeah.
And eBay said because we're posting too many random items, and it says we could still easily make 1 to 5K a month or whatever. But it's like you could make that same. It literally told me it said you could make that same amount of money from a niche down store and only have 3 to 5 thousand items. And I'm like, wait,
Hmm.
what? Because like I said,
Hmm.
now they know where to push your full store. If you only have 3,000 items all in sporting goods or crafting supplies, now it looks like you're one big store of a bunch of similar items. You know what I mean? So now their computer knows where to push you in search results,
Yeah.
kind of thing. And like I said, I just kept looking up stuff like that, how to what's the average sales conversion rating of a top rated seller? They said anywhere from I think 2% to even up to 25%. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like nobody has the sales conversion rating really
Whoa.
of that. You know what I mean? So like I said, I kept asking it more and more and more questions. How do I do this? How do I do that? And I was like, huh, wow, that makes sense, you know? And yeah, you know, like I said, the more you play around and look around, and you know, you figure out that even though eBay is a patented algorithm, and they use a patented algorithm, and you could have Chat GPT break that algorithm and put it into your store. You know what I mean? It's like I said, once you find that out, it's literally like knowledge is power, bro, and it directly relates to everything. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, and the sales just don't stop coming in after that, pretty much.
Yeah. Every day's you'll be eating good basically.
Yeah, like even like I said, I didn't even know that eBay had a patented algorithm until, you know, even just like a few months ago. Like I was like, I didn't know none of that shit. And then I think I told Chris Delta that, and he was like, "What?" He's like, "It's patented algorithm." Like, and he was like, "Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they use it." And it's like, no, they definitely used it. Like I've tested it and you know tried it myself. It 100% like they definitely use that shit. You know. Um, but yeah, you know, you find out all this stuff, you know, and in this game, you just can't, like I said, you can't act cocky because you'll find out something new, and you know, in 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, you know.
Mm.
Fuck, bro.
Wow.
I'm in the UK and it's nearly 2, bro. So I've been in the meeting for I think 5 hours now or something. I don't even know. But it's good,
Yeah.
man. Good. Literally so much info that I just literally learned today alone.
I'm telling you, it's uh,
Very good, insightful, a lot. And
No,
so
yeah,
so
take
so
that and
so
apply it to the
insightful.
store. You know, like I said, take all that knowledge, apply it to the store, and I guarantee it'll convert, bro. You know, there's a reason
So
why,
so
I
insightful.
didn't know nothing. I didn't know nothing of even just a while ago. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I feel mad confident with everything.
yeah. No, 100%, 100%. I'm gonna do the ASIN method, the whole categorizing, maybe even changing the profile to a woman, whatnot. And
Mhm.
when shit does cut off, don't worry, I'll give you a 25% cut, for all the guidance.
No, just buy me a beer once we all meet up at some point, bro.
For sure, man, for sure.
You know,
But once again, man,
it's
boss
cool
man, you're
enough.
a legend, man. Thank you for answering all my questions again in this meeting.
Anytime,
And
my brother. I'm glad I could help and provide insight. And you know, don't
yeah,
stop pushing because, like I said, even me, I'm like, I still feel confused and like sometimes I doubt myself and I'm like, oh, I don't know, you know, as much as somebody that started a year before me, but it's like, you know, eventually I will, you know, and that's how
yeah,
you got to look at it, you know.
yeah, 100%, 100%,
Hmm.
100%. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you once again. Hopefully, I see you again in the USA meeting. Speak to you soon.
Yes, sir, brother.
Yeah,
All right, pleasure as always.
yeah. Good
Yeah,
speaking
I
to you.
appreciate it.
You Dozy as well, my brother.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah, bro.
Until next
Nice.
time, boys.
It was cool hanging out with you guys. It was beautiful.
Always a
I
pleasure.
appreciate. Thanks, bro. Thanks. I appreciate it all, man.
Mm,
Anytime, my guys.
You've been a lifesaver, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's actually my first time joining the UK meeting. I didn't even know. I just kind of stumbled over it. You know, what days does it normally hold?
So the UK meeting is Tuesdays at 8 p.m. UK time.
Oh, okay.
Um, for us, it's 3 p.m. Uh, USA Eastern Standard Time.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
you know,
I'm in California, so that will be my 1 p.m. Right? Yeah.
yeah, like 12 o'clock,
Yeah.
1
12.
p.m.
12. Yeah. Yeah. 12.
Hmm.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. 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 So,
Yes, sir.
looking
Yeah.
up to looking up to next week Tuesday then.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then the USA meeting is Saturday. You know,
Yeah, I always I always
6
try I
p.m.
always join. Yeah, I always join
Mhm.
then. Yeah.
All right, my guys. Until next
I got a
time.
lot of.
Until
Thank
next
you,
time.
bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good night.
Good luck on the stores. Keep pushing.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Peace out.
Mhm.